Hello, chats. Welcome back, or welcome in, I guess, if you weren't in the last stream, like, what was it, 50 minutes ago? 20 minutes ago or something? Felt lazy for the thumbnail, so I just kind of recycled old stuff. It's okay, though. We're here to push story, because I, as a Honkai Impact enjoyer, am really excited to see Cipher, because part of Phyllis is based, who, if you don't know, is the Honkai Impact version of Cipher, and I still haven't seen all of the Anaxa stuff, who is also an XP from Honkai Star Rail of Su. And also, I know that there's like Finon stuff and everything, and I'm so excited for that, because if you know anything about Kevin in Honkai Impact, will know why I'm so fucking excited to see this man break. So yeah, anyway, let's do some story, because I am very, very behind. Oh shit, I also need to do like dailies and stuff, but we got time for that. We can worry about that later. I'm overcapped on stamina. Okay, we worry about that now. Do a tiny bit of this real quick while people slowly pile themselves in.
Oh.
Yep. We'll see how this whole, like, cutting off the last stream thing ends up kind of working out, you know, since I wanted to make that relatively watchable, and I feel like if you have like a 10-minute, or like a fucking 10-hour VOD, it kind of becomes like unreasonable for people to like actually tune in and watch. But for like a 3-hour one with massive over-analysis, it's still a lot, but like at least it's a bit more approachable for people to watch as a VOD. So yeah. I mean, like, as I understand kind of how it ends up generally going with between like Twitch and YouTube is that Twitch is generally a better place for longer streams, right? Because you kind of just sit there and people come in and it's very long, while YouTube, it's generally preferred to have shorter, like sub 3 hours, like sub 3, 2-hour, 1.5 hour streams or something, because it makes a very watchable VOD or something. I don't really care that much about like playing to that meta or anything, but that being said, you know, I figured I'd try something different, since that Silver Palace part ended up being pretty short, relatively, compared to my normal psychopath 10-hour streams. So I figured why not cut it off and try doing this completely separately, right? So it's two separate things too, so if people want to like watch me fucking squee about Honkai Impact's XP bullshit, they can. But if they want to like just watch the Silver Palace stuff, then they can just do that more easily. Very, very possible that this will like pretty significantly end up pretty significantly hurting like the viewership or something, because I know there's like a lot of people who like join into the stream at some point and then they'll just like lurk and shit, right? Which totally fair. And a lot of those lurkers probably aren't gonna be joining into this new one, but it is what it is. Want to try it out, kind of wondering if this is like, you know, maybe this ends up being the right play, maybe it doesn't, maybe this is the better way to do things or not. Only kind of annoying thing about like YouTube streaming is that, unlike with Twitch where you can just go, I'm just gonna hit the go live button, with YouTube streaming you need a thumbnail, and as you can probably tell, I've been way too excessive about my thumbnails. Because I could just be doing much easier thumbnails, but I'm insisting on using thumbnails as an excuse to practice my like digital painting and stuff. Like it's like an hour on making that portrait of a female MC from Silver Palace for that Silver Palace thumbnail, but it was a lot of fun. And the nice side benefit is that once I actually like get fucking memberships and stuff going, like all of these little illustrations I have can be all of those little things can like be emotes and stuff, right? Like, I can make... Let's see... Have to move to the side because I've got some of my old work in here, which are like human figure studies of nudes, so I probably don't want that on the YouTube bot. But like this stupid fucking derp I painted, right? Of female detective, female MC. Could just make that like a fucking like can just make that fucking like a gotcha in it emote or something, right? Could just turn that into something stupid. Obviously both of these fucking oops, that's the wrong file. That is opening Clip Studio, which I don't want to do because it's going to melt my fucking computer right now. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, is it not saved in here? Should be. There we go. And like this thumbnail, right? Like both of these Phoebe ones can very easily become emotes for like the channel. I wanted to like throw some of these emotes on, but apparently YouTube doesn't let you do free emotes. Because I was just planning on throwing all of these on as like free emotes for people in the chat, but apparently you can't do that. It's only like membership emote can be emotes. I don't know. Maybe I need to look into it more. Maybe I'm just missing something. But I couldn't find a way to like make free emotes for the channel. Speaking of bagachas, did you get a free Verena in Wuwa? You mentioned something about like having that like selector for Verena. I think that might only be for newer players unless I missed it. Or like returning players, but I'll double check because I haven't seen that personally, but I also haven't exactly looked all too hard, so. But yeah, I don't know. We've got these cute little things, right? We've got like this one where like this Zani head that I painted can like be an emote, so it's nice. It lets me kind of practice my technique because like none of these are particularly that good, frankly speaking. Like they don't have much in terms of properly developed form. They don't have much in terms of like nice contrast to create nice contrast to create like a proper idea of like 3D form and like shape language and everything. They're like very, very quick, like essentially painting sketches. Like these, I'm spending like an hour to an hour and a half on these things. It's mostly just for me to practice using the digital tools, right? But they can be good for like cute little emote things and whatnot. And I also am building up like assets that I can just use to throw together stupid fucking thumbnails in like, you know, 10, 20 seconds. No free emotes. YouTube has their own to choose from. Yeah, it knows that they have the YouTube emotes. You were asking if new players get Arena due to older players getting her? Yeah, you did mention about the, yeah, that's right. I was asking about that. Did you end up finding out that you can get the free Verena as, like, a new player? Because I haven't really checked to see if, like, old players can get it, but I haven't seen anything about it. But yeah, these aren't particular. These are like just fun little like shitpost studies, I guess, for me to kind of get used to the tools, because like to give you an idea of like what, like there's two things I kind of have to do. A, I have to like get back to my previous level of like craftsmanship when it comes to painting and sketching and everything, because I was a classically trained realist when I was younger, and like for example, like as you don't want to find right now, but like this is like an old piece I made back in fucking 2008. Holy shit, I am old. But, like, this was kind of more me at my peak of, like, actual artistic practice and skill. And, like, it'll take me some time to get back up to this level, but I still understand all the art fundamentals and the physical techniques and everything to do this. It's just a matter of training it back into myself, right? But also, this is, like, you know, a 15-hour piece versus me spending an hour, hour and a half just fucking throwing this together really fast. But I would like to get back to that level, and then while also getting acquainted with the digital tools, because it's very different using digital medium to traditional medium, but I like it. I like it a lot, but it is definitely taking practice and effort for me to learn to translate that, and finding the right brushes and everything that feel good for that.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Yeah, select the ticket. Yeah, I saw you mention in one of the in like a comments to the stream about that. I just haven't actually. I need to like actually take a look in Wuwa to see if like that's something I have or have access to.
Oh. Eternal.
Since the Zani stream, I haven't really done that much with it.
Open sesame.
Oh, well, that was the wrong direction.
Curiosity. Endless.
That was the wrong target.
Nothing but a void.
But yeah, I don't know. It's been fun fucking around with it. It just also does mean that, like, it takes me a, like, if I was like, oh, I want to get on stream and it's like 4 o'clock or something, then I'll spend like an hour, hour and a half, like, painting a thing for the thumbnail, and then finishing up the thumbnail, and finishing up the video description, and getting all that stuff ready. And then I also want to make sure there's at least like half an hour or so before I go live, so there's like a little bit of heads up time, right? Then I also have to make sure like the tweet is ready and all that, and like all the other prep stuff, right, for the stream going live. It ends up being like, oh, I decided I want to stream at 4 o'clock, and then oh, it's 6:30 or 7. I guess I'm on stream now. It's why I kind of want to actually give myself a proper stream schedule, which might change week to week, but like give a proper stream schedule, because that'll actually get me to get that stuff done more efficiently and in time, because that's how my brain works with these things.
Yeah. Open sesame.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Okay, that's probably enough.
Insanity.
This is probably enough stamina to use. Up, 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 up. It is so sad that how, like, cope my Anaxa's build is, considering he's literally just using the second best parts from my Acheron, because Pioneer is a very solid choice for him, right? And I just didn't... I have much better Pioneer pieces than I have, like, Scholar pieces for him to use, and definitely much better pieces than Wind set for him to use. But he's still kind of cope comparatively, just because, I don't know, my second best pieces just aren't that great, while my Acheron is, like, absolutely fucking jacked. We love 4,300 attack. With 190 crit damage before any of the actual in-combat modifiers are included. Woo. Dispatch assignments. Bop, bop. Whoops. Okay, that should be good. Alright. Time to do more story, because I am so fucking behind. Yeah, my Acheron is very solid. I think they're 115 or 120% build quality on Fribbles, which is, if you haven't tried making like making a carry go over 100% in Fribbles, it's fucking hard. But her orb and her chests are still very cope. I'm considering using some like substat selector relic crafting stuff to make her a good chest piece, because it's just so fucking hard to farm up like a crit rate chest piece with crit damage and attack percent on it. It's just difficult as fuck to get that working. But okay, do I want to run my exploration team? I don't really need to. We're not like running around. I was like brainlessly farming like opening chests the other day, so I was using my that's weird. Can I not swap to one of my preset teams? Huh? What's happening? Oh, weird. I can't swap to my preset teams. I'm stuck on the... Okay, whatever. This is fine. This seems fine. We have the Herta Mei combo, which is the best, best pairing in this game, and it just makes me like smile. It seems like weirdly wholesome that these two geniuses, who are very possibly asexual as well, or just beyond like human sexuality at this point, being like a cute like scientist couple. It makes me happy, and there's a lot of like Herta Mei Yuri arts on my Twitter timeline, and I adore it. And there are some artists who like make really heartbreaking little like few panel comics about them, and it makes my heart cry, and I love that. Shut up, Aglaya.
What? Aggie? No. It's an illusion.
Their no doubt togetherness, yeah, it's just cute, you know? I don't know. It's like whenever like media has like those pairings of like, you know, like the two kind of like nerdy scientists who like fall in love and like have like a wholesome, loving relationship. I don't know. I love that kind of shit. Not to mention, Herta Mei is like by far the most like, I don't know, realistic ship in this game. Frankly speaking, like it could like, you could even argue that it's like very possibly actually canonical. They are like two of the only two people the like either actually respects, and it would not be weird for them to like have something of a closer relationship like that, I guess. But you know, it's also like Mihoyo, that never going to like hard confirm ships in this kind of a game, right? Hard confirm couples. It's just generally a bad idea in gacha games for you to do that. The only exception to that they've ever really done is Bronya and Sela in Honkai Impact 3rd specifically. It was confirmed because they actually kiss in some of the I think it's the side manga, which is still canonical. It's just they have a lot of media that's not just the gacha games for story things in Impact. And Kiana Mei, the romantic love is canonical. They were never able to like actually have like on screen or on manga or something kissing, as I understand, because Mihoyo got really sharp backlash from China and the CCP as a result of having Bronya and Sela kiss, canonically. So I'm big fan theory is that that's why like we never actually get a moment where we get to like see them actually like have any like hard confirmed thing like that. Even though like the amount they care about each other and like Kiana being actually in love with Mei is like canonically confirmed in the game and the material.
Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning?
I can't believe
before
that
this?
fucking trivia is based off of Vil V. It's fucking crazy.
What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Is the game loud enough, by the way? I haven't played this game on stream in a while. I might have adjusted the sound set.
Can't even hear our own
Oh, that seems like it's really
telecommunication.
quiet. One sec. Haha, default Windows volume mixer because I don't use fancy apps or anything.
Well, never mind. Trinan suddenly feels
Is that better?
like
That's probably
space
better,
is
right?
Quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here. Follow Trinan.
Sorry, I just saw a fucking meme on my side monitor. From my Discord chats. I fucking love this meme. Let's get this video demonetized. I don't care. Like, I just fucking... This meme is popping up everywhere on my goddamn timeline, and I love it. It's such, like, a good meme template, and it's so easy for... It's so easy for, like, people to work with, so it's just fucking showing up everywhere. And for context, that was one of my Filipino friends sending it to another Filipino friend. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, right. Puzzle time. Okay.
Take a look. This is gift.
Full buff because fuck you, why not? Okay. New. Yeah, I figured that's not available.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the
Whoops.
solution.
It appeared again.
Cool story, Mighty. Go, Herta, go. Go, Herta, go. Yeah, let's not think we can do anything over here yet, right? Yeah, we've got to cleanse this first. Kiana and Mei got the hot spring scene in the manga, but that could just be considered fancy. Yeah, no, I've heard about that one too. Still haven't really, like, I still need to finish off part 1 story, and I definitely have not looked at all the accompanying media yet. But I have heard about that one, and like you said, it could just be fancy. Like, I don't know. As far as the fucking community is concerned, it's called canonical, but like, technically, Bronya Sela is the only one where it's like, what? Oh, you gonna fall? You gonna draw? Yo, oh, wait. Can we do that? Will anything happen if I just do this? But yeah, technically Bronya Sela is the only hard canonical because they actually do kiss, and again, massive backlash because China and homosexuality is, well, not even China, just CCP specifically is a thing, sadly. Yeah.
Right here. I summon thee. Oryx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait. We should read it first.
Now that I think about it, would you consider Astra Lin in ZZZ actually canonical? Because there's no, like, kissing or anything. Which, you know, most would take as, like, the hard confirm, like, canon thing, right? But, like... In, like, every aspect, they are pretty clearly in, like, a romantic relationship at this point. So, I don't know. I guess it really depends on whether you consider, like, a degree of sexual acts like kissing to like actually be hard confirmation of a couple or not, because you know sexual Sexual relationship and romantic relationship are separate axes. They aren't necessarily always intersecting. For example, with asexual people, I've even had partners in the past who, because I'm ethically non-monogamous, I've had partners in the past who I don't have a sexual relationship with, but I have a romantic relationship with, and vice versa. You know.
Wait,
I didn't read that.
this is...
To Mr. Woncombe. For many years, Janisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now, this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose, yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Jesus fucking Christ, why can't I say that word? One sec, water. I would say they are slightly less confirmed than Kiana May. Yeah, that's fair. But they also haven't had nearly as much screen time to, like, do that, to, like, have that confirmed, right? I mean, it's the nature of, like, ZZ, or just in general, like, the modern MiHoYo games versus the previous generation of MiHoYo games, by which I mean, like, Honkai Impact 3rd through Fly Me to the Moon. Because, like, in all of those, I actually made a fucking, like, long-ass Twitter comment about the... Oh, no, it was a YouTube comment on, like, an interesting video I watched at one point. Speaking of which, I kind of want to do, like, a video react stream at some point. Kind of compiling, like, a playlist of just, like, fun videos to watch on stream and talk about and react to. But I was just kind of talking about how, like... Honkai Star Rail doesn't really let you get attached to its characters, right? Because it moves on from them too fast. Compared to, like, at least Wuwa has, like, deeper companion stories and stuff like that, and that characters can reoccur and stuff a bit more. But I was talking about how, like, it's interesting because, like, with Genshin and later, MiHoYo swapped to that model, but if you look at, like, gacha games on most part historically, there's kind of 2 main models for, like, characters and, like, new things to pull. Or, like, new characters to pull. There's either the, like, we create new cool characters and you get attached to them and occasionally maybe add in some alters or something like that, right? Like your FGO, your Arknights, and like all the modern MiHoYo games, and like Wuwa and stuff like that. Or we have the same core cast of characters. You get to different versions of them, and like oftentimes it's like different like exosuits or like combat frames or things like that, right? You get like different versions of them that are still the same them. It's just like later in the timeline or some shit like that with like better gear or different gear or whatever. But you still keep the same main core cast of characters, and that allows you to like really develop like attachments to characters to really see how they and their character arcs go and how they develop as a character, how they interact with other characters, how their relationships develop with other characters over time, right? And that kind of a model is what they went with exclusively up until Genshin, because like to an excessive extent even, right? Because there's a lot of games like PGR does this, and it's part of why like the PGR community, despite being like much smaller than Wuwa or any modern MiHoYo, and same thing for Honkai Impact, it's like modern MiHoYo games, even though it's much smaller, like the level of like dedication and love to specific characters goes well beyond anything you see in the modern MiHoYo games or even in like the Wuwa games, just because, you know, flavor of the month, new character comes out, like there's just less obsessing over it. But like in PGR, the same characters that existed in the first year of the game still exist and are getting new stories and getting new frames and still interacting with other characters in different storylines and in side stories and all of these things, and you just continually have more and more opportunity to like get more and more attached to these characters and see them and experience them more. And like MiHoYo did that to a fucking extreme, because like they kept the same cool cast of characters through 4 fucking gacha games. Like, for those who don't know, prior to Genshin, MiHoYo had, was it 4 or 5? I'm pretty sure it's 4. They had 4 previous gacha games. The most recent one, and the one that's, like, better known, is Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Which is where, like, a lot of, like, the quote-unquote XPs are coming from. Like, in Honkai Star Rail for M4 right now. Anaxa is a Sue XP, Cipher is a part of Phyllis XP, they're both characters from Honkai Impact 3rd. But, like obviously, Bronya and Seela are hard XPs. But like they kept the same main core cast throughout all the games, all the way back through. There's Honkai Impact 3rd, then there's Honkai Gakuen 2, which is known as GGZ or Gun Girl Z outside of China. There's Honkai Gakuen 1, which was only in China, and there's Fly Me to the Moon, which was also only in China. And they kept like Kiana, Mei, Bronya, and I believe also Seela and some other, and like Himiko and some other characters throughout all of those games. And then with Genshin, they just kind of moved away from that model and just gone with like the new Shinies model, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just a very interesting shift to note, but I mean, realistically, it's probably the much more profitable one as well. I mean, Wu was doing the same thing and moving away from the previous model for like PGR. Even ZZ, one of the past answers is a Kiana XP. Yes, and I'm really hoping they show up. And if Sunbringer is playable, I'm gonna go fucking insane. And I'm gonna drop so many balls on her. Please, please, Mihoyo, make Kiana XP a playable character. We need her. We need her. You haven't put Kiana XPs in any of your other fucking games. And no, the evil god or whatever in the beginning of Genshin does not fucking count. But we get so many Mei XPs. We go on Yai Sakura XPs. Stop putting Yai or Mei in English and Japanese. So Sia name's Yai. Stop putting Yai in your other games and not giving her Kiana. They deserve to be together in every universe, and you're breaking our hearts. Lady Sunbringer will bring the bang boom out of hell. Yeah, she will. Okay, right. I was supposed to be doing story. Right. As for the next secretary, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the Rose Myrtle's daughter, Trivios, we will call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron? Yo, hold up. Hold the fuck up. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. We could just fucking kill her, though. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the Saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be stewed, cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plat will always be a delicacy. Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, sure.
Isn't that name...
Yes.
Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian send it?
What the actual fuck? There is an interesting thing happening with, like, Amphoris, because, like, part of why I'm, like, enjoying it and excited for it and excited for the characters coming out is because it's, like, heavily tied into, like, the Flame Chasers and Honkai Impact 3rd, a lot of XPs and stuff. But it's also interesting because, like, there's been, like, noticeably darker turns and story beats happening in this, which is interesting to see, and I'm not sure if that's just kind of, like, a progression of, like, Honkai Star Rail kind of growing and evolving and being willing to take more risks with that kind of stuff, or if it is like more directly the influence of the Flame Chasers, because Honkai Impact 3rd has way more dark shit happening and way more fucked up shit happening in it compared to like any of the modern Mihoyo games, except maybe ZZZ. It's part of why I love it. It's actually willing to do more mature and nuanced storylines and broach on darker topics like trauma and how foils of morality can massively shift based on with very similar people based on just a single inflection point in their life, and a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I don't know, we're seeing more of that in HSR, and it kind of gets me excited because I enjoy those things a lot more personally. It's part of why I like Wua a lot, is because and why I prefer PGR as well, Kuro's other game, because they do explore these topics a lot more, but also not in just like a stupid edgy way, but in like a way that actually tries to explore nuance in it and try to really like trying to like make an interesting story out of it, trying to explore what that kind of thing is like, what it can be like in different contexts, all that stuff.
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Oryx and entered their trial?
Like, they already did a little bit of that stuff with like Mighty and like his backstory with his father and everything, him getting thrown in the fucking Death River.
But why haven't they said a word?
We did have some of that in Penacony with Acheron and everything, but that's also, I feel like that's also just kind of like an exception because Acheron is a Yayi XP like Mei, so it kind of makes sense for them to include some of those darker elements that they've had in storylines previously for her.
Oryx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing
Children,
games.
messing with children. Wong. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm not supposed to do that. Wong.
Separation in death, reconciliation doesn't come
I'm really enjoying how they're doing some of these story presentation bits.
Also fragments of the past?
There's also a lot of creepier stuff earlier on too. It's kind of nice to see because it was kind of a big complaint of mine and a lot of people, especially a lot of Honkai Impact players about 2.0, was that the story didn't have the same level of like storytelling flair and just frankly effort put into it. It was like very like visual novel kind of, one person is standing there talking in one camera angle and another person's talking in a different camera angle stuff, while like in Honkai Impact they do, especially like with the parallel patches and the modern patches, they do a lot more interesting dynamic cuts and camera movement and compositions and cinematography while telling the story to kind of push things forward. They use more interesting techniques to like add more to the storytelling than a visual novel, which is nothing wrong with visual novel gameplay. I mean, I play fucking Arknights, but and I play PGR, but at the same time, you know, they show that they're willing to do it in a much more interesting way with a lot more like effort and artistry put into it in like ZZZ and Impact.
Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here.
Basically, all the early Honkai Impact 3 characters are from GGZ, including God Kiana. Yeah, Hersher, Avoid, God Kiana, 2 different eye colors, blah 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 bullshit. Yeah, I don't know which other like early Honkai Impact 3 characters are included, and then I especially don't know which ones go all the way back to Fly Me to the Moon. Because I know like Sela was in GGZ because I have seen that heartbreaking, awful fucking scene from GGZ where Kiana chokes out Mei and cries and then resets the fucking universe after vaporizing Sela and then Bronya. But I'm assuming Fu Hua is also in GGZ and probably earlier. I don't know about Sakura though. I don't know if Sakura is like how far Sakura goes back, because Sakura isn't like a Schicksal like Academy character, and I guess I don't really know what quote-unquote early Honkai Impact 3 characters include, if it's only from like those earlier Schicksal arcs or not. And Forest has parallels to Elysian Realm, but the larger world building is more closer to Genshin lore, and I feel like some reveals will foreshadow Genshin 6.0 extra reveals. Oh, okay, interesting. I haven't played Genshin. I haven't touched Genshin or paid much attention to much of anything Genshin since I stopped playing in like 2.4 or whatever. Like when I quit doing YouTube shit on it and everything, and like stopped playing it, period. I think it was like when Yanfei came out or something, or Ito I think was coming out at the time. Occasionally hear discourse and stuff, but shrug, it is what it is. I've heard the story. I heard that at the very least, what's it fucking called? Genshin France was a lot better storytelling wise and story wise, but I still, at the very least, from people I know who play both Genshin and Honkai Impact 3, it's still like the storytelling isn't really comparable, and the story writing isn't comparable, but hard to say. But yeah, no, there's a lot with Amphoris and the Flame Chasers. I mean, they're literally fucking called Flame Chasers, and it's really exciting. And I know there's shit with like Alicia that happens. Like I've had like friends kind of hinted it about, but trying not to spoil me on it, and I'm just like, I need to play this fucking story. So here we are, and instead of playing the story, I'm fucking yapping again.
What? It was right in the Stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be. I swear I saw it.
And it was crazy to realize last time I played this on stream, because we got to catch like the earlier earlier part of this Tribi character arc and everything, and being like, wait a second, they invented the canon and they made inventions when they were like a kid, motherfucker. Plus they have the split personality thing. How the fuck is this character inspired by Vilvita? So different.
I swear.
Or is it supposed to be Vil 6? I'm not sure which way it's supposed to be said, but it's fucking crazy that there's actually a good amount of parallels between them.
Trian, Tribi, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all.
I think the writing for Enforce is actually pretty good so far. I've enjoyed the writing so far. I just had issues with 2.0 story presentation. That's it. There were many moments where there was a distinct lack of atmosphere due to the score not really being present enough, and like, I don't know, dynamic enough with the moments and whatnot. Like a lot of repeating of the same theme instead of having anything for like rising moments during certain like parts of conversations or things like that. The camera work was just very boring for a lot of 2.0, right? Like I can think of like specifically the scene where like Castris and Stell are with what's his name, Nias, right? And there's like the whole reveal with Nias and everything, and like there's like that heartbreaking moment of like being like, even knowing all of these things, like, will you still weep for me? And like that line still fucking hits me pretty hard. Like it's good writing, but like the story presentation at that time was not it. Like they could have done so much more to make that scene like heart-shredding and tragic. They could have worked more with camera angles. They could have had like rising scores that really hit around like those parts of like the conversation and everything. They could have used a variety of different like animation and cinematography techniques to really sell it. And like in the exact same patch they did for Honkai Impact Part 2 story, they did exactly that. Like there's like several videos on YouTube comparing the two, because they did exactly that on a lot of the big story beats in Part 2 story for that patch in Honkai Impact 3rd that really made like the emotion of like the scene sell so much stronger and be so much more immersive. And like that Naya scene, like the writing of it still hits me. Like it causes like some heartstring throbs, but like it could have been so much better. Yeah, Lord Naya scene is the best part of Force. It's so good, but like, I mean, I guess it's hard to like, if you don't play Honkai Impact 3rd, and you especially haven't played like Part 2, because Part 2 has a lot of that going on with storytelling as well, it's kind of hard to like explain what I am meaning with that. I could probably pull up a YouTube video about it, but I'm supposed to be playing fucking story right now. But ZZZ is a good example. ZZZ does a much more incredible job with its like storytelling, right? I'm not talking about like the story, the writing itself. I'm talking about like the way that it tells the story, how it presents the story. Because like, for example, right now, you know, we're just like, this isn't like a particularly important moment, but we're like just sitting here while they're in this single camera angle talking about stuff, right?
What you saw was likely Yana's hair.
But like right before this part, we had like the moment where there's like that sudden like kind of creepy like flash heartthrob like thing of like the weird ghost or apparition of casters showing up and then popping over to a different parts, and it adds like those kinds of things are like the storytelling techniques I'm talking about that really add a lot more to the scene and make it more than just the base writing.
Why would they do that?
And as I understand from Genshin, there's been times where they're very good about it, but there's also been a lot where they're not, and I just heard okay things about the writing. Again, I haven't played it since like 2.3, and I don't intend to. This is just going off of like what I've heard from like both content creators, but also largely just people I know and like kind of trust their opinions on it, who still play like Genshin and stuff, and also especially ones who also have like a history in playing Honkai Impact 3rd as well. But yeah, I don't know. ZZZ is the only one that's really felt like it has that level of like passionate artistry in it that they put into their storytelling that they put into Honkai Impact 3rd, personally. I just realized I missed a few messages. You remember the sky is fake though? It's similar to a killer stopping people in the forest. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean in Genshin it's fake? I don't remember shit about Genshin lore. I remember the arrogation of humanity. Less yapping, more story. Yes, like, I'm sorry, Acratheus. ZZ feels more punchy. Same reason why Belobog is such a good first impression, but makes a lot of HSR's story feel bad. Yeah, ZZ is more punchy. I mean, that's what I mean, right? It's the storytelling. Like, the way they tell the story. Like, the writing in HSR is good. I think Pentaconi still did a pretty good job with it, especially with, like, a lot of, like, the, like, Acheron-heavy scenes, but I'm also, like, incredibly biased there, because I'm a massive Yai simp, like, Kiyame forever, right? There's a reason why Acheron is my most built character, and why I'm getting Cipher, not only because in XP, but also for Acheron. Also, the Acheron mains, memes, and fucking collective subreddit schizo mental breakdown episode has been incredible, and I love it, and the memes are so good. It's cute on a tangent. My theory is that with HSR, after Danshu baffled half the player base because apparently no one read the journal on the table next to her the entire— Wait, they didn't? Really? They decided to cram stuff into story. Same with companion missions. I mean, fair. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, having, like, all that important information, like, actually happen in the story. I'm just more so, again, speaking about, like, the storytelling, like, the actual, like, with the amount of money that this fucking game and Genshin makes, compared to the amount of money Impact makes, like, the fact that they put so much more resources, but not just resources, like what very much reads to me as, like, developer like love and passion and like artistry of like wanting to make this like really like a cinematic or like a really emotional like scene and things like that, right? They put that into Honkai Impact Third, and it makes like less than 5, like I think it's like less than 5% of what Genshin or Honkai Star Rail make in a month. And then like ZZZ is also like the least profitable out of the three, but they do that for ZZZ as well, which is why I still contest that out of the Modern Mihoyos, it's the game that they care about and love the most. So many people were confused on various media with Danshu being a villain. Really? Yeah, I guess I must have read all of it during like the Danshu thing, because like it was very distinctly clear to me. But I don't mind having the character story, including in the main story, since the characters in Forest play a huge role in the world of Forest. Oh yeah, no, I think that's great too. Like I think it's good too. It's just yeah. Okay, well I've been yapping for 10 minutes instead of we've been staring at this vase for 10 minutes while I yap about bullshit. Story, right? Haha, let's do things.
Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders...
More like Trippy has been standing for 10 minutes? True.
Is Oryx really putting us through a trial?
Onward.
Still no luck finding any safari.
Damn, that groan was fucking real.
Suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Oryx.
Let's see.
Toss us out straight away.
Okay, we're already there. That's the orb. Let's see what's back here. Nothing of import on this timeline. Not gonna lie, these puzzles always make me smile a little bit inside because they just are reminiscent of that one level that everyone talks about in Titanfall 2 that's just so good. And it just has, like, Titanfall 2 has made me just love these kinds of, like, dimension slash, like, time line jumping puzzles. It's very nice. I'm a big fan. Shit, I missed PGR reset. Whatever, it's fine. I completely forgot to do my PGR. Actually, wait, didn't time so? Okay, one sec. Let's see if it's too late for me. I think reset already is gone on PGR. We'll just double check to make sure. Good. Yeah, I am. They were like recently and pretty recently. I think it was Respawn or EA or both of them. I have to update cause Ishmael. Oh, maybe we can do Ishmael pills, but. It was recently confirmed, I believe, by EA that they canceled a project with... They canceled a Titanfall 2 extraction shooter, like Titanfall 2 setting extraction shooter project, which was like kind of like in very, very alpha development, which is just unfortunate because, like, I don't know, Titanfall 2 was such a good game and it just got like really fucked by the timing it launched, because it launched at the same time as like, what was it, like the new Battlefield and COD and stuff, so it just completely butchered its like initial sales and everything. But it was such a good game and like good setting too. I mean, Apex comes from it and everything, and it's just a pity that it's fucking dead. It's just so dead. I hear a chest.
Take a look. This is pure genius.
It's all different. It's probably in a... Yeah, I hear it. Is that above? It's probably above. Ooh, woo, what's this? Triangle in your tray. Okay, sure. It's a thing that requires different thing for puzzle. Alright, well, we actually go through the thing we're supposed to go through now. It's a JRPG. You have to check everywhere except for the mission target first. Make sure you're not missing any loot. Okay, at least on this timeline, it's not really anything. EA just let it out to die. Dudes made Modern Warfare 2 but are stuck making single player Star Wars. Like, yeah, it's unfortunate. Sup, Julian? How you doing? Oh, interesting. I guess we come back later to do stuff with that place then, because I didn't really see anything else I could fuck with right now. I don't know. Maybe we can come back and do stuff, or maybe... we'll see. We'll see. I mean... huh, maybe not. That's fine. We'll push story right now. I can come back for the treasure chests. Treasure chest clearing is like something I can do mindlessly while I watch like YouTube essays on my second monitor. Might as well do actual story pushing on stream so we can yap about all the fun Honkai Impact 3rd related stuff. Are you intending to catch up to the end of M4S? Because I'm down to watch you do. Oh yeah, no, that's the plan. I want to be up to date with M4S. It's just that like I exclusively wanted to do this on stream, and then I keep not doing it on stream and streaming other things, or not streaming on days I kind of want to stream. I'm very much looking at setting up like an actual stream schedule, because that will help me keep me on my shit about actually getting on stream and streaming. Because this is a fun hobby, but I've kind of realized I kind of want to take this as a bit of a more serious hobby, right? Like actually do the streaming things. And yeah, so like I'm so behind because I just have streamed this game once since like 2.1 came out. And I want to do the story on stream because I'm a Honkai Impact enjoyer, and I want to yap about all the cool things and chat with Chad about all the cool things. Lamau, understandable, true. Yep, pretty much. Fuhua and Mobius are my favorite flames. God, I hope we get a Mobius. Like, there's no way we don't get a Fuhua, okay? Like, there is literally no way we don't get a Fuhua. If there are, like, any two fucking flame chasers that are going to show up in M4S, it's Kevin, who already has, and it's Fuhua, okay? There is no fucking way they don't make a Fuhua XP with, like, how massively popular she is. Mobius is a different question, but I really hope we get a Mobius because we all love hyper-intelligence, definitely kind of psychotic evil scientists.
This is the most plausible possibility. First,
like, part of Phyllis makes sense, she's also pretty popular. I was a little surprised that they, like... I'm glad that we have Anaxa, but I'm a little surprised they went with the Sue XP because I did not think he was really that popular of a choice. But then again, they probably wanted to make like a more male character as well, because it's, you know, it's like Star Rail audience.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest.
When it stabbed into my chest.
I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames.
Naruhodo.
The second premise is even more explicit.
Oh my, but we're on YouTube. Don't be too explicit, Anaxa.
Many of us and was heavily distracted. It remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
If I wanted more explicit content involving Final, I just look at my timeline and see all of the 5-day stuff. Haha, smile.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Apparently, Anaxa got really well received by female China player base. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially because, like, I mean, what I'm thinking about, right? Because, like, it's Star Rail, so they want to release, like, more male characters, right? Because that's, I think, they get to do with their games that aren't Honkai Impact and younger, because the CN fan base literally tried to stab Darway twice over stupid bullshit, one of them including, like, male playable shit. Anyway, they're fucking psychotic. But they actually get to make male characters. And if I think about it, like, out of the Flame Chasers, right? I mean, you got Finon. I really hope My Day isn't the Calpus XP, because they're so fucking different, but he might be. But, like, Finon and Kevin are definitely a bit more, I guess... They're like the Doctor ratio to, like, Aventurine being kind of the twinkier one, and I guess out of all of the Flame Chasers, Sue would fit that build the best if they were to build an XP off of someone Flame Chaser. So it makes sense that they have like an Axa, and it makes sense because they can make this kind of character archetype that would be received very well by the female female community. Makes sense to me. Now I think about it. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. I'm enjoying streaming as a hobby. It's been pretty fun to do. It's been nice and relaxing for the most part compared to like, you know, old YouTube video stuff. I am kind of dabbling a bit in like sitting down and at certain parts of like a stream and like yapping about a specific thing and then cutting that out and making a full video out of it. I did that earlier with like the Zani Phoebe versus Rover thing, but that was also like super late at night when I recorded that, and I was kind of like umming and ahhing and yapping a lot. We just did it in the last stream potentially with going over all the nuances of the combat mechanics. I spent fucking 3 hours analyzing out of like 3 to 4 minutes of combat in the fucking Silver Palace videos, but whatever.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds.
Haha, I have not
3
seen that
targets.
word in relation to specific characters on memes on my timeline.
The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akuma and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames.
Hello, I'm new
are
here watching for
housed.
siblings. Hey, welcome Asta. Welcome to the Gundala.
But I suspect
We're on the
Akuma
river.
won't
We're on
be
the
our
river of
first
Styx on the
target.
way to Gacha
Kefali's
Hell.
core flame is
And we
guarded
love
by the
hags
Council
here.
of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
Fagusa is a hell of a name.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames
There's a
are
lot
yet
of
to be
god name
restored.
dropping right now.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all.
He snapped his finger. You
As
can't find him
for
anymore.
Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
3.2 story? Is this 3.2 or is it still 3.1? I don't remember. I'm very behind in the story as a point and we're trying to catch up.
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
Especially because I really want to see Cipher. I'm very excited about... I want to like finish off all the stuff with the Naxa too, because like I'm a Honkai Impact player. This is 3.1? Yes, so I thought this is like the end of 3.1, right? Yeah, it's 3.1. Yeah, I'm just very behind on story because I've been wanting to do the story on stream like I'm doing right now, and I just haven't been doing that recently. I've been streaming like other stuff like Wuwa and whatnot. But like I want to do it on stream because it's fun to react and chat with chat about this because I'm a Honkai Impact player. And there are others who are Honkai Impact players and other MiHoYo game players in chat, and it's fun to talk about because of how heavily interlinked Amphoris is with the Flame Chasers from Honkai Impact 3rd. That's part of why I'm so excited to see like all this stuff with Anaxa, because he is a direct XP of Sue, which is a character from Honkai Impact 3rd. And I'm very excited to see all of Cipher's stuff, because Cipher is very clear, like the most obvious XP other than fucking Kevin over here, to a character in Honkai Impact 3rd, part of Ellis. Hey Gagodan, good to see you. Anaxa's story is actually pretty well done writing-wise, hell yeah.
That's a relief. Anyway.
Also pulling for Cipher, yeah,
Flame
so
Reaver
here's
has
the
2
thing,
targets.
Nashi.
We need to move
I'm pulling for
fast.
like literally every XP. I don't even give a fuck about Kevin, but I'm pulling fine on because he's an XP, and I am so bricks. I am skipping Hyacinth though, because A, I don't really care about her that much in general, and B, she's not a hard XP. It's also why I skipped Mighty and Tribby.
With the distances between Akuma, the grove, and
That's crazy, yeah, wish me luck.
targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and
But I'm also pulling Cipher because I am the biggest Yayi simp, and Akron is my most built, and my favorite carry next to Thurza. And Cipher will boost up my Yayi team. Because I don't have E2, so I'll still use Yaocho next to her. Oh yeah, Don Heng doesn't have a voice. Bad news, Finon. Tribby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in ... The Abyss of Fates. Yellow letters. Wow. The Acheron main shenanigan is incredible, dude. Oh my god, I have loved this past 2 weeks. Oh, for those of you who don't know, there was like this group, like this community, full communal subreddit schizophrenic mental breakdown that happened in Acheron mains like 2 weeks ago that has just produced like the best fucking memes I've ever seen for Star Rail. It is so good. I love it so much. It's so fucking good. I think I was, that's right. I think I was like responding to like Brax on like Twitter or something about it, because and basically like summarizing the experience, because it's yeah, it's basically just like a communal, it's like a community-wide subreddit schizo mental breakdown happening as a result of the Cipher beta and switch and Zhao Cho reasserting his dominance. It's just made such incredible memes. It's fucking great. It's so good. Yeah, that was chaotic and made me take a break by looking onto it. It was so funny. Genshin is about to go through the same thing with Skirk. I've heard like comparisons of like Skirk to like Cartethia on like the Wua side of things, and I don't know dick all about Skirk or any of that because like I am like there is like Wua shit that happens on my timeline, right? But I don't really participate too heavily in like any of the communities, and I don't know dick all about, I don't know anything about Genshin at this point anymore. But like naturally, when you see like Wua stuff happening, you'll also see like Wua versus Genshin stuff happening. Although most of the stuff I see is like Wua memes memeing about like Genshin trying to start shit with Wua or something. I don't know. The fucking like back and forth between the two is crazy.
Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or... Treeby, we should leave this temple.
With Genshin about to go through the same thing with Skirk, I'm assuming you're probably meaning like some beta switch stuff. I think part of what made the Acheron mains thing so intense and what made it happen, because like it's not the first time that people have been like, oh okay, like, you know, beta characters numbers changed, like we were expecting them to be like really great and then they got nerfed or vice versa or something. The thing that made the Acheron mains thing so intense was that the earlier versions of Cipher and Beta basically were a lot stronger and made her like undoubtedly better than Jiaoqiu for Acheron. And because of that, people were like, okay, well, Jiaoqiu's having his first ever rerun, or maybe I'm a new player who started on the anniversary patch, and like Acheron and Jiaoqiu are rerunning. Should I get Jiaoqiu for Acheron? And then people are like, no, Cipher's gonna be crazy. You should skip Jiaoqiu and get Cipher. And then after Jiaoqiu's banner ran out, they nerfed Cipher in the beta. And so, like, it went from, like, people, like, making fun of... It meant for people, like, laughing at people who pulled Jiaoqiu because Cipher was coming out, to then vice versa of the people who skipped Jiaoqiu seething and molding and dying and having fucking mental breakdowns and mind break because they got bait and switched by the Cipher numbers. It was so fucking funny, dude. I mean, if you're like a veteran, like Yayi player like me, the answer, and you don't have E2, the answer is just use both of them anyway, which is what I'm planning on doing. I did fucking decimate my polls getting Jiaoqiu, though, because I lost 50-50 on him and on Casterus, and I hit like 70 pity each time. How about the Genshin and the HSR memes about releasing 4-star characters? I'm not super familiar with those ones. Just Skirk is child sword teacher, needs the support that's running on the banner before her to get proper. Current banner character is like 40% better than any other team option for Skirk. Oh, okay. See, like that's like not necessarily that much new though in these kinds of things either. In fact, like that's kind of like the Star Rail pattern lately, has been release best in slot support first and then release the carry later. We saw it with Trippy, we saw it with Sunday, we saw it with Robin and Fei Zhao. Like, that's kind of a bit of a pattern for them, I guess. But yeah, I can understand like the gap being very different if you're saying it's like a 40% difference, because the only one that's like that intense in Star Rail is probably Ron-Mei and Firefly, but Ron-Mei came out way before anyway at that point, and now she's free. Yeah, I'm just using them both. That being said, said thing, the Civil War buffs look good too. Oh yeah, no, like we'll see. I'm excited to see like when there's actually like confirmed like what the Civil War buffs look like. Aggron Main is gonna have another fucking mind break implosion about like Jiao Cho and Cipher versus fucking Silver Wolf, and it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. This is gonna be a fun few weeks with Acheron mains and memes. Super Break team is dying now, to be honest. Sort of. It's less that Super Break is dying, and more so that, like, the end game has been pretty much hard shilling erudition, so it's made it hard for Super Break, because outside of Rappa, every Super Break team is basically single target. Firefly barely counts, even though she's Blast. Like, if you still have Rappa, Rappa's still incredibly good with Fugue. Like, if you have Rappa and Fugue, like, Super Break team is still top competitive meta. It's not like the God tier, because the God tier is literally what is the current on-banner team right now, because that's how Star Rail designs its endgame. But, like, yeah, we have Altiria and Emiya, also true. Just gonna skip Cipher, gonna skip 3.4 in general, prep for back half of the patch. Like, yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's what I did with, like, Trippy and Mighty. But yeah, I mean, Super Break time is kind of dying, but it's not because they're bad. Firefly still shits out damage. Boothill's still the best single-target character in the game. It's just that endgame doesn't work with single-target right now. Fei Xiao's just as fucked. Because she shits out damage, but she's single-target. Rappa's still very good because she's the only Super Break character that's multi-target.
There's other people in it. What?
Like, I still enjoy running my Boothill in lots of random shit, and also in some random floors of MOC that he works, just for shits and giggles, because it's really funny seeing, like, a character that, like, mine isn't even that insanely cracked or anything, and seeing a character that is not in simulated universe fucking shoot a guy one time, and then hand cannon him, and just casually do, like, 400k damage. It's so funny. It's just a single target, so he's kind of fucked, and, like, if there's a bunch of smaller enemies that aren't physical weak, it really fucks him over if you don't run Sustainers without Bronya, because he just doesn't have enough actions to like clear cycles fast to kill single target kill all of these targets. Because he also has to build up his trick shot stacks at the very beginning. So he needs like a small target to shoot once with Fugue and like get all his stacks up. But if you don't have that on the MOC floor, then it burns like 2 extra cycles for him. You have Artoya and Emiya and FGO. Let's go. Also, my condolences for being an FGO player. Then again, being an FGO player, you're there's probably never gonna be any kind of like gacha system that will ever make you like blink. It is like quote unquote greediness or whatever.
Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on.
Of course, the blind one has good ears.
Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treevy, Trainin, come check this out.
Was this MOC unusually easy for anyone? Okay, so here's the thing about this MOC. And I think I mentioned this on Twitter a few times. But the thing about this MOC is that yes, it was easier, but the reason why it's easier and like the thing that it kind of showcases the exact thing that people didn't understand when they were screaming about Castra's power creep and they were screaming about last patch, which is that power creep is real in Star Rail. It's not nearly as bad as people think. It's just that people don't understand. Even if they understand, it's hard for them to properly account for if you don't actually like see or look at calculations to understand how significant shill buffs are. Like the anniversary shill buffs for Casterus were fucking absurd. Like, it might have genuinely been the highest damage gain MOC buffs gave a character we've ever fucking seen. Like, as I understand, I think there was still even HP inflation on this MOC compared to the last one, if I'm not misremembering. I do have to double check that. I don't remember if I've actually seen the updated chart, but I'm pretty sure there was it's at least the same HP, or like there's HP inflation compared to last. It's just that this current MOC buff is pretty universally good. So like most teams will make use of this. Increased weaknesses are good for break teams and just in general teams, because faster breaks means faster damage on broken targets and also slow down enemy turns and all that shit, right? And then extra skill levels are just kind of almost universally good too. Like break teams don't make that much use of it, but like every other team, your carry is probably doing some skill damage, if even even possibly a lot, right? And on top of that, like what was it? Like the turn by turn thing is just like shitload of extra damage every turn. For like the whatever they call it, little cube things dropping every like cycle. So like the current MSC buff is pretty universally good versus like the last one, which was literally didn't do shit unless you were an HP carry. Like it literally just didn't really do shit unless you were an HP scaling carry. And guess who was the HP scaling carry on that patch? When you actually look at her numbers, Castress is top tier, but she's not true power creep because Thursa still beats her in basically every situation. Or at least is on par with it. Like in single target, they're pretty much on par. Depending on, I mean, just in terms of like standard team outputs. This was also calculated before Anaxa came about, so now Anaxa makes her the team do even more, and it makes her this team fucking shred single target because Anaxa does a stupid amount of single target damage because bounce attacks. But also, you know, Hyacinth's coming out and is gonna make Castress stronger. Point is, Castress wasn't really that significant power creep because Thurta still existed, and even then, like, Jiaoqiu Acheron teams, still fairly competitive, Fugue Rapid teams, still pretty competitive. Like, it wasn't that huge of a power creep. It just felt like it because every other team got fucked in MOC, and Castress' team got to do like 40% more fucking damage. The dev is balancing the game so that if you are pulling mindlessly as a free-to-play, you can have a difficult time in the end game, but if you do, you can be pretty comfy, and they're definitely balancing towards 5C. Yeah, I mean, like, also, real talk, like, it sucks when the balance sucks, and it sucks when you can't clear MOC, and especially, like, as a free-to-play, low-to-play, where you actually have to be, like, very careful about your pulls and stuff. If you care about, like, end-game clearing and meta progression and everything, it is understandable why you can get caught up in certain things and why it can be frustrating, but, like, realistically, there's not that much reason for miHoYo to give that much of a shit, because, Waveman put out a pretty good video talking about this that I thought was a really good, grounded take. But, like, the reality is, as he puts it, it is kind of absurd to think that even a quarter of the players of Star Rail even care about endgame. It is kind of absurd to think that even, like, half of those can actually, like, actually do endgame. And then it's still kind of absurd to think that even half of those can clear, and even half of those can clear 36 each time. And, like, on top of that, the ones who are, you know, really hurts by, like, game imbalance, or, like, game imbalance, like, meta power creep, all of these kinds of things, are generally the players who don't spend that much anyway, on top of being, like, a relatively smaller chunk of the player base. Because, like, the reality is the vast majority of this player base play for, like, the story and the characters and stuff like that, and like, maybe they'll do a little end game, but they don't really care about it. They don't really care that much about power balance and everything. And, like, that's kind of the reality, is that, like, especially, like, the whales and the big spenders in general don't care as much about power imbalance because they're wailing for Eidolons anyway. It's not as significant of an issue for them. And it's just not going to hit their wallets very hard enough for them to really prioritize that, because this is not a competitive game. Like, this is not like previous games, like Honkai, even like Honkai Impact was a bit more competitive because you had like leaderboards for weeklies and endgame and everything. But even then, like, this is not really a competitive game. There is no PvP in this game. The vast majority of their people are pretty much here for story and waifu and the world and all of that kind of thing, right? They aren't really that concerned with endgame, so it's just, the unfortunate reality is that I just don't think Hoyo's ever going to care that much about it. And it's just a sad reality. Yeah, I think a lot of people still want a game where it's similar to Genshin 1.x to 3.x, where you can pull for anything regardless. Yeah, and even then with, like, Genshin, like, I mean, with Genshin, they straight up stated that they don't want it to be a hardcore game. That's why they never added Abyss 13. They specifically wanted it to be a casual mainstream audience game, and Star Rail's very similar. I think ZZZ does an incredibly good job of being a decent middle ground, because even with people bitching about HP inflation, which, I mean, fair, but compared to all of the games, that's by far the highest skill input possible with ZZZ. So, like, it's kind of like WUA. Even if you don't have, like, absurdly strong meta teams with, like, really, really strong disk drives and stuff like that, with more skill input, you can clear any endgame in ZZZ with max rewards, just with more intense skill input, because it actually has a really high skill ceiling. And then also, like, for the people like me who are, like, meta molders and, like, really like pushing scores and stuff like that, then, like, ZZZ has the ability for you to do that, because in Deadly Assault, you only need 20k to clear, but you can do up to 60k, because at 60k damage into 3 minutes, or damage score, you kill the boss. So, like, yeah, I can pretty mindlessly clear the 20k with, like, my teams and everything, but if I really want to mold, I can sit there for, like, a few hours and just push my Evelyn, my Sugar Mama's team, which is my favorite team to play overall, which is Evelyn, Astra, and Nicole, and I can push and mold that to push past 35k, 40k, 45k, just because I want to, and it's fun to me, right? Like, my past WUA stream was literally me just fucking... The past 2 WUA streams have been me, like, fucking looking at, figuring out rotations, analyzing, and just molding, like, certain clear times with, like, Zani teams, because it's fun to me. I enjoy that stuff. I like those kinds of, like, more intense mechanical plays, those more complicated rotations, stuff like that, but, like, it's not a necessity. And I get that there's apparently been some discourse in ZDZ about people complaining about the HP inflation, because it is kind of, like, feeling like it's getting that way when it's getting harder to clear. And I don't know. There's been, like, discourse around it. I haven't really kept up with it. I know there's, like, some toxicity on both sides. I did watch, like, one video about it where I think the guy had a pretty grounded take talking about how, like, yeah, there's, like, a lot of mechanics and skill ceiling in this game, but the game does an absolutely awful job explaining it to you. So you kind of have to, like, either, like, lab it yourself in training mode, which is, like, that's, like, some, like, crazy fighting game player shit you can't really expect out of most people, or you have to watch guides, or you have to watch someone like me mold it on stream or shit like that. You have to watch other people's runs and learn from them. Like, it has a high skill ceiling, but unlike Wuthering Waves, where the skill ceiling is a lot more obvious, right? And it's kind of more about execution, at least for the most part, right? I play absurd quick swap teams where you're playing 2 to 3 characters on the same team at the same time, and that's a completely different animal. But, like, it's a bit more obvious how you play the teams, and they do a fairly decent job at, like, kind of giving you an understanding of that, and how to, like, improve with, like, better dodging, with, like, managing outro, that kind of stuff. But ZZZ is really bad about that. In fact, it's actually counterintuitively teaches you sometimes, like, one thing the guy mentioned in his video was, I can't remember the fucking name, I should look it up, but one thing he mentioned was that the Sokaku tutorial teaches you to do Sokaku's Fly the Flag by doing her EX skill 3 times, which is literally the worst way you can possibly do Sokaku's Fly the Flag. It wastes so much field time, she doesn't do shit all for damage, and it also burns so much EX gauge. Like, it has so much energy, it's not worth it. Like, and, like, the best way to do it is to just do an assist, like, an assist parry into her and then follow up, but the tutorial doesn't even teach you that. It literally doesn't. You have to find that out by reading the specific entry on her assist parry that says that on her skill description. And there's, like, a variety of stuff like that where it's like, I definitely can understand the take that ZZZ does a pretty bad job explaining the mechanics and, like, systems and things that make this, like, give you a higher skill input to be able to push damage ceiling. Which is fair. Like, all the stuff in, like, the Evelyn, in, like, the Sugar Mama's team I love playing, Astra, with, you know, Astra, Evelyn, and Nicole, every single tech in there is not something the game would ever explain to you. Like, what makes that team good and fun and mechanical to play and challenging to play and have such a high damage ceiling is literally never as nothing that would be explained to you in-game at all. It's all advanced tech that we've just kind of, like, community has just kind of figured out, and you kind of figure out on yourself. And also, like, kind of a big part of it too is learning how to really effectively get Nicole's defense shred to land on the majority of your damage. Like, there's, like, so much little tech that goes to that team that's fun for me, but, like, literally none of that will ever be explained in the game. It's stuff that you have to like either figure out because you're crazy like me, or you watch someone do a video on it, or you watch someone stream it like I do sometimes on ZZZ. Speaking of which, I need to do a Deadly Assault stream on ZZZ, maybe tomorrow, because I am... It's about to swap over and I still haven't done it. Not gonna like I'm basically 100% auto battling in Star Rail. Yeah, nah, nowadays Genshin is style on the similar routes as HSR. Okay, gotcha. I mean, it's kind of have to happen eventually. Apparently the next Genshin endgame mode you can co-op, which is interesting. Oh, yeah, interesting. It is interesting too, because like they don't have... Mihoyo doesn't really do borrows, and in a lot of other gacha games for endgame, you can do borrows. We can like borrow a unit from like a friend, put friend on your friends list, and they don't do that in Mihoyo. I mean, it probably hurts profits to do so, right? If you borrow a friend's like fucking E6 Acheron, then suddenly power creep is no longer an issue. Also, let's yapage more story. If I don't keep poking, we're not gonna get anywhere. True, Acrafius, I appreciate you poking. That being said, I have to take a piss, so I'll be right back. Alright, we are so back, chat. We are so back. How are you enjoying... For those who are new to the stream, how are you enjoying my fucking brain rot BRB? I love how Firefly is destroying that bug. Hell yeah. Nah, Nep makes really cute things. Credit to @NepNepping on Twitter, but for those who don't know, Nep, who makes those really cute like little GIFs and animations and stuff, they put up a Google Drive with a bunch of them that you're just free to use on the like pinned tweets on their accounts, and it's very cute. I'm a big fan. I will always respect ZDZ for having the foresight to finally put the training dummy on the games. Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's great. It's nice to have. I don't use it personally. I don't use it because I just test things in Deadly Assault because it's like the most. It's like I test and practice things in Deadly Assault because it's just the best place to do that because it's, you know, an actual boss fight and everything, and you get like a very direct score of how much better am I doing because the number literally goes up the better you do. But it is really nice for labbing things. I'm just not that big about. I'm not a fighting game player. I don't really like sitting there labbing things against a training dummy. If it is to like work out like calculations, damage formula stuff, frame count, things like that, it's a different story, right? Because I did that a lot for like Monster Hunter back when I was the Monster Hunter math guy. Blah blah blah. But I don't know. I prefer, especially at this point in my life, I'm just less interested in like doing the hard theory crafting number crunching. At this point, there's a whole new generation of people who do it in these like gacha games, and I'm happy to see them do it and happy to see the TC scene thriving so much. And I know a lot of them, and they do good work, and I trust their numbers and I trust the assumptions they do for the calculations. But for me, working out things like fun rotations, funny team comps, interesting ways to do things, fucking around with different techs and stuff, that's the fun stuff to me right now. That's why, like, I was doing, like, the Zani, Phoebe versus Rover stuff and analysis. It's why I was doing the Phoebe, Chong-Li, and Zani team, which I still need to push for a sub 45 seconds. I know I can do it. I hope Arrow Rover actually has a use. Their animations are so cool. They'll have a use. I don't know how good they're going to be is the problem, because their animations are cool, but that's also part of the problem is it's a lot of field time. And frankly speaking, how good they are is going to depend entirely on whether the arrow erosion set stacks or not. Because they don't have a lot of buffs in their kit. They are a healer, which is nice, but they don't have a lot of buffs in their kit. And, like, the thing about, like, Verena and Shorekeeper, the healing is nice, but that's not why they're good. They're good because they buff the shit out of your team's damage. The healing is just a nice side bonus, but it's because they universally buff your team's damage, and not just, like, the next character that comes on field, but your entire team's damage. That's why, like, the classic hypercarry setup is, like, your main DPS, your sub-DPS, whose job is to specifically buff the main DPS's damage, like Mortifi to Gion, and then you have Verena or Shorekeeper because they buff both of their damage, and the damage buff doesn't change on swapping off the character. That's what makes them strong, and Air Rover doesn't have that much in their kit. However, the Arrow Erosion set does have that. So if you can triple stack that, then Air Rover will be definitely a good support option for Arrow Erosion main DPS, who I'm guessing is Cartethia. It makes the most sense for her to be, considering that her Fluid Elisa sword is literally the 4-star, or the 4-cost echo for Arrow Erosion. But yeah. We'll see. It's gonna be hard to say until A, Chalcona comes out, and we can actually properly test it, because we literally can't even test if it stacks right now. There isn't another Arrow Erosion character for us to test it with. When Chalcona comes out, we can actually test that and see, and if that is how it ends up being, that means that, yeah, suddenly Arrow Rover has a place. Big difficulty, though, is that you give up Havoc and Spectro Rover, which have their own strong use cases, but, you know, typical MC stuff. Alright, let's, right, story. Ha 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 ha. I am so good at this.
It's so familiar.
Gasp. Shock. Yo! He's gonna kill these fucking children. Do not touch the child! No! She's gonna fucking die! No!
Treeby,
Hold up! Bruh! No!
see you tomorrow.
Fuck, dude, what? What? I've never cared about these characters, and that just broke my heart. What the fuck? Trian got power crafts! My dude, what?
Where am I?
Oh no, everyone's worried.
Little Gray? Snowy?
Look, if Stell has a worried expression, you know shit's gone fucking wrong.
Wait. Where's Trian? Is she back?
Actually, one sec. I need to screenshot this. Oh fuck, I didn't save this other screenshot from earlier. It's fine, it'll be in the main screenshot folder. I'm thinking of a funny illustration meme I could do with this. Anyway. Just kidding, I have Trippy, so Cat really hates.
Saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Yeah, Trippy was a pretty easy skip for me. I love Vilvi, who's like she takes pretty heavy inspiration from, but they're just so different and plenty different enough that I don't have much interest in her. And like, I mean, she's strong, but I care to a very limited degree about meta stuff. I am much more of a waifu puller. It just also happens that most of my waifus also are very strong. But like, yeah, I don't. Tribby was out of this patch. Tribby's the smartest pull to have made. Oh, like, not this patch, this version so far. Tribby's the smartest pull to make. She's universally incredibly strong. She's basically better Robin for everything outside of full up teams, and Robin's already absurdly good. I also don't have Robin. I skipped her because I don't like her. I find Space Taylor Swift's kind of boring and a bland character, honestly. I also hate that you have to listen to her fucking pop music every time she ults, which is 100% of the time you're fighting if you're playing correctly. But like, I don't know, I use Tribby in like trials and stuff, I'm just like, oh my god, I hate their animations, I hate the way they sound, I hate how fucking childish everything is, please, please, please go away. Now this moment, I like this moment. I've been enjoying their arc so far. Their arc is really interesting, especially with like the fucking like crazy mental breakdown, like mother backstory shit that happened earlier. Like, this is great. I just can't stand their gameplay, personally. Personal taste. Nothing against anyone who enjoys them.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne. What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it. Of course it's them.
Oh no, Kevin is angry.
They were still
Kevin.
I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trianne... She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Girl, like, was dying from using too many gates, and then she just fucking casually double gates. Trianne is gonna fucking die. Trianne, I have a bad feeling about this.
Is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts.
Damn, look at Final taking charge.
The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Yes, General. Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide. So
If it was Tribios, how about it? Oh yeah, no, much more likely. I mean, like, I don't know. I saw, like, Tribios. I especially saw Triby's mom. I'm just like, now, if that had been the character, 100% pull. Zero doubts. Because that is a fucking MILF if I've ever seen one. And I love hags. I am a hag-loving hag.
I'll tell you the details as we move.
Which is part of why I love Thurta so goddamn much. She is truly an uber hag. Her and Ronmei. They're both old as shit.
Lord Finan! Ah, Lady Trevi and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Nias?
Yes.
Smile.
Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the
Oh shit, it's 12:47. Right, I was supposed to check PGR in case it didn't reset yet. If I wait 2 minutes and it's definitely reset. I'm pretty sure it reset an hour ago already though, but let's just double check. I swear we'll do Honkai Star Rail story eventually, guys. Motherfucker. Okay, great. What 56 seconds. Can we do it? Let's go. Yo, it's Lilith. It's Lilith. Crazy. Oh my god, I did not see this Luna skin before. Fuck me. What? That's so good though. What? I did not realize that Luna skin was in this patch. I did. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Come on! I can't do all of my dailies in that time either, but at least I can cash in my daily pass. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Go, go, go. 5, 4, 3, 2. 1. Do seconds really take this long? 1. Ishmael, our beloved, we love purple, timey-wimey woman. Shut up, do not show again. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. God damn it. Oh, it's on the maintenance, never mind. Okay, we're good. Praises averted, chat. I completely missed dailies. LMAO. Lamau.
Renan will stay in the abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
Sorry, my IEM keeps unplugging out of my ears, so I have to keep like adjusting it. Let me tie up my hair real quick. My real hair looks exactly the same as my VTuber model. Actually, my VTuber model is kind of just how I dress. But so the long hair on my right side of my head will like yank out the cable from my IEM, my earbud, a lot. So let me tie my hair up real quick so it stops doing that, so I can stop fucking with it all the time. Okay, that should be good. Back to style.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need
First,
to scold
Finan.
Snowy. Akuma is
First,
currently in
Finan?
grave danger.
Friday?
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only 2 titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Here. Story will keep going if I hit autoplay. I'll be forced to like actually engage a story if it's playing and I can't yap while it's still going.
Aim is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for
Bro,
us.
these pauses between lines are crazy.
Goal is the core flame, and that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Circe's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me.
Bro, these pauses are like 5
what
seconds.
makes you think this won't end with us losing another
Also,
core
I'm eating
flame?
rice bowl right now.
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. She is the key.
The key. I have a stellar on. Can we pass it off as a core flame? Let's fucking go.
We need your other companion too.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold up.
Fine.
What?
That battle, is it Castrum Crimnos?
Do you mean me?
Huh? It's got a full wait a second. We gotta do a thing. 1 sec, chat. If you were here for the last Star Rail stream, you know what's happening right now. Actually, shit, I don't know if we can rewind to before this one, because it just did like a cutscene as well. For those who weren't in the last Star Rail stream, I am incredibly curious about what Chinese mem sounds like, for various reasons relating to Honkai Impact 3. So since that's actually a voice line, that's not just mem, I do kind of want to. Oh wait, actually, I can just reset language while I'm in the main menu, right? Because I'm pretty sure this is gonna start at the beginning of that conversation again, because we just cutscened.
We're back, Aglaya.
Okay, one sec. We gotta do this again. Me. Like, I've heard enough, like, stuff to already guess about a lot of things. Not hard spoilers, but plenty enough for me to infer things. But I still want to check for myself on a few things. Because I'm basically curious if I recognize the voice for... If I recognize the voice of Mem in Chinese. Since I play Honkai Impact 3rd on Chinese. And there's a very strong possibility that Mem is related to a particular beloved character in Honkai Impact 3rd. But I only know... But Honkai Impact 3rd doesn't have an English dub, so I can't, like, see if it's the same English voice.
我们回来了，阿德莱亚。
你应当先和我商议一番的，白鹅。
阿雅，还是不要
阿雅
再表白了。奥赫玛的处境非常危险。
Oh my god, I prefer Chibi's voice in Chinese so much more. What the fuck?
阿雅，
Aya!
还是不要
That's so
和他
cute! It's so close to Ai. His auntie.
难以想象，人类唯二能仰赖的泰坦，竟在如此
Like,
短的
fuck, I
时
know
间内
this
先后
voice
遭遇
actress
毒
too.
手
Who is it?
惊现前所未有的紧绷，方入一触即溃。白鹅，你们的计划，
Like, I recognize Castros's
时间紧
voice too
迫
when we were doing this,
长
like,
话短说吧。
in the last stream with a different moment. It was really hard to tell from, like, the intonation of Mem, like, what the voice actor sounded like. But I recognize Castros's. I forget who it was, but it's, like, some very surprising Honkai Impact characters as the same voice actress. I forget who it was, though.
不仅是狩猎泰坦，还要剥夺他们的火种。
对，和烛火之旅如出一辙。纳克夏老师认为，盗火行者的出现，也许是黑潮进一步蔓延的表征。
Yeah, Final's voice actor is 100% the same as Kevin's. I mean, there was never any doubt that they were that he was an XP of him, but like that is 100% Kevin's voice actor.
且不论推论的真伪，他远比想象中更来势汹汹啊！
God, I do recognize his voice. That's not May's voice actress. Who is that? It's not Yayi.
但这股疯狂也是我们的机会。既然火种是他的目标，人类就能诱导他落入陷阱。
Yeah, it's 100% the liver. We love Kevin.
在我们前去重渊之时，纳克夏老师已带着瑟西斯的火种离开圣城，提前赶往战场布局。
Wait, what did they call Anaxa? What Lasher?
在我们前去重渊之时，纳克夏老师已带着瑟西斯的。在我们前去重渊之时，纳克夏老师已。
Naka Loud? What?
在我们前去重渊之时，纳克夏老师。
Nakasher? Nakasher Lausher? Is that what Anaxa's name is in Chinese?
说
I mean,
说看
Lausher just means teacher or professor, so like,
结局不会是又一颗火种的
is that what Anaxa's name is in Chinese? So like, there is a for those who don't like, I barely speak Mandarin, mind you. Like I need to learn and practice more because I am a disgrace to my ancestors. But I barely speak Mandarin. I know very few words, and I'm still pretty bad at a lot of the tones and intonations. But for those who don't know, a lot of like the names in Japanese and English are pretty much almost always exactly the fucking same in Hoyo games. But the Chinese and Japanese / English names actually can vary a lot. The biggest example being that like Mei, Raiden Mei, Acheron, Raiden Shogun, like Mei is Mei in Japanese and in English, but in Chinese and Mandarin she is Yai. Because the specific character used for Yai is pronounced Mei in Japanese. However, there's another character called Dr. Mei, and Dr. Mei is actually pronounced Mei in Mandarin because it's a different character. It's still pronounced as Mei in both Japanese as well, but it's a different character from Yai. So it's also called like Mei Laosher in CN. Is it Nakusha? Nakusha Laosher. Because Japanese has katakana that uses English a lot, while in Mandarin there is no katakana equivalent. Yeah, exactly.
因为这一次
天外的伟力同样站在我们身边，关键在于他。还需要你的另一位同伴。
Me?
难道在说人家？难道在说人家？
Ah, it's still so hard to tell because of like the
难道
pacing.
在说人家？难道在说人家？
Yeah, I don't know. It's still really hard to tell.
原来如此，白鳄，你方才提到的战场，
Yeah, as far as literally because she only starts to talk. Yeah, exactly. She's
莫非是
talking.
旋风城？
The way she's talking is making it incredibly difficult to tell.
正是。各位一定记得，搭档和他的伙伴。
As later, when she gets used to talking, she sounds exactly like Ellie. Okay, gotcha.
唤醒了旋风城的过
I
往。
figured that was the case. Is that in Japanese though, or have you also heard it in CN? Because I also want to double check that in CN.
这便是制胜的关键。我们要重施故技，用欧洛尼斯的力量打开往日之门，诱敌是张后，将道火形成，封印在岁月的迷宫。
不错
We'll switch back to English in a
欧
second.
洛
You heard it
尼
in
斯
JP,
已经
yeah.
理论
I
亚
mean,
历斯的神
I
力
mean,
可
all
为
of my
奥
like
所用
Impact and
只要
and
能
Star
夺回
Rail
火种，
playing
那
friends
剑士
have
也毫
already
无
talked
逃
about
离
it in
手段
JP. I want to hear it myself in CN, right? I want to have that like, oh shit, recognition moment, but it's just very hard to tell here.
并非果血力战，而是以其制胜。
Wow, a sneak
小
attack.
家伙，你能办到吗？
And back to the meme. You want the god? Oh my god, aha. Yeah, even though I already know it's coming, I still want to hear it and be like, oh fuck, yeah, that's it. Mimi? Mimi? Then I'm gonna make a wish.
拜托啦！
Yeah, it's not as obvious in the English that she's like getting used to saying things that aren't mim. But it's very obvious in CN that she's like talking like a child who is learning words.
拜托啦！
很激动的样子呢，看来是颇有信心。几位有所不知，巫师失踪的同时，元老院也已告急。凯尼斯已派
It's kind of good
侍
attention
者
to
去
detail.
按
Another
照
hour of
造
scene
势
replaying? Not yet at
恐怕
Crayfish.
在
We're not
下
at
次
that
公民
point
大
yet.
会前就会有所行动。
Although, speaking of the scene replaying, it's funny you say it's good attention to the detail because, like, in the last Wu issue we did Camellia's scene, like, I still need to, like, actually, like, cut chunks of that to make a fucking video because it's insane. It's insane that you literally don't get a lot of the atmospheric sounds and voice lines that happen in the same experience unless you play Wuwa in Chinese for Camellia's story quest. Like, similar to how, like, in this one, it's much more obvious they have that attention to detail that it sounds like Mem is, like, a child learning how to speak real words. But, like, in Camellia's storyline, it's great. Like, the voice acting performance aside, because, like, early, like, version 1 Wuwa was, like, iffy in a lot of the voice acting performances, right? Which, again, I blame on voice director primarily, not the actors themselves, but it's crazy how, like, even, like, Korean and Japanese have really good voice acting performances, and we replayed, like, multiple parts of the Camellia questline, like, with the different voice lines, or different languages, just to see. But, like, they literally don't have some of, like, the atmospheric sounds and lines and things like that the Chinese version does. You literally don't get the full, immersive, proper storytelling experience unless you play in Chinese. It's fucking crazy. Like, when we played through it on CN, because I played most of version 1 on Chinese, and so when I went back to do, like, the companion quest I hadn't done in, like, Jinzhou, I swapped to Chinese, and, like, the companion quest line was incredibly emotional and heart-wrenching and beautiful and really beautifully told, but I can't even imagine what it's like if you didn't play in Chinese.
他们打算做什么？
Version 2's been doing a really good job with the EN dub, so.
目光短浅的野心家，大概是觉得黄金翼的利用价值将近，准备提前布局。但不是现在。我已派侠蝶赶往元老院，捎去口信。 有他在，足以暂时稳住局势。
Hell yeah, hour 48 in and we've covered like what, 20 minutes of story?
我希望与你达成共识，我们要将那盗火行者一举拿下，斩获战果。此后，面对元老院的挑战，我们也将有自己的底牌。
Are you planning on looking at Etheria Restart at all? I'm not familiar with what Etheria is. Is it like a different game or something?
当然，我愿意打头阵。
Wait a second. Oh, whatever.
抱歉，阁下，如今奥赫玛内忧外患，又将你推上浪尖。但事态紧急，实在没有与你细细磋商。
I feel like I in one eye out of the other ear. One of the lines about like the politics with the council thing, but also they haven't really been managed to make like the politics part of this storyline very interesting so far, so I don't care that much.
虽然对百界门的掌握不如提安，但只要各位能争取些时间，我也可以开启一扇漂亮的门。
Yeah, they really sound like kids in Chinese. It's crazy.
看纳克夏的能耐了。
以我对那个人的认识，他一定能做到。
God, that is. It is weird hearing like such distinctly Kevin's voice coming out of Finon's mouth. I'm not gonna lie. Like I know he's the same person. It's just like weird, I guess, to hear that voice actor coming out of Finon's mouth. I forgot to use the English Finon.
坦率地说，我们无法保证这个计划的安全。盗火行者的线想要伤到你。
We reserve the right to withdraw at any time.
与盗火行者交锋后，若阁下心力不支，自可抽身脱离战场，我们另寻他法。
As an HSR player, I kind of want to get into Honkai Impact 3rd, but also got overwhelmed by Honkai Impact 3's content for 8 years. So I will say, in terms of like, pulling characters and all that shit doesn't really fucking matter if you care about Honkai Impact story, because past the first like few chapters where even just the free-to-play shit works anyway, you're just using trial characters the entire. You're literally just playing as the characters in the storyline at that point. You don't even use your own characters. Your own characters are used for like weeklies and like endgame and stuff like that, which you don't even really care about if you're not pulling for characters. You can literally just start playing and enjoy the story. You can just sit down and enjoy the story because you don't need to pull characters at all for any of that. You literally can't even use them after a certain point in the story. And on top of that, Part 2 is a really good time to start playing Honkai Impact 3rd, because you can make literally one team and it'll carry you through basically all the content. In Part 2, which is like it started like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years now, they completely changed how like characters and teams work in Honkai Impact 3rd. So instead of needing a team for like every single different element and weather in like endgame, if you really care about doing like the endgame and the weeklies and stuff, like you can make one team and it covers like 80% of things, because you can just switch up who's the leader of what damage type you need. Because basically every fucking Part 2 like S rank Valkyrie you can pull is both a DPS and a support, depending on whether they're the leader of the team or not. It's an interesting system change that makes it a lot more approachable as a new player. Honkai Impact 3rd Sparkle rerun when she's in the game. She's not limited. Like they had a Sparkle rerun last patch, I'm pretty sure. And they had one like a patch and a half before that. Like, she's a permanent character. She'll just show back up on rerun at some point. I couldn't tell you exactly when, because CN and us have like the same schedule. But yeah, like I don't know, play. She'll be back at some point, and she's actually like almost really good almost universal support. She just can't do fucking what's it called teams, Shadow Star team, not Shadow Star. Anyway, there's like Harmonized Shadow. She can't really do Harmonized Shadow teams, but she can be a support for literally everything else. Literally no need to learn anything. As someone who didn't reach far in HSR endgame, Etheria Restart basically just has the same mechanics. Oh yeah, PvP HSR. I can't pick up another gacha. I just can't. Especially now that I'm like so fucking hooked by Silver Palace, I can't pick up another gacha. Slightly improves my world of Restart Honkai Impact 3rd, yeah?
围猎敌人吧。
Fair. Last patch was the anniversary where there was a bunch of free shit, but that's still like, it's still whatever. Clearing through early story and all the early Elysian Realm stuff and all of that, like, you just need like one good character to carry you through Elysian Realm, and that's only if you care about getting the max rewards, which is only for like fucking a tiny bit of currency anyway.
愿克法勒使你我眸光锋锐，克敌制胜。
That being said, next patch is kind of peak because the new frame being released is fucking looks incredible and so much fun to play. So if you did want to start, it's a good time to start saving for them because new Helia looks fucking incredible. Her kit looks so fun.
你说万迪吗？他正在解决另一桩难题呢。放心，那个男人
Okay.
是绝不会缺席这场战役的。
What is that? Okay. I don't have to worry. I just need the farm post when she gets like, yeah, exactly. Like, it's really comfy that in Honkai Impact 3rd, your characters literally only matter if you care about doing like weekly endgame and stuff. It's like the only context you use them basically. Like it literally does not come up in the story, and it does not come up in the like the events for patches either. Really, it's always trial shit. It's funny. Like you can use your part 2 characters in part 2 story, but they just shit out. They just let you use all the fucking trial characters with their like signature weapons anyway. So whatever.
真能带领族人打破这燃血。
To be honest, it applies to any gachas.
就再次证明给我看吧。
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, yeah, Z gives you mostly trial stuff. Star Rail, some of the M4 bosses might actually give you difficulty free to play, honestly. Because they did kind of spike up the story boss difficulty in like M4 a bit. I can't speak shit about Genshin, but I do remember people struggling on Child when he came out. I had no idea what the like story and like boss content looks like though. Wua, you could definitely run into some issues. You can still do it with free to play. It's just gonna like require more skill input, right? But Wua's also like a more skill input intensive game in general, anyway. And you can just also not increase your world level if you're really that concerned. Gacha games has 2 parts, the gacha and the game. You can choose to engage with any part if you want, else you can just not interact with its IMO. HSR difficulty because you don't get trials. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm also mean is that like HSR lacks the trials. ZZZ's fine because all the story shit pretty much has trial characters anyway. Like you still need to get 1 trial unit, but issues exactly. And the trial unit's really just there for you to get a taste of how they play, not really to like actually clear through the content for you, right? I'm just interested in the typical drafting stuff. Former league coach, pick ban loading. Oh, okay, fair. Really don't want to get add in the gacha, but PvP drafting is fun. Grinding isn't. Yeah, that's fair. No, I can definitely understand that. That definitely does sound like a lot of fun, but might as well stay in Silver Palace, right? It looks so good, dude. It looks so fucking good. You do get trials for the combat events, but not for the story. Okay. Gotcha. It is nice that, Wua always has like a lot of trial characters for the combat event stuff because it's also a nice opportunity for you to try out characters and see how you like them, whether you want to actually play them or not. Because there's also a lot of very various playstyles for characters in Wua, and you're not always going to be sure if you like the playstyle of the character or not.
你果然在这里。
我听说了，你们马上就要远征。
没错，这会是无比艰难的一仗。目的地还是旋风城。
Maybe it's because like voice actors done something about that, but like Mighty is giving me like big Lubu vibes for some reason. Maybe that, or I'm just projecting like my Friday, Yaoi pill the brain onto this conversation.
恰恰相反。
Because Lubu liked him some men's.
这一次，你只管把前线交给我们，你将要面对的战场同样不容失利。
开山者吉奥克勒斯，他的故事，你听过吗？
看来你和哈托努斯聊过了呀。这个名字是那位传说中的山之民吧？
分别前，再多说几句吧。哈托努斯告诉我，远古山之民们都隐居在山丘中，他们终日挖掘、采集。
I really like Mighty's CN voice actually.
但吉奥克勒斯是个异类，他不认可传统，向往山外的世界。温吞的习俗，在他眼中仿佛一座监牢。
Actually, I'm curious to check this too, because in Wuwa it was very noticeable that like the pacing for like pauses between auto and things like that were based around CN timing, which is why there was a lot of like awkward pauses in the EN version of Camelia's quest, of like the few second pauses in between lines, just because the EN lines ended up being shorter. So let's see if that's the case for Star Rail too.
和你的处境很像啊。
没错。
Yeah, that was a lot faster.
所以他也必须面对同样的抉择。某日，吉奥克勒斯一如往常翻出山丘，但他看见山脚下驻扎了一整支拉东人的营队。那群拉东人正和宿敌。
Yeah, that's like instant. Okay, yeah, no, that might be the same issue with auto in English in this game, because there will be like 3 to 5 second long pauses in between. Oh, that one was a very long pause though. That was weird. Maybe not then. Man, as soon as I say that shit, Mighty fucks with me.
从此会危机四伏。吉奥克勒斯即刻返回村落，
将
消息告知族人。然而，
哎，我猜猜，他们宁愿忍耐，也不愿求变。
That's a pretty long pause too.
山之民畏惧改变。
There's no way they sync at the JP, do they?
战争将至，长老却只打算求和，不愿离开山。
Because CN's still definitely the biggest audience and the one they care about the most.
愤怒。
Yep, still a long pause.
若你是他，会怎么做？
带领族人发起反抗。说不上来，一时想不到什么两全其美的办法。
That's because you can't make everyone happy, Finon.
这正是你我的天真之处。而吉奥克勒斯，我告诉你他是如何做的。他拿走了山之民囤积的宝石，找拉东人交换了大量火药，但不是为了抗击坎帕人。趁着夜色，他点燃聚落周围的山，
interesting.
逼迫所有人逃出了山野。 那场大火成了山之民历史的起点。自那之后，他们才汇入文明的大河，圣城中才出现了巨人的身影。而曾经的那片山岳，早已成了黑潮中的祭奠浮沫。
You're trying to like 7 people here that aren't NPCs? Wait, sorry, I missed what that's in relation to. Dan.
被旋风族人猎捕，或沦为奴仆。 没错，那亦是历史的一部分。这便是吉奥克勒斯。他的功过自有人评说。
Oh, the pleasing everyone. LOL.
你觉得这是为何？这道理再直白不过。
Well, I hope that me simply being me here and yapping and being myself is pleasing everyone in chat. Because if it isn't, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna stop doing that. And you should probably go find a different stream to hang out in. Shit, what did that say? I was too busy yapping. It's simply because he took action and acted change with his own hand. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he waste time trying to make everyone happy. Hell yeah, brother. Yes, Finon. Yes, Mighty. Stare deeply into his eyes.
不久之后，我就会离开奥赫玛， 去和这世间的至暗搏斗，去背负尼卡多利的命运。所以，仔细听好了，如果有一天我们又在战场上相见，而我站在了烛火的对立面，记得从背后刺入我的第10节胸椎。
Oh, interesting. 10th thoracic vertebra. That is an interesting heal to have.
一言为定。
Wait, is that like the vertebrae he was held up with as a child when he got dropped?
走吧，奔向你的战场，为那盗火的猎狗送去死亡。但倘若是你们被逼上了绝路，那就向天上的锋刃祈祷，然后大声呼唤新神的名字吧。
Yapfest enthusiast. Yeah. Enthusiast, I think, is a light word.
上升上天堂，这可不像纳克夏老师一个人能搞出来的动静。
My streams tend to be like 20 to 40% actual like gameplay or story, and the rest is yapping, and most of the gameplay and story also has yapping happening at the same time anyway. My ass cannot shut the fuck up, which is which is an okay thing when you're a streamer. Save current progress, because I need to change back to English now. It's interesting. Wait, what does Herta sound like in Jap?
看见没？这就是天才。
Oh, god damn it, what? Oh no. Oh god, Herta is hot in every language.
不认识我了？早和你说过，人类女性年轻貌美可爱。又见面了。纵观寰宇，能见我第2面的人，你是第345个。以后这就是你的黑塔编号，记好，说不定有人要来考你。
What's her alt line sound like?
好奇心可是很危险的，谜题千千万万，但谜底却是乌有之物。
Damn, that doesn't sound good. Alright. Wait, shit, what does Rame sound like? I have to know now, I haven't checked this before. Oh, and also when I'm doing that yapping too, like, at least 60% of it is on unrelated tangents.
我叫阮梅，
Ooh.
念我名字时，请别忘了中间气息的停歇。
Rane. Don't run the syllables together.
生命里的每一片花瓣，无论何时盛放，都会有被风吹落的那一天。
Damn, okay. Okay, we can change back to English now. Fuck is game language again? There we go. Oh, voice pack resource management. Meh. How do I go back and do this? Oh, okay. Continue challenge. There we go. Oh my god, HSR yaps so much more than Jinx does. When does it end? Imagine if it actually did that. There is definitely a good amount of yapping happening, but like, so far the writing has been pretty good. It's just like I said, the story presentation isn't like as engaging necessarily. And some of the dialogue does feel a little drawn out in the more recent sections, but I guess we'll see how they do in the future.
Take a look. This is
To be fair, there's also quite a bit in the other. Ugh, in the other, like, plot, like other main storylines that were a bit similar.
Some value, I suppose.
May the foul stench dissipate. Time to cleanse the filth. Expand your thinking.
I'm just a frail skull. To the soul.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a
Unnecessary overkill. Unnecessary overkill. Killed that 1 HP man to 140k just because I could. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
I think she'd managed to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation?
It does feel like sometimes it commits too much to being like a Greek play and it doesn't. And yeah, there are definitely moments like that. It reminds me of when we were playing through Black Beacon's story, where like the dialogue and the story is so good, but then there's like that early part in like chapter 2 or something where it's just the fucking emperor yapping about the land and politics that are completely irrelevant. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, can someone shut this old fucking man up? Holy fuck.
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? You've been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Love a Jinx UTI, unrelated tangent interruptions. God damn it, Flight, that's a thing now. You've made that a thing. Motherfucker. We love UTIs in this chat. Oh, fuck. That's 135. Probably to do dailies in a second.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black roll.
Don't you know that your king is like fucking fine on? Ooh, a horse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as the spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
So, dude.
I can still fight.
Totally believe you.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Woo! Ah, I wanted to do the spooky thing, but he attacked too fast. Damn.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Eternal.
Oh, damn. That's actually a decent amount of damage. Oh, damn. Okay. I actually need to do this.
It's bleeding. Time to cleanse the filth. Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking.
What's the matter?
Oh, wait, what? They were sublimated. Why didn't he do... Wouldn't they sublimate it? Huh, interesting. Why didn't he do his follow-up attack?
May the foul stench dissipate. Be of your body and mind.
Oh.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Herta demands snacks. True. Nom 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 nom.
Take a look. This is
Completely necessary buffing. Ah!
We're almost there.
Can't see.
Oh no. Lingsha, help these people. Lingsha, help this poor blind woman.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Points at healer, points at the NPC, you know, do your job. Just listen to Jinx yap while PGR installs, smile.
But remember,
Well, fortunately, I can do plenty of yapping.
cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Oh, interesting. This time it actually says partner instead of your name, because he always calls you partner, but it normally lists your name. Yo, let's go cinematic, though? Oh, damn. Okay, Anaxa. Okay, I see you. Go, mem. Wait, Stell didn't have a voice line there. Does Stell not have voice lines right now?
Pent in the memories of the dead. Executioner.
Let's go. How the fuck was Anaxa 1v1ing this guy?
And even
humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in
Lol,
seeing the
Xerxes.
truth of the world.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Need stacks. We need stacks. Stacks for snacks. Stacks, stacks, stacks.
Nothing but a boy.
There's a has stacks.
Open sesame.
Skill go boom.
The truth.
More
Everything
third to
in this
energy.
world,
Now with ult.
it's bleeding.
Insanity. To the soul.
She does so much damage in single target. It's so dumb. He's not even built that crazy well.
Expand your thinking.
Hold out much longer.
Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
Smile. Professor, no!
At long last.
I've caught you. I could do that too.
Embarrassing. Didn't come down from the sky.
Yo.
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Hell yeah.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Wait, what?
Long time no see, Mikador.
Waiting for the voice lines to be over. Okay, cool. Boop! It's like the Sunday train, but less incesty.
Eternal. Every petal in life's garden.
Also, I can't believe I
is swept
burned all
away
of my
by the
buffs on
wind.
the first fight and now I don't have any more. Whatever will I do against this story boss? Oh no.
Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Interesting that this story boss has a weakness to ice and quantum. I wonder why.
Open sesame. What's a crumb?
What's the matter? Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I just got Phoebe, and I can't figure out why sometimes she doesn't go into her blue state so I can get the frazzle stacks bad, reading comprehension go burr. Oh yeah, like they said, you gotta hold E. You just gotta hold E so it turns her into a confession state. When she's not in either state, you turn into confession for the spectral frazzle stacks by holding down your resonance skill. And then when you want to do her DPS form instead, if you're using her as a main DPS, you hold down charge attack in order to put her into absolution form for main DPS things.
To the soul. Insanity.
Finish him off, mighty. Is he firing those crystals out of his crotch? It kind of looks like he is. Yes, that was a fair fight where Flame Reaver got to hit me once. Damn, okay. Fire lion punch.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury.
Yo, let's go.
The agony this world needs.
Even gods can bleed. If you get that reference, you're way too old. I might even turn this down a little bit, actually. I turned it up to listen to her earlier. Or to listen to Mem earlier. I am the Tempest.
Count Castro Kronos.
Bet. How is he not getting that shit in his eyes, though?
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
No way.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Oryx is gone. Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
Why is your mic always so low? Is this PTSD from your random shouting from before, lol? Check my DAC real quick. It's possible it got like lowered on accident. It was slightly turned down, but not much. I could just honestly be a bit far away from my mic. Might need to get a little closer. I just lost the puff guard, so I don't want to be too close, because then I'll be puffing into it a lot.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
I do also wonder, though, I think there might be something up with my Streamlabs, because, like, when I was listening to, like, the VOD of myself earlier, too, for, like, cutting stuff, my stream is, like, very quiet compared to, like, what I hear from, like, other streams. And the thing is, like, in my Streamlabs, I'm, like, hitting yellow. Like, I'm close to peaking, but I guess Streamlabs might be outputting really quietly, because even on, like, max, it's pretty quiet on YouTube when I watch the VOD. It's weird. Might need to mess around with Streamlabs settings more and figure that out.
Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Oryx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up.
I feel like I've forgotten something that happened importance between me, like, what we started with story-wise this stream, and, like, I feel like there's something at the end, there's a story beat I'm forgetting now. It is what it is.
Try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's...
Oh shit, it's 147.
I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose.
Alright, real quick, we just gotta knock out other dailies super fast. This surely won't melt my computer, this will be fine. Compared to other streams when I watch, it feels like your stream is 20% of the volume of others, roughly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was comparing it, because, like, I watch and sometimes joining the and, like, sometimes I'm in the chat for streams of Rima's, Rima Evanstar, and I'm like, wow, why is my stream so much, why is my VOD so much more fucking quiet than hers? Yeah, I need to take a look, because, like, I am, like, on Streamlabs, I am close to peaking when I talk. Like, right now when I'm talking, I am getting fairly close to peaking. And I don't know, there must be something weird about the output on my Streamlabs that is coming through so fucking quiet. How close Star Rail will I do this? Kiana! That is not what I meant to click. Actually, did I already do some of these? No, I did not. Okay. Did I already feel like I already did this in ZZ after reset, didn't I? Did I finish all my ZZ dailies? Because if so, I'm just gonna fucking... No, I did not. Alright. Oh, wrong one. Oh, sure. Oh. My alt-tab order has gone messed up now. Let's fix this alt-tab order real quick first so I can actually do this efficiently. Let that load in. Let that run. Alright. Knock that, knock that. Quick claim all of those material events. Okay, that knocks that out. But I still want to make sure I burn stamina too, so I'm not massively overcapping. What the fuck was I building? Sokaku, right?
Awaiting further instructions.
Just because I kind of ran out of shit to build. Yeah, I just need Zenny for I am so fucking broke, but I'm also so behind on story for ZZZ as well. Whatever, we can combat sim, it's fine. Okay, I did not do all dailies after reset, so let's go... I was farming for Chacona, right? I think I've got all of her boss materials. Yeah, I got on that, so I guess we just spam the ever-loving shit out of pistol. Ah, shit. I need to cash in some of this. I overdid it on the expedition.
My time to shine. Catch the rhythm.
Why are they so separated?
No major
Oh, why did you aim at that one? You had a dick, Nicole. Oh, wait, what? Huh, it didn't buffer my charge attack input. Well, that just cost me some time. I have, like, I'm doing a meme team for over travel right now, but this team will actually clear faster. Okay, got that Lux loading screen going.
北道进行。再说，看三皇行令。升。
再速。
适龄，顺境。
There we go, they're actually probably grouped. Wait, that didn't kill it? I don't think it killed it. Whatever.
再说，邪气吞击。
变量清除，并且条件已完备。
一招，清风也行。
并且。
And one more, and we should be good. Just do this one super fast with a Zhang Liao. That's the wrong fucking ult.
群星，追逐原野。
邪气吞击。
Or just do both ults. Fuck it. Okay, cool. That knocks that out. Wait, why are you all the way over there? You son of a bitch. Okay, bop, bop, bop. That's all I can do for today. That is good for... So that is good for impacts. Woowa looks fine. Not getting the 3 echoes, but I don't really care. I'll still cap out on the weekly. Anyway. Whoop. Grab that. Back to Battle Pass. Claim that. Claim this. What was that? Yeah, that should be good. I think that's all. Arknights already took care of on my phone earlier. And I can do Black Beacon later. Doesn't reset until, like, way later anyway. Okay, cool. Not too bad. Sharing PGR stuff. I got Bianca in the event just a few hours ago. Thank God I at least reached that tier. Let's go. Yeah, no, it was really nice to get the first free Bianca. Also, next patch, we're getting a free Crimson Alpha Crimson Weave and a free Feral 21. So lightning team right there. If you have Nana Knights too, that's like full meta lightning team. Although Crimson Weave kind of becomes unnecessary if you have Nana Knights, unfortunately. And then Lilith is also free for New Dark Amplifier. Ishmael, very good character. Definitely recommend watching Spider2B's video on how her rotations and stuff work, because she's a little complicated. Not super, but a little complicated.
Look, the warriors have returned.
Well, let's go.
Are the rumors
Got Nana as a recommendation? Yeah, I mean, like, you will eventually build up solid teams for everything anyway, but Nana Knight is just hands down the best solo carry unit right now in PGR. Just because, like, you want to get her to SS, and ideally you want to get a weapon as well, but it's not super necessary. But she's just kind of just the best at, like, taking all the field time and just outputting by herself because of how she naturally builds back orbs for her rotation during her rotation of beating things with her charge blade.
As the Council of Elders said,
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us.
Charge blade shield detected. I mean, true. My hunter in Monster Hunter Wilds is literally cosplaying Nana Knights. I'm gonna be almost Pumafeel the base Vera because Vera is Vera. And Lupo looks interesting because I don't think I've ever seen a more obvious XP. But oh yeah, PGR isn't up yet, by the way. It is yeah, it's still in maintenance right now. If it gets off maintenance while I'm still on stream, then we can probably do our Ishmael pulls, even though chances are I'm just going to hit hard pity because that's how PGR works generally. Hopefully switching to range isn't going to totally fuck up the right click to dodge muscle memory. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, fuck, I'm so cooked. Oh, fuck. I mean, at least in Snowbreak, I'm used to the right click because it's a shooter. But yeah, that actually might fuck with me a bit for a while. It's going to be weird that you're still using spacebar for dodge again. Charge Raid, is she a Savage X or SAD Enjoyer? Both. She is both. In both her, in her core primary damage loop, she does Savage X crazy swinging combo, and then she does a leaping SAED, and then she also finishes off with what is basically a, like, galaxy-shattering AED as well. It's pretty funny.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first. Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior.
Kevin is trying so hard to be diplomatic right now.
I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
That prof's kinda eccentric.
Professor can be a bit unrestrained. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Finally home, so time to do my own dailies. At least I'm only playing 2.5 gachas. Well, that helps. I still later tonight have to do, like, finish up reading through, going through all of the Little Mermaid story, because I really lagged behind on doing it in Nikkei.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
I think he's real unless you count the major Marvel rivals as gotcha. And Manjula is particularly on that. Fair and true.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They
She
also
doesn't take
found
my
someone
meds.
else besides Trian.
Take your meds. Take your meds. Take your meds. Wait, I've clicked like 3 times.
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a
Jesus.
cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul.
God damn.
Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh no! Not the old man. That I've built very minimal attachments to. Dude's back is fucking jacked. Holy shit, he does not miss his workouts.
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have
Damn.
no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times.
Being in thousands of battles in a single lifetime is a lot. I mean, 365 days in a year. If you fight every other day, then it's gonna take you... Well, actually, it's something like 6 years to hit 1,000 in that case. Huh?
A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
You know, if he said he's not interested in her, why are you even bothering to fight him?
Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight for Kremnos,
Trying to ignore his arm clipping through his arm.
for Amphorius.
Yeah, they didn't really do anything for me.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
God damn.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
You and me too, girl.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
Damn.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
Yeah, let's go with that one.
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies.
Yep, that's never happened before. Gods have never lied for the comforts of humans before. Yep,
What
definitely.
about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again.
Pink Barbara. Yep, pretty much just red Barbara. Yep. We got all these Honkai Impact XPs, and then fucking cotton candy Barbara shows up out of nowhere. Along with her pet fat fuck, which if you haven't seen those memes, they're hilarious.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned
Oh! Reset.
unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Now I might need to turn the music up. I actually have my music in this game turned pretty far down. I had it turned down to 2 for a while because in like specifically like the Sunday, like the peak of like the Sunday Robin boss fights arc and everything, the background music gets so unbelievably loud I couldn't even hear the characters talking. Like I don't know why it spiked so badly during that time. Triumphant battle against the new God of Strife. Wow.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikodor's
Don't tell me she's a 5-star. I just saw God of... Yeah, she's the next character on Banner.
It'd be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers.
Man, the fat fuck memes are so good. Yeah, they are, highly. And gameplay is so fucking good. I love them so much. We've melted a real glacier before, true.
True phase of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this
One second, I'll blow my nose.
moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Ha 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 ha, what do you mean?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
Go at it endlessly, you
A
say?
rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him.
Something something, student and professor, something something. That's my king.
I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Is it gonna be Fat Fuck? It's gonna be Fat Fuck, isn't it? I want Fat Fuck to have the Time Titan's divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
I mean, it's slightly different, but I get what you mean.
Yeah. How about letting her give it a try?
The owner isn't liable for their pet's words. Let's go. I mean, I can use Orynyx's power. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan, even more capricious than the child? Yo, Mem firing shots at the dead. Damn, imagine how much easier this would be with the rest of the gang. I feel like we should do more to contact the crew during the story. Dude, I want to see Welt land on Amphoris. I want him to see Finon and immediately point a black hole with him without asking questions first. I was hoping in Woowa the collab ends up being Vivi Florette Eyes song, since the whole premise of Vivi fits incredibly well with Woowa's lore. Oh, that would be interesting. I still need to watch that. Had it recommended to me so many times.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
But with all of like the vibration and musical related things, I can definitely see it. Walt sees Finon, shoots first, doesn't ask questions. Not even shoots first, summons a black hole first, points it at him, and doesn't ask questions. Ain't no chance.
Girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it.
Nah, it was all Fat Fuck.
You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze.
Himiko foresaw this happening in the dream, that's why he kept him in the car. True.
I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos.
Even if he kinda didn't want to.
Can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately,
Let's go.
I harbor no such desire.
What?
Fuck your barbarism.
What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity.
25 banner polls and 6660 gems, so I don't think Saber is coming home next week. Oof. Wait, Saber isn't the next one coming up, are they? I thought Hyacinth and Cipher were the next banner, and then Fate collab was after. You ever run past a chest that's in the most obvious space? You must have walked past 1,100 times and been like, you were always... Yep, that happens very recently, actually, when I was running around in Star Rail. Yeah, Saber isn't until July 11th, yeah. She was all like, hey kids, go down to the planet of the literal gods and do god fights. You can handle this. I mean, yeah, they can handle this. Dan Heng is basically a god, and still is also basically a god. Apparently the Saber banner runs for longer than the normal. Well, I mean, each patch in Star Rail, like this past patch already, like if you actually do all of the content, including grabbing checks and stuff. Let's see real quick. I have it in here. Like, Star Rail does require, like, run around and do stuff, but, like, 3.2 alone is between, like, the travel log events, the permanent contents, all, like, dailies, all this stuff, like, there is 122.4 polls free to play from this patch, and 3.3 is likely to similarly follow the around 100, maybe 110, 15 level, since that's kind of, like, the pattern we've had so far for M4S. So you'll still be able to get a decent extra amount of pulls before Saber shows up. Assuming that you're skipping Cipher and Hyacinth. If you're pulling either of them, then yeah, good luck. That being said, some of those are probably missing because I did miss the live stream codes by like 2 hours because the fucking live stream codes are only active for 24 hours because Mihoyo hates us.
This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
Damn.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Damn, dog. You're not wrong, but damn. Truth bombs might be a bit too real.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
The tutorial cooking spot chest. Oh no! I kept it as a sign of dishonor on my account. Ryosuke just have to actually do main campaign and I'll get enough. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's part of me pushing story too, is that Cipher is going to be coming up, and I am still on 2.1 story, so... Actually do main campaign and I'll get enough, I just don't want to. I mean, fair. Just watch me do main campaign and then you can just skip everything.
Little significance, Kratos. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step...
Presuming I ever get through it, considering all the yapping.
...be to renounce the title of king.
Damn, dog.
No.
Man literally just came back from the grave to have all of his hopes and dreams and hearts shattered.
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Damn.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history
Revolt.
commenced in the year 2506
Revolt.
of the light calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim
Yo.
the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Fucking brutal. actually, literally, he just eradicated a culture in a country. That's crazy.
You have killed us all.
He literally just said, nah, fuck our culture.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
Hi, Jin. Sorry that I am late and sorry, but I can't stay. I have to rest because I have Oh, no, go take care of yourself, Eric. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you popping in even for a moment. But yeah, no, go take care of yourself. Your health is the most important thing. The VOD will be here, and I'll be here yapping about stupid shit in the future anyway. Not my last stream or anything.
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Midamos, now ascended to divinity.
Yeah, have a good rest, Eric. Just joking, don't actually. Yeah, please don't actually die. Take your meds. Take your meds. Take your meds. I just finished Speedrun Chapter 8, but goddamn I dread doing hidden chapters in the early ones. Yeah, I mean, you can also skip the hidden chapters if you want, but a lot of them are actually pretty good stories. Like, after Chapter 8 is just kind of when the writing in general picks up, so pretty much all the stuff, including, like, the hidden and EX chapters are all pretty good. But again, if you ever feel like you don't really care about a chapter, you can just skip it and read the summary on Grey Ravens, and there's also another channel that I don't... Someone mentioned it to me, I need to look into it, that also makes, like, good chapter review, like, videos, because, I mean, especially a lot of the early ones are pretty, like, pretty easy to summarize. I feel like the M4 story is, like, all bad endings, even the stuff that is framed as good. I'm like, man, why am I even here? Not in, like, a, oh, this is deep, but much more. But more of just, like, can I go anywhere else? I mean, like, some of the characters, like, the character stories have hit me pretty hard so far, but, like, the overarching plot aspect has not really hit me, but I also am kind of, like, in general, like, I'm fucking 32, I have experienced a lot of media at this point, and I'm kind of, like, over the, like, gods and dynasties, like, Greco-Roman Hellenistic influence stories. They're not as interesting to me. The grand plot happening right now is not really grasping me much, and a lot of, like, the various politics and whatnot, like, they're kind of interesting, but they're also not presented in a way that's really engaging enough to me, to be completely honest. But I am enjoying the character stories and character arcs quite a bit. And I am enjoying how they are willing to delve into, like, darker and deeper subjects. But, like, the politics in Penacony were way more interesting to me, but maybe that's just because I prefer that kind of more, like, urbanized, faction politics thing. You can't skip them, they're required to own the new chapter. No, I mean, like, you can skip through the story is what I mean. You don't skip the chapter, but you, like, skip through the story. And just watch it. Like, I mean... Like, I would definitely recommend in PGR you do read through the story, but I feel like some of the earlier hidden chapters and stuff aren't that interesting. And, like, a lot of the hidden chapters and stuff are kind of more individual character stories. Like, the one with 21 is just, like, a 21 story. It's a really good 21 story, but it's not exactly plot relevant. Like, if you do want to, like, skip a story and, like, read a review or, like, read, like, a review on Grey Ravens or, like, watch a video about it, I have no qualms. The only thing is I will excommunicate you if you skip Surviving Lucem. That's the only one you're not allowed to skip in PGR, okay? I don't care what PGR player, the only chapter you are not allowed to skip is Surviving Lucem, okay? That's the only one. And those who know.
You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem,
I haven't skipped since chapter 6. Yeah, fair.
gravel before formidable foes.
Like, it's been a while since I read the earlier chapters of PGR. I do remember them getting good after 6 and everything, but they do really pick up after a certain point, especially after... God, what's it called? Around chapter 10 especially, like, it really picks up, and then Surviving Lucem, like, hits fucking peak, and then it just keeps being good. Really, really good past then, too. I'll only skip surviving someone then thanks to the eat a dick. Ida, if you skip surviving Lucem, I won't ban you. I'll just be incredibly disapproving every time I see you in chat. Because I enjoy your company here in chat. But I will be incredibly disappointed Asian parent if you skip surviving Lucem. Anyway. That is definitely one of the most beloved, and by many still argued to be the single best chapter of PGR story. It is very good. That being said, I still need to catch up on a lot of the later stuff, but that and Last Spark definitely, like, take the cake for me for two best chapters. Last Spark's kind of cheating because it's about Vera and Lamia, so it's, like, two of my favorite fucking characters, but still.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all
Can I
this
send
to
it something
them
now? Yeah,
yourself?
a lot of the early story... Trying to think about how to put this. The early story is important, but it's kind of more so, like, very early conflicts and more so backgrounds and, like, more so, like, background setting and set piecing for, like, when the story starts to get really fucking real. Which is why, like, it's good to play it, it's good to understand it, it's especially good so you can kind of actually see, like, the characters and them interacting and, like, their earlier arcs and all these different kinds of things. You get the chance to see, like, some of the characters' growth and, like, all these things. But, like, ultimately, plot-wise, it is mostly just heavy kind of, like, setup for when the story really gets fucking real at a certain point. And I don't want to, like, spoil what it is or when it happens, but there is a certain point where it's just like, okay, yeah, no, the story is, like, going in now. Okay, I can't talk about HSR stuff because I'm still in 3.1, but holy shit, the purple gun lady in Silver Palace is the protect. Right? Holy shit, like, I have never seen a more gorgeously designed MC in a gacha game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we'll see how good her character is, right? Because, like, Stella's my spirit animal, but part of that's because she's, like, part of that's because she's a himbo shitposter. And, like... Rover and Wua's okay. She's kind of one of the least interesting characters in Wua. It's all the other characters that kind of really make Wua a lot more interesting to me. And their relationships with her can be interesting, like with Camellia and Shorekeeper especially. I will say, though, in PGR, one of the great joys of playing through the PGR story is seeing how much of a fucking Chad the Commandant is, the MC. Because, like, I don't mean the Chad as in, like, oh, he's overpowered and he always wins, kind of like what Rover is in Wua, right? Which is part of why I find her a little bit boring. He's a Chad because he is human, very squishy, very killable, gets fucked up and loses sometimes, gets fucked up and fucked over because he's a squishy fucking human, and all the actual characters you play as are literal murder robots. They're cyborg frames, essentially, like android frames for these different characters. And yet motherfucker will still just be like, nah, I'm gonna whip out my Glock real quick. Like, he is, like, compared to, like, all of the other, special but not really involved in the combat or whatever, MCs in a lot of gacha games, like, I guess the Doctor from Arknights is a good example, right? The Doctor is, like, a genius tactician, he's important for the plot and various things, but, like, you know, he kind of just hangs out and points at things and tells people what to do. That's kind of why it's the whole, like, tower defense things, trying to link it back to the gameplay. But, like, Commandant is just, like, straight up like, nah, they gave me these special explosive rounds, they gave me these special explosive rounds. One of my comrades taught me a bunch of more gun techniques. I'm just gonna cap a bitch real quick, and it probably won't work, but it might help a bit. It's fucking hilarious. Holy shit, I'll be so happy to just main MC. I thought playing Air Rover felt nice, but yeah, no, I'm like, she looks so good. Her design is just fucking gorgeous. Her design is gorgeous, and she drinks fucking whiskey on a king rock. Like, ugh, I don't know why that part in particular gets me so much, but like, I swear on launch day, I'm gonna be grinding out the fucking game on stream, and I'm gonna have a bottle of Hibiki at my desk, and a king cube, and every time MC drinks, I drink. And we'll see how far we get. Just saw the post on Twitter, and I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, we just did a previous stream breaking things down, but holy shit, the character design looks, I don't know, I have such high hopes for that game, and I'm really just hoping they don't get fucking crushed by the launch. I'll try to have some patience, right? Because just for whatever fucking reason, gacha games cannot manage to do a global launch well for the most part. There's always some shit that happens. I'll try to be patient, because like I've been trying to be patient with Black Beacon 2, and they have kind of fixed the situation with Black Beacon that was going on. They probably lost a lot of like global audience faith and goodwill as a result of it, but it fixed things. So I'm just really hoping it lives up to it, because it looks so good, and we fucking spent like 3 hours breaking down all of the fucking combat specifics in like 3.5 minutes of combat gameplay in that fucking gameplay showcase. Like, that's how excited I am for this fucking shit. I spent like 20 minutes yapping about the character design and design language, and how like how the designs actually have a good level of like semblance and consistency through them, and don't have like silly random bullshit elements that don't fit, but look cool, you know? Wua, also known as the power of Yuri, compels you. I mean, there's a lot of gachas that are the power of Yuri. I would say that, like, outside of ZZZ, the modern, like, the mainstream modern gachas, so, like, you know, the big three for Mihoyo and Wua, like, outside of ZZZ, like, yeah, the power of Yuri compels you, but, like, if you've seen some of these previous games, because, like, I mean, fuck, Honkai Impact 3rd, but also, like, a lot of, like, there are so many gacha games in the gacha sphere, and also so many historic gacha games that just don't have male characters. And, like, the power of Yuri in those games goes pretty hard by just kind of default. Where is Ananta, man? They're getting oral wash. Dude, tell me about it. Project Mugen, like, show some fucking face, because holy shit. Silver Palace came out of literally nowhere. Like, as far as I'm aware, there was, like, zero word on it, zero anything. We looked into it. The studio that's developing it, it's their first and only project, and they were established in 2021. They've been working on this ship for 3 to 4 years. And then just randomly yesterday, it's like, yo, let's drop some fucking bombs. It's fucking crazy. It's so hyped, and this pre-reg going, so I just really hope, like, it turns out well. It hopefully will come out fairly soon, because it has been working for 3 and 4 years now. There may be a closed beta. I'm definitely going to try my ass off to get in the closed beta if there's a closed beta, which they should do. I'd be very surprised if they just launch without one. But the MC glazing can get a bit much in Wua, but it really pays off intense story moments when they stand the heck up and do. Yeah, no, I mean, like, the thing is, like, Wua's MC is an overpowered MC, right? It's, like, definitely kind of your, like, power fantasy, not necessarily self-insert, but, like, power fantasy MC. But, like, at the very least, when they do, like, step the fuck up, they step the fuck up at important moments, like with the Cartethia arc. Like, that was fucking huge, of them being, like, not, like, of this being, like, this massive conflict, and then just literally being like, nah, I'd win, you're worth it. It was a pretty good moment. But I have a real soft spot for gacha game MCs who aren't that powerful, but they struggle anyway, and they struggle and they claw and they bite, and that's what makes them so much more impressive, is that despite their weaknesses and their frailty, they still continue to, like, claw their way towards victory and give their everything to things. That's a lot more interesting to me personally than, like, an overpowered MC. It's what I like about the Chief, the MC in Path to Nowhere so much. They do have a unique power, but they're very far from being overpowered. And so much of the story is them fucking sacrificing so much about themselves and like just struggling so much to even try to achieve a little bit of their objective and oftentimes failing or falling short. It's a much more compelling story to me personally. Arguably in PG, I used the MC do stuff up close, kick W, no spoilers, yep. Yeah, you gotta sneak peek at how fucking Jad the MC is because you were doing Shaper's Ripples? Yeah. Yeah, I had decided not to skip forward just cause I wanted to, like, protect myself. But yeah, that's, things, I don't know if they've actually hard canonically made, Commandant male yet. Because I do know that earlier on in the early chapters, when they refer to the Commandant by male pronouns, that was actually a localization issue, and they always use gender-neutral pronouns in CN. But I don't know if since then they've actually canonically confirmed if Commandant is male or female. But regardless, yeah, no, Commandant is a fucking Chad. They're a fucking Chad, and they're a Chad because they're a frail, weak human. Design language, I know, right? I haven't glazed character design this much since Wu and ZZ's wardrobe design. Yeah, no, definitely. ZZZ, I like the designs a lot too, but like I was talking about in that stream, in the stream earlier today, that like Mihoyo stuff definitely is a bit more like Disney to me, and I like that. I love ZZZ especially because they are willing to do so much with the actual like character's physicality design. Like they aren't restricting themselves to like strict stiff body types like they do in the other games, including Impact. Like they're very, very willing to like create unique like body proportions and models for different characters, and I really respect that about it. It's part of what I talk about with the whole like there being just more artistry and passion put into it. But it is still ultimately a bit more cartoony than not cartoony is the wrong word. Disney is like really the best way I can fucking think of to put it. It's a little bit too like bright, and cartoony feels like such a bad word to use, but Disney, I guess, to me. While like I love the character design in like PGR and Wua also to that similar degree because of how it has a more, I hate saying mature, because it sounds like I'm calling the others childish, but it has that, it's like how, if you're familiar with like manga and anime genres, it's like the difference between like shonen and seinen for me, I guess. I prefer that kind of seinen leading stuff, personally, where it's kind of a more, and again, I hate using the word adult because it makes the others sound childish, but it has more of that like adult being adult design to it, I guess. I don't know, it's hard for me to figure out the correct words to say this without sounding like I'm shit-talking on, like, Hoyo games. Because I'm not trying to, I just prefer, like, the tone and, like, the more mature and toned, mature and dark tone, I guess, for, like, again, lack of better words. I'm not saying that, like, Mihoyo games aren't mature, especially a lot of the stuff in ZZZ they've been doing lately, but, yeah. You may actually get what you want from Ubo eventually? Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I think I will. Kuro's been doing a good job so far. Since, like, 1.45-ish, at least. They've been doing a good job so far, but also, like, it strikes me the same thing, right, as, like, Mihoyo and, like, Genshin / Star Rail versus Impact. Like, PGR still feels like where they put most of their heart and soul. It still feels like that is, like, their love and their passion project, and Wua reeks of a lot more of that than, like, frankly, like, Star Rail and Genshin do to me from, in, like, a Mihoyo side, kind of like how ZZZ is, but it still doesn't... I don't know, maybe it's just my bias, but it still doesn't seem to me like it's quite the same level as, like, how they are about PGR. That also might just be, like, a difficulty with, like, the gacha model, though, because like I was talking about earlier in the stream, there's like the two gacha models where one is just, you know, new characters coming out and stuff like that, and the other is keeping a primary core cast of characters with new ones being added as they show up in story and things like that, but mostly releasing new versions, like new battle suits, exosuits, frames, whatever the fuck you want to call them for the characters, right? Just like, you know, different equipment, gear, bodies, what the fuck else ever, right? And I guess it's a similar thing with Honkai Impact, because Honkai Impact and PGR use that model, you have so much more time to build an attachment to the characters. They have so much more room for the characters to like actually have character arcs grow, develop, to show their interactions and their evolution of their relationships with other characters, and you can't get that in a game like Wuwa compared to how you can with PGR. Similarly, like a game like ZZZ and Star Rail and Genshin compared to like Impact, where like there is just quite honestly probably never going to be any kinds of character relations that can happen in ZZZ. Might be a bit of a unique case because you have like the cunning hares who are such important cast of characters, and you have like the twins. So there might be ZZ might be able to do a slightly better job with that overall. Especially because like Sambi has already shown that they're willing to they want to do alter versions of their other characters. I cannot wait for S rank Billy. It's gonna be so hype. But none of that's going to really compare to the history and all the emotion and everything that goes on between like Bronya Sela, and especially between like Kia Mei, and between like Kiana and Fu Hua, and like Yai Sakura and like Yai slash like Kalinka's Lana. Like there's just some of those that they're never going to be able to develop that level of like deep, rich history and interconnectivity and like nuance and like shared story building together that they can, just because the model's different. Same with PGR, like, no matter how much I like a Wuwa character, I'm never gonna be able to like a Wuwa character as much as I like Vera, because of how much more developed Vera is allowed to become in contrast, and how much more developed Cerberus, the team she captains, is able to become, because they continue to be reoccurring, because they keep showing back up in other people's stories, in other storylines. They keep having their own big storylines that come up and everything. Like, they're allowed to be developed so much more deeply and allowed to grow and evolve so much more than you can with the new characters coming out every patch gacha model. Compensate us, Kuro patch is already 40 minutes late. True. Poke story poke. Okay, sorry, Acrapius. Goddamn. Okay, fine. I mean, Wuwa in the foreshadowing is Rovo already did it countless times. We're just doing the amnesia run right now, probably because we're not at that point. Yeah, that's part of it. Like, I don't know. Wuwa MC is kind of eh. Like, Stell is overpowered, but at least Stell is overpowered in a fucking funny himbo way, right? And it's not like they don't struggle, either. Like, Stell isn't able to just solve the problems by herself. It requires the power of friendship to kill God. When I saw Yishuan reveal with the black wings, I thought, shit, she's gonna have gameplay like Rallis and Wuwa. I'm really excited about 2.0 in ZZZ. I still need to do the story, so I still haven't seen, like, Hugo and Vivian's part. I haven't seen the parts with Yishuan, but like between like the trailer and watching some analyses on it, there's a really interesting analysis video I want to watch when I do like a video watching react stream about someone talking about all of like the real life like regional cultural Chinese influences in like the 2.0 trailer with Wi-Fi City, because yeah, it's just very interesting. But yeah, I'm really excited for that because like there's definitely like a lot of like classic like Hong Kong wushu martial arts films and things like that are stuff that I enjoy. It's not my 90s wushu like gong fu flicks aren't my favorite gong fu flicks. I grew up on like classic historical ones, like a lot of like Jet Li's works on like very important historical moments in Chinese history, like Hero, which is about the attempted assassination against Emperor Qing, who was the first one to ever unite all of China under one dynasty and everything, as well as like Ip Man, as well as like not Ip Man, sorry, Ip Man is Donnie Wu, as well as like the predecessor to Ip Man, which in God, it's not I Am Legend. I literally was just looking at clips and fights and yapping about this with friends like a week ago. What the fuck is wrong with me? Fearless, who is like about it's not Wan Laoshe, what's his fucking name again? Hua Laoshe, who was Ip Man's teacher, basically. and was a very important figure in the time of Chinese colonization back then, in like, and what he did for reigniting, and I hate to say like the word like this because it, you know, has really negative connotations nowadays of saying like X-Pride, but like to restore like Chinese pride, because at the time they were being, like, the colonization was subjugating them and like literally calling them like the little yellow, like the weak little yellow men of the East. And like that, like the colonization, a big part of the propaganda and everything was to just completely crush like the spirits of the Chinese people as part of the colonization. And like it was a very important moment at that time in history, what Hua Lao Shi did. Anyway, point is, I grew up on those kinds of kung fu flicks, personally. I do not agree with the Chinese government, and I do not agree with the CCP. There's a reason why my entire family fled China. But I do take a decent amount of pride in like my cultural heritage, personally. I do like the cultural aspects of, I do like a lot of the cultural aspects of like what I've learned from my family and things like that. I do find a lot of these like, these aspects of like Chinese history fairly interesting to me as well. But anyway, that's a massive fucking yapping tangent. I'm supposed to get back to doing the story. Holy shit, we're so bad at this. Law, because as I know, Robot already failed countless times. We might actually just get the cloning and fighting. So yeah, I mean, while I hope so, I don't know if it's gonna happen, because like Wu is going for more mass market appeal, and that's probably not as appealing. Like it's not gonna be as appealing. I mean, there's a reason why like Genshin and HSR also don't really do that with the characters, and ZZZ also kind of really doesn't. They're a lot more like ZZMCs are a lot more like weak. And part of the whole, like, 2.0 Wi-Fi Peninsula thing is for them to, like, become trained. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. To be honest, it's kind of an issue with Star Rail being a universe, is, like, how do you get other characters? I mean, yeah, but it's also the same with the Genshin model, and ZZZ is gonna have a similar problem. It's just that ZZZ has the opportunity to have certain characters be more core, like the Cunning Hares. They keep recurring, right? They're very integral into the story so far. They're probably gonna be less so in like 2.0 or like 2.x with Wi-Fi Peninsula, but still, like, there is still that ability for them to be kind of a bit more reoccurring and have certain like factions be like a bit more core to things and show back up and everything. But ultimately, they're still just gonna be releasing new characters, right? And new factions and all of that kind of stuff. Honestly, it just feels like WoW was made from scratch to imitate Genshin as much as possible because it's safer to launch a game with that says. I mean, yeah, it kind of had to be, though, because, like, it's significantly more expensive to make a game like Genshin or WoW or Silver Palace or things like that than it is to make a game like PGR or Honkai Impact, which are, like, stage and instance-based and not big open worlds with exploration and all of these other things. Like, those are just significantly more expensive to make. You're gonna have to take some more safe bets to ensure that you get a return on investment, because it's a much more expensive undertaking. It's understandable. Whether they continue to do that moving forward is a different story, but I mean, the reality is publicly traded companies still have to work towards the benefit of the stock of like the shareholders. So we'll see how that actually ends up turning out. Like, at this point, we could afford to take more risks and things, but whether they will actually do so or be allowed to do so is a different story. See the CPT interesting with Crownless, you know, yeah. Is Lith a DPS? Kind of everyone in PGR from like Gen 3 is kind of a DPS in a way, but she's an amplifier, meaning she's actually a healer. But, like, that hasn't stopped amplifiers from being the primary DPS on the team before. Like, Isla Kaledo, who you can still get for free through the Dome Dispatch shop. When she came out, and for, like, a solid few patches, she was still the main DPS for the Ice team. Basically, until True Shukra came out, which was not too long ago, Isla was the amplifier, the healer of the team, and still the main DPS. It's generally, like, for the most part, in PGR, it's probably the newest character for a team is probably the DPS of the team. There's been very few exceptions to that. The Ice team actually being one of those, because True Shukra is still the primary DPS, and Wan Shi is the... Like, Wan Shi is a sub-DPS still, even though he came out after True Shukra. Wait, shit, PGR's up. Okay, let's finish the story segment first, and then we'll pull.
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the law.
And I'm sorry, Acrapius. I know you tried.
The power of gods.
I know you tried to get us back on track, and I appreciate it.
But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind.
Let's go. Power of humanity. Fuck the gods. I love these kinds of storylines.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer?
Can't watch you gotta run. Well, no worries, Niraj. I appreciate you hanging out. Can't say I tried even moderately hard to get back on track, but you did send a single message that made you the voice of reason in chat, and then there was just so much chatting happening at the same time.
I stick to my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To go punch some fucking gods.
To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Haha, eventually we'll finish 2.1 story. Smile 3.5 hours later. Oh, it's a little guy!
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Do your dailies, do your dailies, do your dailies, do your dailies. Should make a parody of Take Your Meds called Do Your Dailies. That would be cute. Too bad I can't fucking sing. New. I need the credits, guys. I'm still fucking broke. It's been so long since the last Star Rail stream, but I already blew all of the money I got since then. We're fucking destitute. I cannot afford to build Cipher. Ting Yun has a set of ears on her, true. Oh, Black Beacon update fixed emulator support? Good. Yeah, they've been making pretty big strides to fix all of the issues. I think it really did need taking them. I don't think so. I feel like the global team on Black Beacon, from what I understand, probably wanted to do stuff, but they were very hamstrings and probably under-resourced, and it kind of probably took like the community review bombing the game for them to like actually be able to, for things to be taken seriously, I guess, with global, because they did pretty much fix all the problems that were brought up. I'll take the blame for derailing. I mean, fair. But also, it's still on me.
It seems that you are prepared.
It's okay, though. We love unnecessary tangents, interruptions here. Ha 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 ha.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal. And my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
I mean, to be fair, you kind of just winged it. You were literally sacrificed as a child and grew up in the basically in the wilds of war.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your
The magnetic allure of your presence.
They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
Also, as much as I do dislike you, Aglaia, you are also incredibly attractive, and that definitely helps.
Precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide.
I'm gonna go punch the Black Tide.
Until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Midamos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
It'll be Kevin.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years.
I just remembered the third season Nestia story beat. That was fucking heartbreaking. Alright.
You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
Wait, you shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold. Huh, okay.
What's the reason for the laughter?
What is the name of that again? What's the actual term used for? I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke about piss play, but I can't really think of a funny way to say it right now.
I was just thinking.
Without referring to fucking R. Kelly.
Encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Midamos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
One day you shall die in literally the only way you can die. No way.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
I'm off to go punch the Black Tide. There has to be a faster way to do this. Okay, cool.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Iasin. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
I mean, she is called Candy Balbra.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
We just need to get our fucking flying train car working again.
I really believe I can do it. Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready.
Me and my fat fuck will be ready.
You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
Mighty no.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty.
Make sure you kiss Final goodbye.
Every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
How is it optional to say goodbye to your friends? Fuck you. Oh, that's a private bath? Okay, so we don't want to go there yet. Because that's probably where Stell is. Give me the credits, nom nom. I love 12 credits, nom nom. It's not optional to take a look at the bathtub and it's optional to say goodbye to friends, right? Rice, our beloved.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos?
Priorities. Fuck friendship.
I don't feel them at all. Regrettably, you have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
I mean, yeah, to be fair, Mighty can't die.
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Nether Realm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus.
I cannot stop staring at, like, Mighty's back muscles. We wait for the day where Hoyo stops being cowards and gives a female character like Fei Xiao muscles, back muscles like Mighty. One day.
Where the warm west wind blows.
To the Grand Craftsman, we must say goodbye to our friend. I haven't unlocked that anchor point over there. That's fucking funny. Hello, ye large, intimidating Yoda. We're here to say goodbye.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Finon, Cartonis.
Keep Finon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king.
After we say goodbye to Stell and Don Hung, you better kiss Finon goodbye.
I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Don't leave your mans waiting. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Aw, sad Stell is sad. Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Dot dot dot.
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess she will say something nonsensical. Hell yeah, she is.
Say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you? Oh, it's interesting. So Stell also isn't voiced. Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius.
You need the divine magic and prophecy to tell you that?
With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Totes, bruh. Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah, mind, I'm on the game box, I mean, huh? What? Words hard, what? Cute. Okay, we gotta make sure this has a nice composition. Oh, I can't jump on top of the couch, damn it. I don't know, straight on composition's kind of boring. We need a little bit more. Make it a little bit more dynamic, but why the fuck won't the other two look at me? It's only Mighty. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't really know how to make a good composition with this. Rule of thirds, sure. Fuck it. Gotta move over here so they'll actually look at the fucking camera. And now Mighty isn't looking at the camera. What is wrong with all of you? You know what? Let's capture this scenery back here then. Why are none of you looking at the camera except Mighty? Why are you all looking in different directions? Fine, we'll stand where Stell is looking at us. The other two can have their aloof staring into nothing gaze. Fuck it, I give up. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose.
This is like trying to get a pic of your pets. True.
Talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I
Bitch, what do you say?
take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius. I wish the same for you during your time.
They both got to just stand with the one arm on hip contrapposto. Let's go. Stella's got a lot more swag in hers though. Yes, go kiss your man goodbye. You gotta save your mans for last, but don't keep him waiting.
Take a look. This is pure gene.
Unnecessary buffing because I forgot to do earlier. Your man's is the only one I want fast travel for. We're gonna take this long contemplative walk to Finon. While also using the pig to speed up a little bit. Oh, and the speed buff ran out right as soon as we teleported. Yay! That's not your man's.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on. Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
What's going on?
Huh? Hey, Lion.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Cool. Oh, god damn. Okay. Fine, on how are we supposed to have, like, a private, intimate moment now that you fucking summoned everyone to the goddamn courtyard?
It's been a while, Gar.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
Okay, that's kind of cute.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Walk with Finon. Motherfucker is sprinting. What do you mean walk?
More than just the Kremnoans here.
King of Kremnos.
Oh, that's cute.
Now the guardian of Amphorius, after all. I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation?
That.
Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
Damn, I hope I didn't miss a
All right.
dialogue line triggering that
Time
event.
for us to part ways.
Let your mans know how you feel.
To share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
Nope, it's just a coping mechanism for his incredibly deep trauma.
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant
Aw.
front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
Awful at poker.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightymouse.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
Mighty deep think thonk.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know.
How in the fuck has Mighty become like the therapist of the group?
Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akuma. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me.
Let's go.
While I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary.
It can only be expressed through visceral and manly grunts.
But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
You should go visit your mans.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightymouse.
Cute.
Oh, right.
You gonna kiss your mans goodbye?
One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well, who knows?
Okay. Oh, damn, that isn't the end of the chat. Oh, there we go.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Oof, Mighty turns to fine and wait, one more thing. We'll bang, okay?
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
One more thing, clear my terminal history fund. Is the will bang okay? Like, a thing? I feel like I've seen that come up before, but I don't know if it's a reference to something I'm not familiar with.
What is it, Midamos? Why must we learn to fight? It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Mass Effect poops? Oh, interesting. I played through the second game, but I don't recall anything like that. I also was never really in touch with like the community and memes, though.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
Oh, that's sweet.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer.
Bro, if you asked, we could have just used the space anchors.
Kratos said that shortly after my fall into the sea. My mother challenged my father to a duel.
Yeah.
She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Time to go punch God. Punch evil black goopy God repeatedly in its face until all the patches are done and we can finally push it back. Aww.
Look, Midamos is back.
Oh, it's Praticus. Oh, okay, this is a really cute sequence.
Want to try some?
Aw, damn. Okay, yeah, this is a really good sequence. If I'm not mistaken, those two were two of his dead companions.
Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Midamos, did you just come back from training? Gador defends you.
It's
I'm gonna
been
beat
a
you
while.
at the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos.
Damn.
Have you found something?
No! What the fuck? No, we listen to what the mother has to say. Fuck you. God damn it. Okay, fine. I don't get to hear what his mom says. Let's go! Yo, okay. That guitar, though. He did the thing.
Mother, I'm home.
Okay, yeah, shit. That hit the fifis a bit. Month of balance. Nicodola strikes timelines of fury fell. Mightymost king of Kremnos triumphed over the trial, and then the new god was born. On that day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Presently in Akama.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trianne?
Damn.
Lady Trianne, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks.
There's a bit of irony to the fact that this, like, eternally young child has to is explaining this to Castrus, the literal bringer of death. The literal walking anesthesia.
When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
Yeah, they've had plenty of time to come to terms with it.
Are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightymost has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
D is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Oh. Mem, time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Oh.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish.
The score is actually hitting in this particular scene.
See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trianne.
hated being alone.
Hmm.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally,
Damn.
though fate had other plans.
This is a touching moment, but I'm also really distracted by the fact that for whatever reason, the shaders right now are not showing Castor's nose.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trianne would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece.
Yeah, damn, she never got a chance to actually give her that thing that we got, huh?
Then why?
It's just that Trianne had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trianne.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. They just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Ianisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because
Sweet Hinako is sweet.
we don't quite recall how
Himiko?
we used to look.
My apologies.
Oh, that's interesting.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Oh.
You're here, Orynyx.
Damn. That voice though, what? Hold up.
You're here, Orynyx.
Damn, okay. Your voice now sounds so much true.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
But the black tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the god of passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them.
Bro, this voice is so much better.
How can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
Hell yeah, girl. Speak your truth.
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
Yeah, it did mention that she can't remember what she looked like, so very likely. Seems very likely she was in an actual adult body or form at that time.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence.
Slid's range between Trian, Trippy, Trinal, and Tribios was so good. Oh, is this one VA's range? That is really good.
On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in
Yeah,
another
damn, what?
corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin.
Talantin, that's a new one.
That's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
We found a nymph. Through countless peaks and endless trials, I've journeyed here just to glimpse your divine presence. Crick! Oh, mighty Thoronix, the incarnation of enigmas, starlight of eternal night, one glimpse of you fulfills my existence. Crick! Cute. Okay, yeah, this is actually starting to get pretty good. But I gotta pee real quick, so BRB. Okay, back, chats. I also have a peanut butter sandwich on kind of stale bread, because I need a snack. Alright. Let's carry on. Now the story is actually picking up a bit. Right, I've used my mouse, not AD, for this.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
Seriously, go rewrite it.
Space in the abyss.
This is the archive of
Is this
Motherfucker.
Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination?
Why do they keep having voice lines that take way longer than walking to the next event trigger?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Oh.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock.
Oh no, Stell's already scratching her head.
In the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
I agree, it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Aha, A nymph. Which uncivilized fool left this scroll at the place? They better hope I don't catch them. Honestly now, let's see, which shelf this belong on? Wait, why are they germophobic? They just seem like they're very big about things being organized. Interesting. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Oh, that's the shape of that piece. Oh, never mind. That changes a lot. Ba-bum.
Pretty underwhelming. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
A scroll that I will never read. I don't know, maybe one day we'll sit down and just read every fucking piece of written thing that I have in the library in this game. Within the hole, scrolls are stacked like warp and weft, threads of destiny weaving past and future. The ink on the desk remains wet, and the candlelight illuminates the unresolved prophecy. Complete the first Janus maze, alright. Is this still 2.1 story? Jeez. Gotta grab all the 2-digit credits. Oh, you motherfucker, this guy. No one likes you, Bart. Whoops. Remain silent. Seems like this chest is actually quite valuable. Every sacrifice, even the briefest moment of life, carries meaning. Smile silently. That smile of yours is rather disturbing. Smile silently. Hello there, Shy Knight. Everything will turn to ash eventually. Damn, okay, dog.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Take it and amuse yourself. She's so condescending, I love her. I think I'm gonna buy my sandwich. Press the button and hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button, the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to guide a stone orb out of the maze. Oh, wow, okay. I love one-button puzzles. What? 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 Wow. But I'll say, that better fucking work.
Impressive. You too have the makeup
that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Oh, we have another puzzle. Ooh, interesting. This one has moving things. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, son of a bitch. And now we wait. Tempted to get Lami in the banner? I mean, she is part of the meta doc team. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. There it goes. She is part of the meta doc team. As I understand, I believe Lithic becomes like the hard carry, but I don't know. I don't remember if you actually swap between the two, in which case you might want both.
The secret door is open.
Go inside. And
But I do believe that's the case. But don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I looked into all of that, considering that it's been a decent chunk of time since she got released on CN. But I do want to say you generally want both for the meta doc team. That is a lot of movements. Okay, so we need to land on. We need to get them to land on the blue one. I'm definitely not doing this correctly right now, but. Boop. Okay, let's see. We have to make sure that they end on the blue one when I'm crossing over, but I also need them to be on the yellow one when I'm dropping down, which means I need them to follow directly behind me. And then also be on blue. 1, 2, 3, 4 later. So I probably need to... No, I can't land them on top of that. That doesn't work. Shit. If I do this, I'm just gonna immediately die. Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 movements. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or at the very least, I need 5 movements for it to be on blue. You also get Lucy and Feral Stick? Yeah, no, it's like full. Both. She is meta, but she'll eat up Vera's field, time them out. Yeah, fair. Fair, although A-rank Vera is incredibly cope. But if you don't care about meta, then yeah. Oh, not Feral Stick. Feral Stick costs 60 rainbow cards. Oh, noted. Either way, I already have it, but I do know that it is available. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, I'm so stupid. God damn it. I forgot that's the direction I went first. Damn it. Oh, wait, shit, I see. I'm supposed to get them off the yellow switch. Right, I didn't notice. Better flip that one as well. Huh, that missed. Is my brain too tired for this particular puzzle? Very possibly. It's like off sync by 1. Fuck, I forgot to move that way first, god damn. Okay, cool, got it. Jesus. That took me way longer than it should have. It's late.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Take it and amuse yourself. But you get Crimson Weapon, you get Crimson Weave with Sick and Cub, and enough mats to fully hypertune, and then Feral and the 5-star weapon for her. Yeah, I don't remember, but I don't think Feral's weapon is even necessary unless she's on fielding. It doesn't give her any particular extra damage amp for your team, so if you already have, especially if you already have
place like this.
If you have Nana Knight, then she doesn't really particularly do that much with her Sig. I think. Let me double check real quick. What's her Sig look like again? For Harmonize and Resonance, yeah. But the Resonance is not. Well, yeah. I guess it would be for resonating Super Axial, which is a decent buff. But if you don't really have, I mean, especially if you're new, you don't really have access to a lot of Resonance materials for weapons, so it's better off to save those for more importance units. What the fuck does Feral Sig do again? Oh yeah, the 3 signal orbs are really useful for when she's on fielding, but it's not really necessary, especially if you have Nana Knights, because she's just going to be a QTE bot anyway.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20
Leap skills
years
question?
is
Yeah, what's
a
up?
long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time.
If you get everything, is it all active or just choose one? It's all active. It's all active at the same time, but you have to push everything all the way up. Leap can be fairly expensive for a new character, so you definitely want to consider it with Crimson Weave, especially because for the most, as I recall, most of her leaps are mostly for Dark Flow team anyway, which is like an affix team. It's kind of like a status effect team basically. So it's not. As I recall, that pretty much all of her leap is for Dark Flow, so it's not really necessary if you're just going to be using her as primarily as an electric DPS. That being said, I think we get everything for Dark Flow team on this patch, don't we? Just went all in on Lucia's skills, so broke? Yeah, not fair. I mean, these catch-up patches give you a shitload of stamina to work with, so you can just, as long as you just farm the, simulation battlefield and spend the currency in that resource shop, you can also just stack on resources really quickly. Dark Flow isn't a thing till Vera? Yeah, that's right. We do have to wait on Vera and she's not on this patch. So yeah, I mean, yeah, the Crimson Weave Leap isn't even really that important until Vera comes for Dark Flow team, so that's until next patch. So definitely lower priority compared to building Crimson Weave up and building Feral and whatever other characters you end up getting. I mean, really, primary thing is to make sure that Feral's class passive gets all the way up, as well as making sure that if you do like Pancake and stuff, you can get Nana Knights to SS for free, and definitely want to do that with Nana Knights if she's going to be your primary carry on a newer account. And you also want to make sure that you can get her memories resonated to the appropriate ones. Because like if you're newer account and you're primarily focusing on having Nana Knight be your hard carry, you basically just want to make sure she's amped as much as possible, and then have her supports increase her amping, because she's just gonna be eating all of the field time.
Let's explore the room a bit.
Damn, is this still all 2.1 story? It's a lot more in this than I expected. You all know when 2.1 ends? Jesus Christ. Screw meta, I'm a new account, I probably focus as much Yuri as possible. Hell yeah, let's go. 3.1, yeah, what? Wait, was I saying 2.1? I was probably saying 2.1, honestly. Tired of it is getting fairly late.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings.
I did wake up relatively early today.
A red glass fragment?
Looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must take a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Tribio's.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
Yeah, would.
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
Why couldn't we get her mother?
Chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it.
Although I joke about being able to play as the MILF, but the Tribios 3 splits eternal child thing has been kind of an interesting story point.
If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trivios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
And then she fucking died.
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world.
Yeah, that is not how things end up going.
End of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream.
What a coincidence.
Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Cute.
As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
Damn. Man, Tribios really does sound so much old. What is going on? I guess we'll find out.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Excellent question, Finon.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
The power of passages even go through walls. She hadn't become a demigod yet. True.
Indeed, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
On the shelf. Damn. Wow.
It's a secret
A secret passage behind the bookcase? No way.
Prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it has turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
At this point, I'm being very careful not to accidentally trigger or have new events triggers before the dialogue is over. Because, the past few scenes have been really bad about that. Start of all roads. Wait, what was that? Where are you? I saw you, nymph. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, hey there, friend. What lovely luck running into you. Would you stay for a chat, Greg? Chat with it. Now we're talking. I've got so much to share. Everything from priestly gossip to the elders' confidential matters, Greg. Do tell. Between you and me, these priests are mostly con artists. They make up phony prophecies claiming they're from the Fates Titans just to scam money. And oh boy, that's not even half of it, Greg. Guess what else? Go on. Some of them are actually spreading rumors about Lady Holy Maiden. Can you believe how awful that is? Can you, Craig? Oh god, is that what I would be like if I actually gave a shit about gossip?
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't cling over it either. I can't move it. I can't cling over it either.
More puzzles. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle.
Time Titan? Is that you?
Oh my goodness, a fight!
Sound lingers.
Nom nom nom, trick snacks. Tap that bitch. Hey yo, Black Beacon devs really trying to bring out got character buffs? Yo, let's go. Yeah, as I recall, most of the discourse around Black Beacon was primarily around the fact that they gave CN a lot of good compensation and then did not give it to the global as well. At least on like the global side of things, because of all the launch issues and everything. And so understandably, global was mad about it, review bombed the game, and now they've matched up the rewards and everything. But I guess it's very possible that there were even more complaints on the CN side if they're giving even more, like, apology compensation. Since it's nice that they equalize things, but they've also kind of already proven that they actually primarily care about the CN community feedback, which is also kind of the case for a lot of other gachas. It's just, you know, they made it a lot more blatant originally. Spooky!
Eternal. Time to cleanse the filth.
Ah, fuck it. Unnecessary overkill.
Nothing but a boy. Open sesame.
Oh, that's not the right target.
Watch it crumble.
Whoops. I did not shoot that at the correct target. Truly and actually throwing, though. Cute. An arrow.
It's just an answer. Nothing too
There we go. What options do we have? Oh, it's literally only the one. Okay. Oh wait, nope. I actually need to cross down this way. Incredibly necessary buffs.
Sound lingers.
Wait, am I a stupid? I might be a stupid. Oh, it's 4:15. Man, it is getting late. Yeah, I might be a stupid. I was not supposed to activate this yet. New.
Just like this.
There she go.
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
What who though?
I don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Watch this.
Spooky.
Existence is unity. Every petal in light all will be swept away by the wind.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Expand your thinking.
Insanity
I might be being a bit too lazy about my targeting.
to the soul.
Allow me to purchase endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Jesus Christ, that nuke though.
Never seen open sesame. Glimpse me now.
An undisputed victory.
Take a look.
Nom 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 nom. Trick snacks.
Incense ascent. Sound lingers.
Is it rotatable? Nope. Spooky.
Eternal. Be of your body and mind. Expand your thinking.
Insanity.
Oh, geez, Rick. God, these guys actually hurt pretty decently hard.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah. I don't have time for open sesame.
Too lazy to use ults.
An undisputed victory.
Ornaments. Thank you, nameless god.
I want to see what Trebios actually looks like. A child having this voice is disturbing. Fuck. There we go. It's fine. It worked out.
Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Take it and amuse yourself. God damn it, I love Thurza.
Take a look.
Yes, more buffs. Nom nom nom, trick snacks.
Sound lingers.
Spooky!
Existence is unity.
May the foul stench dissipate. Time to cleanse the filth. Expand your thinking.
What's the matter? To the soul.
Damn, okay, that bounced it a little hard.
An undisputed victory.
A sage once said, "Why work hard when you can hardly work?" Correct? Oh great, another report deadline. I'm so not feeling this right now. Correct? Forget it. I'm going with my usual, nothing to report, business as usual. That fucking emoji though.
Take a look. Incense ascends. Sound lingers.
Watch this magic trick.
Eternal. Some value, I suppose.
Allow me to purge the root to be of your body and mind.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity.
Whoop!
May the time to cleanse the filth.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
An undisputed victory.
I see. Yeah, this is the area we were in earlier, actually.
Take a look. Incense ascends. Sound lingers.
Om nom nom trick snacks. No one. Okay, I can't get you to somehow tether to the other people to make this faster.
Existence is unity. There's more.
Allow me to be of your body and mind.
Never seen
Fuck it.
curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse me now.
How's your map progress? Not great, but we'll worry about that later. Still haven't cleared 2.1 story. We'll worry about that later. Human.
Take a look. Incense ascends. Sound lingers.
Spooky!
Eternal. Some value, I suppose. Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Yeah. There's more to life.
Open sesame.
To the soul.
Ow, oh no, what do? Thanks,
May
Bunny.
the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
An undisputed victory.
Om nom nom, I love trick snacks.
Sound lingers.
And I love randomly buffing just so I can burn more trick snacks because I have so fucking many. Man, that must be one of them fun little Loki hand puzzles over here. I'ma definitely do that one later.
Some value, I suppose.
Allow me to
But I will kill all of these motherfuckers because god damn it, I need credits.
Open sesame.
Insanity. I have it under control.
Farming mobs. Yeah, I mean, we're pushing 2.1 story. But I also need I should probably just swap to an Acheron team, to be completely honest. It is kind of a waste of time to, like, actually kill these guys. Let's go, Ronmei kill. Wait, no, that wasn't else to kill. God damn it, Ronmei. Yeah, let's actually swap to an Acheron team. This is definitely taking too long.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Here, Acheron, your favorite trick snacks. As much as it is nice to do funny Anaxa bounce things and Thurta big nukes,
Stream 4.
I am tired, and this is taking a long time.
Feeling lucky.
Necessary buffs. By the way, in case people are wondering, Black Swan is not the best in slot for this team. Pella actually is. But this team can still clear MOC 12, so I don't really care because Acheron Swan, or Acher Swan Yuri is pretty peak. And canonical. I will not be taking questions.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Please stay clear.
Oh. Oh, you're not a bad guy for once. Okay, cool.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Whoa. It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Ominous.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Yeah, she's definitely an adult.
Please keep it down. You have to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
Haha, definitely not me.
Stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well. But the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh?
I really like her voice.
What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the holy maiden.
It's getting late. Be good and go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death.
Aww.
The poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food.
I would hope so.
Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
It's a nice thought, with no substantiated proof in the slightest, but a nice thought.
Please stay clear.
Wait. Damn, okay, fine. Wait. Where is Lisha? Damn it, come on.
Please stay clear.
Okay, the blast radius isn't big enough. What fugue? Oh, I actually want past. Wow, fugue's range is absurd. What the fuck? It's actually really hard for me to tell perspective here. Oh wait, no, fugue just keeps going until it hits the like the box. Never mind. Okay, well I guess that's not happening.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty
Clara
cold.
Himiko gets funny. Attacks someone, gets counter-attacked by Clara, and then follow up by Himiko. Yeah. Himiko teams can be pretty funny. I never really built my Himiko, but running her with Fugue seems like a funny combination.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick.
Especially because Fugue's secondary Cloud Bar counts for her full-up stacks.
Please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes
I was about to say,
the
it
sweet
seems
pastries
likely that
brought
they
back.
also got to eat the pastries. Unless she gave her the pastries when, you know,
We've always remembered
Tribios didn't
familiar
exist.
taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Aw.
This lady is Mother's old friend.
Yes, their old dreams have not faded. The doors sealed for a millennium reopen, and the candles within burn bright as daylight. Pilgrims step into the depths of destiny, welcomed by an embrace as warm as ever, as if nothing had ever been lost. Cute. Throw in Bronya, who likes to buff Clara, and shield/taunt MC. Hell yeah. Okay, I can definitely get this one.
Please stay clear.
Doesn't matter, I got the credits, haha.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Tribios was born.
Hmm? Treasure! Their voice pierces the long night, knocking at my door. Unbind your wings, though you will shatter, hope is born in this moment. Behold, the 100-eyed bird stirs to awaken. Do not miss the last sunrise of Janisopolis. Wait, last sunrise? Oh, it knows. The scroll knows.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Left safe zone, let's go.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Tribios. What does that name actually mean?
I don't trust you, game, with your fucking random event triggers. We're waiting here until the dialogue is done.
Our birth was blessed by the three titans of fate. He named us thus to express his gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Stream forth.
Acheron makes a good fidget spinner. Woo! Timey-wimey.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Interesting. Yeah, so this is mostly just to make the mostly just to make the treasure chest exist when you perform a miracle. Then we cleanse this, we purify the gross goop. Oh, no, I just broke that thing without using Acheron's technique. What's wrong with me?
Stream 4.
We'll do you later, Loki. Hand puzzle thing.
Finally, Deanna's vault is right ahead.
The core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered, silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour. I call upon the final dawn.
At long last.
Don't have enough pulls for Ishmael. No, at this point, thinking of just using the free daily ones to get her. I mean, fair. Fair. Plus, you'll be getting a lot of BC just from doing dailies and weeklies, because it's still a catch-up patch. Abuse the catch-up patches while you can, because soon we'll be synced with CN, and you'll have to suffer like we always have, with one patch's worth of income a month. Oh, a patch.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Oh, Lapis event is still open? I thought it closed today. Okay, more farming. In Arknights. Set auto on phone. Okay.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand.
Yo, Tripios has a blade-wielding right hand?
I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the holy maiden of
God damn it, I want to see what Tripios actually looks like.
the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
What the left hand do, though? True. Although I can't make those jokes until she stops looking like a fucking child.
With 1,000 selves to accompany me, I'll never be lonely. No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Hold on, it's better to pull Luna instead of Pyro Oath since Nihil is almost exclusive element. Yeah, Nihil is specifically for Nihil enemies and bosses, but it also is just generally speaking strong against all other content, since you are able to convert the resistance shred and elemental buff to universal. It still isn't as good as using elemental teams against their elemental content, because elemental teams get elemental damage bonus on top of all of that. But yeah, since Luna is now available, or if you can get Luna is going to be like best generic character. The only issue is Luna can run into orb generation issues unless you like do basic attack weaving during her rotations, compared to Nana Knight, who kind of just naturally has enough orbs because of how her rotation works. But yeah, generally speaking, Luna is going to be the better universal pull compared to Lucia. Lucia also just like unlike Nana Knights, and you can make it work with Luna, since Luna if you attack weave, she'll still be fine on orbs, and she's very good about orb economy. The issue is just generation, because she doesn't have any generation naturally built into her kit for the most part. Unlike Nana Knight, who her Savage Axe swinging combo builds orbs for her. But she is very orb efficient because she gets like an absurd amount of free 3 pings. It's kind of like core to her whole idea. Her original frame also just got a bunch of free 3 pings. She gets like her own personal matrix mechanic, basically.
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Overthrow the gods. Return the core flames. Use the power of friendship to kill gods. Go kill. Go mourn. Yo. Kill my kin. Mourn our fates. Ferry the spirits of the gods. Nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember. Yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. One only shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny. I feel those lines would have been made great lines for a metal song.
I understand, Yanis.
Finally! And wood! Jesus Christ, finally and 100% wood. It took so long. Oh, that's the blade wielding hand. I see. I see. Ritual blade. Is she going to sacrifice herself now? Is that what's happening? We finally get to see her. We finally get to see gorgeous adult Tribios. And she's about to fucking int.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
Damn. Aww.
Did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Damn.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once.
God damn it, the one time we get to see Trivios, it's in like such a tragic fucking scene.
I knew this would come.
It's opening up. Move aside and get ready.
I'm just going to make a cum joke. But she looks like a child again. God fucking damn it, game. Face the holy city's gods together.
Stream 4.
Let's go, motherfuckers!
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
I am the thief.
Holding, you buffoon. She is the thief. Take your positions and ready your arms. We're taking back the core flame.
Bring it on.
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
Leap ships? Leap chips can't be gotten through the simulation store, only the leap, what's it called? The other parts. Leap chips have to be gotten through, I believe the voucher store has them. The main way you normally get them, though, I think is it Warzone Shop? Is that a Warzone Shop or it's Guild Shop? I think, no, Guild Shop's mostly for Hypertune materials. I believe it's mostly gone through the Warzone Shop, though. Yeah, thank you, Hylian Keyblade. Yeah, Warzone Shop. And then a lot of events will give them to you as well. But it gets pretty expensive, but like, in Warzone, you pretty much got like, you pretty much can spend it on that, and then like, brain, and then like memory resonance pickers. It's kind of the only thing that's worth getting from them, so... Over time, as you'll do Warzone, you'll build those up and be able to build up leap chips. Why don't you do it, coward?
Come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours.
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
How about letting the enemy strike first? More seasoned.
How about letting... Wait, I just realized it says, how about letting the enemy strike first, and he builds stacks for Acheron during their turns. That's really funny, actually.
I'm honored by since you're already
Necessary
here,
ult.
Why not have a meal before the meal?
Ah.
Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Defense reduction.
For the departed.
Funny ult.
It too shall fall.
Casual 600k. Oh yeah, sorry, it's also in the various roguelike modes. The various you have a lot of roguelike modes to go through. I would avoid doing Recitativo di Fantasia, which is the first one, because the runs take fucking forever, so the grind is really intense. But doing the other roguelike modes is definitely a good idea. Plus, it lets you fuck around with characters, because since it's a roguelike, right, you roll characters during the roguelike. You can use your own versions of them if you own them, but you got a bunch of trial characters. So it's a good place to kind of fuck around with different characters if you want to. Fuck around with team comps. You just kind of have to, like, roll the ones you want throughout the progress. But the roguelike modes in PGR just give the shit out basically every kind of resource for you.
Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
If you care just about, like, combat too, the one right before the current one is probably the best one for raw combat, because the current one has, like, this weird resource management, strategic map element to it, which isn't necessarily bad, but is, like, an additional mechanic to, like, play with if all you care about is, like, fucking around with characters and teams.
Let's keep up.
Is it Crimson Waves, I think it's called? The one before this current one?
It's opening up for me.
Wait, no! Shit! Go back here! Fuck both of you! Get off of her! Get off my girl! Nom 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 nom! Get off my girl! Cursed Waves, that's it, thank you. Yeah, Cursed Waves and Derived Matrix, both fun. Yeah, Cursed Waves, and yeah, sorry, I forgot Derived Matrix is in between. Both are fun, and both have two pretty beloved NPCs as, like, your companions through them. I haven't done that much Derived from Matrix, but I know Genevieve is, like, incredibly beloved. I do personally love Cradle, though. Like, she's fucking great. I love Cradle from Cursed Waves. Redhead woman, that's right, she's a woman that currently looks like a child, and it's kind of bothering me. One sec. I got more credits to farm real quick. I'll be right back, Trivios. Okay, it's actually faster than the sprint when I have the blessing. Oh, trick snack time.
Stream 4.
just like my starting soon screen. Yeah, I think part of the reason I had a bit of difficulty with Derived from Matrix, one, Cursed Wave was back when I was playing less gotchas, so it was a bit easier for me to kind of just grind it out. Two, Genevieve's default art bothers me because her head has like slightly off proportions, and I can't like stop looking at it every time I see her. If I remember correctly, was it the most recent or the second most recent patch in CN, though they did release Genevieve as a playable character?
Don't alert them.
Don't worry, I got you, girl. Huh, that just lets me out, huh? Well, I'll deal with all the puzzle stuff later then.
Long last.
Oh, were there no enemies on her path? Well, yeah, I guess she did say avoid the enemies. I might have missed one over there. I need my 2-digit credits. Oh, cool, there's a Yanis blessing over here. That makes up for it. Huh? Go, Yai, go. Man, I should really, like, run around with, like, a video SSA on my sidebar and just run through Acheroning, like, every goddamn mob in an area just to get credits. I'm so fucking broke.
City guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Logic in the forest isn't adding up. Is the Fallen Titan manifesting?
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies.
I mean, I don't know if that's true. It's just like the shitty god hunting her down.
If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
Trina's like, shut the fuck up, Finon, be patient. Go, Kevin, go. Ah, damn, Jiaocho can't mark him before they took their first turn.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Yeah, that is the more annoying enemy to deal with. Oh shit, I don't have his ult up. Right, because they put all stupid trash mobs earlier. Oh well. Apply vulnerability.
I weep for the departed.
Bop, bop, bop. No Jiaocho buff up really hurts.
Another journey begins on still waters of oblivion.
Funny 49k skill. On 2 targets.
It's better to make no move. More season. I'm honored since you're already
Incredibly necessary all.
have a meal before you leave.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's more like Acheron damage numbers. Is this 3.2 now? No, we're still in 3.1, Asta. We're somehow still in 3.1.
This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
Actually, Trebios, no, we can't see you. You still look like a child.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, the game's plus you got to take up a bunch of like. Okay, fair. Yeah, the stream has only been 5.5 hours long, although they do a 3.5 hour stream earlier. And I have spent at least 2 to 3 hours yapping. So yeah, to be fair, we haven't actually pushed that much.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
There she is! Fucking finally! Wood! Absolutely wood, and her voice is gorgeous.
But nothing happened.
This is also a very cute art style to use. I really like the water, the like heavily movements, God, words are hard. Anyway, watercolor splash looked good. Point is point.
What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Yo, what the fuck? She's actually just giving us the answer. Huh? Wait, huh?
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory.
Huh. Interesting.
We never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent.
Keep forgetting when I click off of my screen, it's set to mute, so that little mute moment was because I was trying to click on something on a side monitor.
And sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
That is very cute, but also, huh?
You'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon.
Hell yeah, girl. Get your power walk on with them heels.
Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Yeah, her voice actress is fucking stellar. Her range is so impressive.
Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget.
Especially because each of the 4 different characters have incredibly different inflections and cadence.
Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Among which, even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the 3 fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets.
She manages to time that really well to his question, considering she's literally just leaving, like... She's, like, leaving one of those Archer, like, prank voicemail message things.
With or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony.
Hell yeah, girl, get your steps
I
in.
can truly pierce through the utter darkness. We will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Yanisopoulos' holy maiden Tribios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Giannis. She traversed the gates of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across the Lama Forest. After a century of arduous journeying, Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. Again, what that left hand do though? True, I mean it's holding a box right now, but also.
Lady Treeby, do you still think that everything?
And we can actually make that joke now because she's an adult.
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Aw, Castros would know.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
It's a macro concept.
And they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow. And why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves.
Great sentiment, also factually untrue. There's a lot of differences between demigods and mortals. And a statement like that, while a nice sentiment, is definitely the privilege of a demigod to say.
Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. And set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear.
Damn it, people, we aren't all time-traveling demigods. We can't see tomorrow because it would then be today. Even better, Sentiment the Craphius, thank you.
Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and
Hell yeah, step over those god corpses.
and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Aww. That was very cute. I think I also figured out my issue with, I think generally speaking, Amphorus, but also like particularly that previous arc, but it seems like at the very end, so I'll talk about it afterwards.
Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
It's the Tree Hag. We love Tree Hag. We love canonical Yuri Tree Hag. Actually, only truly canonical Yuri couple in this particular game. Since the since Nestia, the romance goddess, is characterized as femme, and they do call them, and Cersei does call them my love in that tragic saying a last goodbye scene.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
Well, too fucking bad.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time.
998 of them got power crypt. I just realized that was in reference to the thousand shattered pieces.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Full Metal Alchemist mentioned.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble.
Wait, my brain, it's late. My brain just had like a blackout moment. Hold up. Okay.
I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster ceremonial.
Yo, wait, we can get Anaxa with Tree Hag inside of him instead?
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Can I have that character instead?
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded.
I will.
Hi, so 12-hour stream when?
Huh? Smile. We are almost finished up with this.
Ah, okay, so we're 24-hour, got it.
Smile.
Oh, 24-hour stream.
Please, no. This is the Donathon.
It's all good.
I forgot about
hours. It's not that hard.
My apologies.
You just gotta stay awake. Sleep reset. It's just a sleep reset. It's easy.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child.
Cute.
You really are
Come
just
now,
blasting
conceited
through the
performer.
story, Jesus.
It's time to address.
Well,
the
we're at the
relationship
very. I'm
with
pretty sure at the very end of 2.1. Fucking finally.
Yeah.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip to land.
Donathon mentioned? Yes, exactly.
Oh no.
There's no need to go.
Okay, if he's still encouraged then.
Monster, neither human nor divine.
Listen.
Don't
When
forget
Jinx is
that you
finally
won't
done with
dare.
his finals, he'll have
If
a
you snuff out
month-long
the core
subathon
for a reason.
where he'll stay up for 3 days straight, 72-hour streaks all the time.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Perfectly healthy. Perfectly
Let's
healthy in every
go.
way, shape, and form.
What else can you use to stand against the council?
More content from my favorite content
So much
creator.
content.
Yeah, extra content.
I'll just pull the XQC thing. What was it? The
Oh,
chair
yeah.
stream. I'll just do the chair stream and like take 1 hour naps.
No, even better, chair stream, and you react to how it's made. Like chair reacts to how it's made.
Oh no, it's starting.
Oh no!
Oh, thanks to Crayfish for the 2 Is that Australian dollars? Yeah, Australian dollars. Appreciate it. Oh no, it's starting.
I warned you. Do not.
You know, now that I think about it, Anaxa has Xerxes in him, is Xerxes inside of him, and Aglaya has Nestia inside of them, and they were lovers. So therefore,
I
They're
just
gonna
have been
fuck.
meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
I mean,
What I mean is,
it's more of like
before
a
I
fighters to
implanted the
lovers sort of
core
thing.
flame
Smile.
into your heart,
smile.
you were already a silent, cold
Don't worry,
corpse.
it's only partially cliche at that point.
Oh shit! All right. Just drop that bomb on him. Why don't you, Xerxes? By the transient properties imbued. True. I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat to Jinx or Renaissance? It's unusual to see Memezant with you. Don't worry, they're inside the bowl. Yo, wait. Yo, but next Mihoyo game? Next Mihoyo game reference? Smile?
Attack on Titans. Let's go.
Let's go. Is
Are you
Jinx
really sure you want to
almost
take on
up
the
to date
trial
with
of...
story?
What? No, this is 2.1 still. I'm still 2 patches behind after this is done.
Brother.
This is the end of like this is just the end of the Tribios thing.
Brother.
It's about time for me to level up. Let's fucking go. Basically, the one 3.1. Oh yeah, no, like this is very clearly the end of 3.1, but still, it's only the end of 3.1. I'm so far away from Cipher.
So what you're saying is, because you're so far away, you're just gonna start a new game, right?
No.
New account?
The only reason I
New
would
account,
ever do a
subathon?
new account would be to experience Acheron's story again. That would be the only reason I would do it.
So new account subathon starting right after finals. Got it.
Aw, how sweet, but where the fuck were you earlier? Come join me back at the start. Oh no.
Don't worry, I'm suffering by playing Destiny again.
Yay.
I was a new player whenever I quit. And I'm still a new player and it hurts even more.
Yay.
Yay. Torture.
Damn, Danheng getting interrogated by politicians. Luckily,
on,
those
Danheng.
pawns aren't the
Speak up.
brightest.
Yeah. Paratitans, I mean politicians.
Yeah, it makes me sad Cell also isn't voiced in this patch. She doesn't have a lot of lines that would be voiced. There's only been like 2 or 3 of them, but...
Yeah.
Is this foreshadowing for the next version? God damn it.
RuneScape tier writing right there.
Yay, we love politics. That's my favorite episode.
I mean, I like world politics on Reddit.
Smile.
It's really great to go through that.
Smile.
Same thing with visiting r/trees.
I love trees.
It's a fantastic.
Something wrong, Dan Heng. The memory card is full. No, and we don't have another one.
Do you guys also know there's a subreddit called "Bread Stapled to Trees"? And it's just pictures of people stapling bread to trees.
Popularity contest, no one wins. Smile.
And so, this long day
Thought I misheard and I heard
Akuma. Some
stapling
people
friends to
arrive,
trees. And I'm just like,
I mean,
some
if bread is friend, then yes, you're stapling friend to tree.
just like every other day of this journey,
true.
where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so
Still no! Still no screenshot because it's a beautiful illustration. Still no!
even little gray.
Oh fuck, right, when it's not in focus it mutes.
Could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed
I just love
for
on how
Cass. At
this
the end of the Sea of Flowers,
and
the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there
oh, this is
shall
actually
be
a thing.
Yeah.
eternal separation.
I thought you were joking.
oh, hand. So this one.
Please show the
so
thing.
it-
Please.
so
There it
if you
is!
act-
2.1's finally
so-
fucking over. Holy shit.
So if you actually want to see actual trees, you go here. I wish I was joking.
Pretty good.
Yep, they
Okay.
decided to swap some
Pretty
time
good.
ago. And then this one has almost 500,000 members.
Oh, interesting. I'm looking at one of those. Okay, cool. Holy shit, 2.1 is finally fucking over. Okay, so earlier I was mentioning that I figured out what's kind of been bothering me about Amphorius, and I think the very noticeably big thing is that like Amphorius is the entire plot is about this like incoming apocalypse and all of these like struggles of these different people and these different cultures and like how just how like challenging and dark times are, but holy shit does the game not sell that at all. In terms of atmosphere, vibes, and like Okema is way too fucking happy and colorful and pretty, and even like some of like the darker scenes we go through in like 2.1 and 2.0 so far, like they're still, I guess, just maybe a bit too vibrant, or it feels like they are telling me that shit is really fucked, and that the times are hard, and that humanity is really struggling to survive, but it sure as fuck is not showing me that. And I think that's kind of been a big issue I've had with, Amphorus so far, is that, like, the vibes just feel massively off because the atmosphere isn't really as fitting, and it's become very much like a telling, not showing, in terms of, like, all of the struggles and, like, how bad shit is right now. That's so far kind of been the big issue for me, because with Pentacony, it was a lot more, like, ephemeral, right? It was a lot more ephemeral, and even though shit was bad, it was still, like, in a dreamscape and everything. Even then, like, some of the dreamscape areas were, like, actually selling that kind of atmosphere and environment properly. But yeah, so far it's just, like, I've enjoyed the story, but it has not been selling the tone at all. Still enjoying it, it's just, I kind of realized like that's what has been feeling very off for me about this, because like normally this should be the kind of story and plotline I enjoy, because I love the darker writing and darker lines in like PGR and Honkai Impact Third and everything, but I guess the big difference is that those actually try to sell the tone a bit more intensely, and this one is kind of just telling you that that's the tone in the situation. Okay, but yeah, I just realized that like fucking 5 minutes ago, right towards the end of this quest, when Trippy was mentioning a few things and trying to give the whole speech about like being hopeful and trying hard and pushing forward tomorrow and how that's the greatest hope of everyone. And it's like, that kind of a speech works really well when things are actually trying and you're struggling and stuff. But it kind of just seems like a cute, happy, comforting thought when everything looks this fucking happy everywhere. Okema is what billionaires think their apocalypse is going to be like exactly. Still good story. It's just that that's definitely a personal gripe. Okay. Well, that's finally done. Let's burn a quick little bit of stamina, and then finally, I was like, okay, once we finish the story stuff, I'm gonna go pull Ishmael and PGR. 2 hours later, holy fuck, this is still a lot of story left.
It's okay. It's okay. You're only about halfway.
Refusing the toast.
I'm not even halfway there.
Halfway there. Yeah, it's just like a.
And I have no prayer.
What's the first expansion?
Yeah, turn you up a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Like, what was the first expansion of Final Fantasy called?
A Realm Reborn.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just like a Realm.
Oh, I never played FF. So I never played FF14. So.
It's better to make no.
Oh, it's like 300 fetch quests for like the last 5 levels.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I have never played it.
Yeah. Always skip a Realm Reborn. Everything else is a lot more fun.
It's kind of a big issue with like a lot, like, I don't know. I mean, I played a lot of MMOs way fucking back in the day. Like I played WoW 1.0. I played like WoW like 1. Basically 1.0. Like OG. I even played a bit of the beta when I was younger. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a big MMO person because the like large group social aspect for me isn't really that appealing, personally.
Yeah.
Even though I know that's kind of like a very big thing for like a lot of people, but like, and that's what they enjoy about it, but that's just not really, I don't know, doesn't really speak to me all that much.
Yeah, I enjoy games that kind of give me the option that if you want to do something group, you can, but it's not required.
Oh wait,
like, Monster Hunter is a great example of that.
Fuck,
So
what is
is
it?
RuneScape.
It's X, right? For wait, what the fuck is the V? Oh, V. Okay. Fun fact, if you didn't know, Acheron actually goes through the animation faster on auto for her ult. So if you turn auto on specifically for the ult, it saves a little bit of time. The like most minor amount of time possible, but.
You're already here. Why not have a meal before?
All right, now we pop every debuff because I kind of want to see how much damage Acheron can do on this horse.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Sure, I'll play along.
Ill fate descend.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
495, not bad. Oh, it's the last one. For the Cipher free farm.
Ill tidings manifest.
But I definitely agree it sets the tone off. Yeah. Cause like, I mean, like we talked about like related stuff quite a bit during the stream about how like I like these darker tones. I like these stories about humanity struggling and scraping and still pushing on forward despite how challenging things are, and I think that like spirit of humanity is a really beautiful thing. And I enjoy those stories in like PGR and Impact has quite a bit of that as well. and fucking Path to Nowhere has a lot of that going on, and it's part of what makes like PGR's MC, the Commandant Shihuagua, like so appealing, is the fact that he's a normal fucking human with a Glock, and all of it, and like the people actually doing the fighting are literal military murder androids, basically. And yet he's still just like, nah, I'm still gonna help and fucking cap bitches. But yeah, this definitely does not really sell that as hard. It's like the writing part is great, and that like Trebi, or that was it Trinon? Speech would have been really great if the past like 2 hours had actually felt like it was a struggle, and that it was a challenging time, I guess, and it had like an actual like tone of despair to it. But it really didn't. Even the entire sequence with like, oh no, the guards are all chasing after me, and I have to abandon my homeland, and everything that supports me, was just like, man, this still just feels like way too fucking like happy and Disney right now. So yeah, I don't know. Still enjoying it a lot, and enjoying the characters a lot especially, and the dialogue is great. And the story has at least gone a bit more interesting, even if like the grand arcing Greco-Roman inspired gods theming isn't like my favorite thing, just because I've experienced way too much of it over my years as a hag, 32-year-old hag. But yeah, I don't know. I've been enjoying it still, but like it's definitely like this is not hitting nearly, like, even with some similar themes, this is not hitting anywhere like the Camellia's companion quest we did like in the CN voiceover. Was that last stream? Yeah, I think that Wu stream was the last stream, right? Like that one fucking resonated massively and was so intense because the like storytelling and the atmosphere actually matched the story and what the concepts and like emotions they were trying to put forward. And I want to say Star Rail succeeded in some of that in Penacony, but it's been so fucking long, I'm honestly not sure. Because I remember liking a lot of those kinds of things that happen in Penacony, but I honestly can't remember if they actually did a good job selling it or not. Because it can definitely be a bit hard with the more Disney-ish vibe that I get from the modern Mihoyo games. ZZZ does a good job with it though, because especially with like the moments, like the moment in like Trigger's story and everything like that one's worked and sold really well, and they actually do a good job, which is why I still think they have the best storytelling out of the modern Mihoyos. But yeah, still a fun time, good patch, still got more to catch up on. God damn it. Okay, and I still haven't done Seal Slammers because I was hoping they have progressed more in story tonight. Okay.
You don't want to play Tin Pin Slammers?
Play what?
Seal Slammers?
What was that? I'm assuming you're mentioning the game it's based off, because I have no fucking idea what that is either.
It was the minigame in The World Ends With You.
Oh, gotcha. I always wanted to play that game and then never got around to it.
There's a lot of cool things that The World Ends With You DS version specifically only did.
Yeah. It's actually interesting now I think about it, because like ZZZ is even more like kind of happy and bouncy, like when you're in New Eridu and shit, right? Compared to like what we're seeing in Amphorius and everything. Yet they still do manage to do such a better job of selling like the, oh wait, yeah, this is actually fucking post-apocalyptic tone in the storylines, where they actually want that to be that darker, more suffering-filled tone. Exploring the darker concepts and sides of humanity and whatnot. I don't know. It still just feels like it's by far the one they put the most love into. Oh boy. Tickets? Wow. Oh, yeah, I guess since we're pulling, let me share my screen with y'all so it's more immediate feedback.
Oh.
Personal manual is available. Oh, that's how you get free Crimson Weave. Yo, thigh bulge though. See, this is why I like Kuro. They're not fucking cowards. Crimson Weave has abs.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You see that muscle definition? You see those obliques? Kuro are not cowards. Their facial gets to have fucking abs. Oh shit, you can actually even see the flexing, like, hip flex. Oh, no, it's not hip flex. What's that fucking, like, connective core? Anyway, you actually can see that, too. Interesting. Claim all. Advanced protocol. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yo, what, 400 skulls? Hold up. I mean, I have way too many. I need to spend these motherfuckers. But still, 400 skulls and 2 weapon resonances for 60. Yeah, oh wait, that's actually incredibly good deal. That's effectively 3 weapon resonances for 68 rainbow cards. That's kind of fucking nuts. Wouldn't recommend it for new players, but that's kind of fucking nuts for vets. That's a lot. And a lot fucking cheaper than those normally are. Holy, so many battle passes. Oh, okay, so, especially you, like, Rando, what, should I call you Rando, Pinoy? I'm not really sure what, I just realized I don't actually know what you prefer to be called, despite you being very much a regular in the streams. I would avoid this is kind of a newbie trap. This, like, the core layer gacha is kind of a newbie trap because it looks cheap at first, but it does progressively get more and more expensive to pull. Like you can see each research costs 100, 250, 400, 750, and it ends up being pretty expensive to get the choice pack. I forget the exact number. I mean, maybe they've made it less bad and it's not as expensive. I remember that, like, the costume gacha is like, I think 20k BC or something around that. So it gets pretty pricey. What was it, 17.5? I don't remember. But yeah, just be careful about this because it does have a, at least be aware of how much you're going to end up spending because it does have a increasing scale.
Every time.
Very noticeable increasing scale too once you get past like the first 4 pulls.
Alrighty, I'm gonna hit the hay again. I'll talk to you guys later.
Night all.
Mighty well.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot of Hypertune mats. Nice.
I'm assuming you're just gonna go through your rotation?
I already did my dailies already. Contract booster pack, 500 black. Nah, fuck you. Nah, fuck you. Nah, fuck you. Well, okay, I guess. I mean, it's literally just beneficial, but I don't need any of these materials. I have so many of all of them. It is a good deal for newer players, though, definitely. Thunderbolt training. Nana Knights. Oh, that's nice, actually. Oh, that's nice of them to do, is put all this in one place. Wait a second. Does this have class reflection? Yeah, God, I need to fucking do these this week. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting that they put it all on the single event guide page. Kinda cute. Alright. Now, if you do feel like spending a bit, these are like basically the most fucking cost efficient you'll find that aren't like monthly pass. So these can definitely be worth throwing in if you want to grab a few extra pulls. I would need to update it, but I do have a spreadsheet that basically covers how many dollars per pull you get for various packs. But like the ones that say 80, the ones that say, well, okay, this one's kind of scamming you because the 85% includes what they consider the 6-star memory resonance to be. But specifically in every patch, these 5 rainbow card ones and these 1400 rainbow card ones are pretty much the best deals you'll find in PGR. Not that I'm saying you should spend on it. Only spend when it comes to it. This is a Lamia skin? Yo. Okay. Damn. Wait, is that a koi fish? No way. Look at that idiot. Look at him go.
Oh, that's
Look
a good
at
fish.
him. Fish. Cute. Cute. Yeah, I mean, these are good. Oh, wait, actually, I might get these. Support skill components are actually really expensive to get from Event Shop. I still spend most of them on them, but yeah, definitely one of the harder ones. God, this still has 41 days left. I do really like this skin, but I don't know if I can justify dropping the money for it. Yeah, it's only a double patch this time around, so getting less rewards compared to the last patch. Okay, anyway. Time for the important part, pulling.
What are you aiming for this time?
Just Ishmael. Ishmael just launched. Yeah, we have the new S-rank selector. The problem is I already fucking own all of them, and I don't really think, other than these 3, but bleh. Standard banner, like 1.0 standard banner characters. And I don't really have anyone. Maybe is my Chu SS3? That might be the only one that's worth getting to SS3. Cause my wait, is my Nana Knight SS3? I don't think so, actually. No, that's my Han Ying. Nana Knight's probably the highest. The highest like impact one out of all those. No, let's look later. I will select laser Ishmael weapon. Alright. Well. Oh yeah, also to anyone who is new at the PGR, you never fucking roll Fate. You never roll Fate. You always roll Themed. You always roll the main one. You never roll Fate. It has a significantly higher pity. And you're increasing the chance of getting an early one incredibly moderately. Statistical average, you will always go over what hard pity is for the themed event. Unless you truly just want to be a fucking gambler. Like, the only like way it kind of makes sense for a non-whale, because whales will throw it at it just to try to get, like, earlier copies for shit, right? But the only time it really makes sense for a non-whale is if you didn't get a character you want, and you don't have enough pulls left to get pity on this one, then you can theoretically try your luck throwing your last, like, 3 pulls at Fate. But yeah, you never do Fate. It's a massive fucking trap. 2 out of 60. 1 free pull. Let's go. Nothing. So surprised. Alright. Yeah, I have enough currently for 3.5 full characters. Am I mathing that right? Yeah, 3 2/3 of a character. But that's because this game is stupidly generous. 5-star. Well, A rank, I guess, but 5-star weapons, 6-star weapons, but S and A rank for characters. It's not confusing at all, I promise. Yo, another Teddy. Wow. Not gonna lie, PGR pulls aren't nearly as exciting because the chance of getting an early copy is, like, criminally low, but I mean, you can see from my savings, but also just in general, they give you enough pulls to pull every new character, so... But it is not nearly as exciting in other gachas because you learn to just expect to hit hard pity. It doesn't have a scaling like a scaling soft pity because it's so generous and such a low hard pity. So like the what is it, 0.5%? Yeah, the 0.5% never stops being a 0.5%. It's always just a 0.5%. I mean, I could single pull, but fuck that, we go. Fuck it, we ball.
But just build up pity for next time, right?
Wow, no way? Yo, check it. Yep, bat right there, hot pity. I mean, genuinely, yes, it actually does. In fact, I'm gonna do what I normally do, which is throw like 30 pulls to see if I do somehow miraculously get an early copy. Because it actually happened last patch with Lucia Pyros. Because otherwise it's literally just building up towards the next patch anyway.
Just be streamer.
Easy,
on,
just have streamer. It's funny because I got that off stream, so. Yep, okay, cool. We stopped there. I don't even remember if Ishmael cares about SS3. Anyway, I need to look into it. Spider2B put out his video on it today. I guess yesterday at this point. Okay. Time for Cub. I'm actually just barely short of a hard pity for a Cub. Cub actually does have some level of chance of getting an early copy, though. Going a decent amount of them. But not this time, right? Yep, not this time. I still missed so much BC from the last patch. Wow, no way. Is it... Oh, actually, that is early.
Congrats.
7 early. Look at this fucking dingus, though. Look at this little dingus. Wait a second. This is just the Shorl for... This is just Shalom's Shorl from Path to Nowhere. Ishmael is never beating the Shalom allegations. Also, actually, fairly good chance of getting, or like, fairly realistic to pull an early weapon, but I mean, all we're praying for is not losing the fucking 80-20, and I am really overdue. I haven't lost an 80-20 in, like, I think 6 of these. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think I've lost one, like, 4 ago or so, because I did get Bridget's... I did get, someone else's weapon out of it, I forget. Not early on the temple. Yo, early copy? Let's go. Wait, what? Oh shit, I just got 2!
Congratulations.
It's the Zani patch all over again, chat! Did we win 80-20 on both of them? Because that puts me at like 6 overdue. Yeah, we won the 80-20 on both, god damn it.
Streamer luck.
Actual streamer luck, let's go.
Streamer, do it.
Yeah, and Lilith isn't out yet, so her weapon's not available yet. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and get Ishmael to SS because that's kind of generally the accepted minimum in this game since you can get SS for free anyway with Pancage. Challenges. Pancage. Shop. Purchase. Costs 500 total to get the 30 you need for SS. I needed 3 less on Pyro Oath because I somehow... You can sometimes get like 2 to 3 random shots for other characters when you're pulling on event banner for some reason. Timey-wimey purple woman now beloved.
进化的路径不止一种，而其中有如你所愿。
Too many resources, too many resources.
出色的巧思，身份是一个很好的锚点。在体系中晋升。
Her CN voice is really nice. I'm a little curious what her EN sounds like though. Level up everything. Still too many resources. I do not fucking remember how this character works, though, to be completely honest. I looked into which it came out on CN, and it's been so long since then, I need to really watch Spider2B's video on this. Yeah, she is interesting, though, because she can act as a tank and an amplifier. Okay. Train. Max. Enhance. This game really shits out too many resources. I think I still have enough to build like eight new characters or something. I'm assuming she probably needs deadline timing, but I'll worry about that once I actually take a look at her stuff. Once I actually like look at her things. What does she run as her primary memories though? I don't remember if she's a kata user or not. There's no way they don't make next patch a triple combo one, and like getting new Selena and new Vera in the same patch is gonna be so insanely peak. Can it be next patch already? Christ. Let's see. Ishmael. Oh, wait, what? Do they not? Huh. Wait, really? They don't have builds on Grey Ravens? Oh, that's fucking weird. Really? That's really weird. Huh. Okay. The Spider2B it is. The strongest sustain. I mean, Fat Fuck is pretty powerful. Young ladies don't play fighting games. What the fuck? Official teaser trailer? Interesting. Good morning to you, Flight. Fuck. It's so much shit. And I still haven't done Lamia's story.
Okay.
I did thumbs up this earlier, right? Oh god, I'm such a fake fan. I'm sorry, Spider. Even hopped out of the stream to watch mine earlier. I'm sorry, Spider. God damn it. I didn't see the intro for this earlier because I caught his premiere for this video earlier today. I guess yesterday now. Towards the end of it.
Flight tag out.
Flight tag out. Lamau. But you know, any of you PGR players in the chat, be sure to take a look at that. We also added the description real quick because we credit on the Gundala. Spider2Bs. Peak. Wait. Peak Purple Woman Guide for PGR. Save. Cool, it's in the description too, in case anyone's watching this VOD, I guess, and wants to see it. Okay, real quick. What I'm mostly just interested in is... Okay, first off, how strong is SS3? I don't remember if SS3 is like enough of a power spike for me to actually care about pushing the puller.
Here, or when you do the hold dodge kick, that will also trigger both QTEs. So classic S5 upgrade, you really only want to use these QTEs right before her kick and her ultimate. That's the ideal time, so you can squeeze in the QTE buff uptime
Okay, my turn to pass
both
out.
attacks. For her double S, the
Good night, Teleport.
to enter her thigh,
Thanks for
Domina form,
joining.
the cost will be reduced by 60%.
Have fun with
so you
your
can see here, once we
24-hour
swapped in, we already had,
stream.
like, basically
Fuck off.
She gets extra damage bonus in her Domina form here, and also when the domain expansion is active.
Domain expansion.
Additional orb pings, so pretty nice for orb management. And overall, double S is the minimum requirement for a proper and consistent rotation without any major downtime. As for her double S3, which is the rank of my current Ishmael, when holding down dodge in normal form, so when she has the blue orbs, she automatically gets stacks and her kick prepped. So if I hold down dodge here, you can see the number is purple, so we're ready to basically go into our ult.
Oh fuck, it's 10% more shreds shit. Okay, that's actually really important.
So it kind of speeds up our rotation a little bit. Some other things to note, her dodge attack gives a little bit more ult energy, but she also gets 10% increased shred for void and whatever element in the team that she's in. So for example, if she's in fire team, she'll get an additional 10% fire shred. Overall, S3 is not needed to function. It does speed up her rotation overall, and it's worth considering, but you don't absolutely need it. S, basically the stacks damage multiplier.
Yeah, I don't really care about S. I'm not enough of a whale for that. Okay. I will watch through this entire thing later. I largely just need to know what her 4/4 is.
For the Void team, Ishmael will be running her signature 4-piece Soto for her kit-specific damage multipliers. This set also provides Tank Ishmael with Elemental Shred for the team's respective element, and Amplifier Ishmael with the team's elemental damage buffs and healing when dealing damage herself. For her 2-piece set, 2-piece Caudy.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
And for harmonization, you want to harmonize 2-piece Caudy as well. Note that Einstein doesn't work with her because her QTE will always be doing void damage, so she can't really shred any other elements.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that actually.
On top row, ultimate on the bottom row. As for Infinite Toss Awakened, you want to start.
Fuck. Which of these? Real question is, yo, those heal. What? Actually, those heals are great. What? Those are actually great heals. Purple woman, D&D playing purple woman. Oh shit, that's right. They actually don't. That's right, it's not even in there anymore. Simulate Battlefield's over here. Alright. Time to drop every fucking stamina item. I love spending thousands of stamina at the same time. I love getting prestige levels that do literally nothing except remind me how long I've played this game. Jesus fucking Christ, they pumped out so much stamina at us last patch. Eventually I'll hit the actual limit. There is an actual limit to how much you can throw at once. Oh shit, I might actually hit it. Oh yeah, I actually can't. I'm not using my permanents. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. What is the limit? Oh yeah, I think it's 4K. Okay. Okay, and then bop. A bop. A bop. 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 Confirm. Auto clear. Sim shop. What's the base attack on this? Because I want to make sure it's actually on the right slot. 1322 doesn't help me. No, either way. We purchase one of each, so we have them collected in the memory records. And it's a 4-piece, so I have the resonate of 1 on the 4. I have to max out 1 on the 4 anyway. Let's go ahead and grab. I mean, Caudy's normally bottom row, but I should double check to make sure that's actually the case in here. I have 10 of these. Actually, I guess that makes sense. A lot of fucking characters use Caudy. It's a very common 2/4 set. Okay. We build Ishmael. We build Ishmael. Let's give her cub. Man, would it be nice if you could build your characters this fucking easily in other gacha games? Okay, level up Nihil. Level up character specific. Level up main attack. Cool. Oh, wait. Forgot to A, equip it, and B, to actually equip this part. Alright. I forget. I always forget how I'm pretty sure I use slot 4/1 for the 4th piece, right? I don't know. I have a weird thing about making sure they're consistent. Yeah, okay, slot 1 and 4. Alright, cool. Lilith, our beloved, when, please? Please? She's not in the shop yet. Okay. Fuck, where did I put her? Where is she on the list? There she is. Why do I have so many spare Luna Cleopatras? What the fuck did I do? Okay, let's see. This caps out at... She kind of looks like a fish woman at a certain angle. Even though, like, this is her neck and shoulder. Kind of looks like a fish woman face. Okay, this is 132 and 223. And maxed out Cotty is... Let me favorite her so she's at the top. 135. Okay, yeah, still bottom row Cotty. It's pretty much always bottom row Cotty. I just want to double check. I almost thought this was Snowbreak Lamau. Okay, so yeah. Cotty bottom row. Oh, wait, nope, Cotty bottom row. It does feel a little weird to call PGR a gacha game because shit's basically guaranteed. And gearing is so simple in this game. The only RNG factor is getting the resonances on your memories, but even those are fixed. You just have to keep rolling to get the correct ones. I think I've given up on doing HR story in time. I'll just do the seal event and quick start and hopefully not get spoiled. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the seal event as well at this point. 2.1 still took very long time to finish up, even after doing all the next part of it. So yeah, I'm just gonna do the seal event. I mean, I still want to push more HSR story on stream anyway, because it's been enjoyable, definitely. And I still wish to see Cipher. Okay, top row. Plus 15s. It makes the most sense to burn on top row first. Cool, that works. Because top row just needs a plus 15, so doing random rolling on this one makes the most sense, because it has the largest pool. Wow, okay. So yeah, it has the largest pool, and then it takes me 6 residences. It is so nice, like... Y'all new PGR players don't know how nice it is that you can just roll resonances like this, and you can just burn the materials right away from here. Because back in my day, we literally had to buy extra copies of the resonances in the shop and then use those as fuel. You couldn't just do it directly like this. Ooh, lucky, first try. I mean, spec. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I buy, like, an absurdly large amount of Cotties. Oh, dang. We're getting... That one's also the best one, actually. That one gives you, like, the highest BP by, like, I think 2 points or something. So it's actually the best one to get if you... For reasons that are completely unimportant. It just doesn't even make a damage number bigger. It just makes your BP slightly higher. Oh. Go again. Go again. Also, just being able to hit continue resonance and do this, this is still like 3 less clicks than it used to be. Cool, that works. Alright, now is the hard part. We roll for ultimates. And that's one very specific one out of a large pool of, Wow, okay. I did not expect it to come that quickly. I didn't even finish my sentence yet. I spent way too much time getting distracted by stuff playing the Honkai Star Rail main story. Like, I found a whole class of bugs where you can have the active character do idle animations when you're on the phone. Yo, that's great. Okay, it took me 2 tries on both of the Cotties to get a signature move. What the fuck? Actual streamer luck happening right now. Not gonna lie, I might fall for PGR, especially with the DMC stuff coming. Yeah, and it's... The nice thing about PGR is it's very generous. Like, if you start playing on this patch today, you will get more than enough resources to pull all of the new characters. And then you'll also... with including like early story stuff, the new like getting through one-time stuff, one-time content, and also just the extra stuff that they're giving us for the catch-up patches anyway, you'll more than easily be able to get like guarantee a Virgil and Dante's free already, and then you'll like just from purely free-to-play shit. The game is disgustingly free-to-play friendly, which is why it does not make that much money compared to PGR. And like like you're seeing right here, the gearing is very easy and quick to max. I mean, you need the resources, and I have an absurd amount, but, like, you will also get an absurd amount of resources, because the game just kind of shits them out at you, even for new players. Oh, wait, actually, I think tactical adjustment's the highest BP increase by, like, 2. Wait, what am I doing? That's not the right resonance. I brain flubbed. We need to keep going until we get ultimate. Like, imagine if you could just reroll substats like this in, like, any of the modern big gacha game. Oh my... Okay, yeah, this is making up for the other really fast signatures. Holy shit, that was a lot. I know one of the old regulars at Mathos is a pro at the game. Oh, interesting. Nice. Jesus! How many core passives? You know what's the funny thing? Because you could, like, roll it on basically gacha like this, like what I'm doing right now, but you also can get items that let you pick the resonances. I have fucking 60 of them. I just don't like using them because I think it's funnier to roll. If you've been playing as long as I have, you have, like, an absurd over-influx of materials. You have too much. You have more than you can spend in any fucking regard. I've heard endless plays. I've heard endless praises about the music. The music is so good. The music is, like, actually just so fucking good in this game. It's crazy. Like, Wuwa... I was surprised it took so long for Wuwa to have bangers, considering, like, how good PGR's music team is. Like, it's right up there with, like, Nikkei for me in terms of just, like, best music. Like, I don't know. Both of their music teams beat out everything that MiHoYo has done, except for ZZZ. ZZZ's the weird exception to that. Okay, now I need to do... God, there's, like, a faster way... There we go. Hypertune. Shit, do I have enough Hypertune minutes? I might run a little short. Okay, we're good, though. I'm a little short for Lilith. I'm gonna have to burn some stuff on that. You know, I'm a bit short on Lilith. Okay. Awakenings. Infinitas. Shit, I don't actually remember what hers is. Just assume it's red for now. Can change it later. And I'm sure she wants a rope in resonance. Question is, which one is it? I should not have closed Spider's video so soon. Spider. To be. Or not to be. Wait, I posted the link in chat. Why am I even, like, looking this up? Wait, I still have it open. Why am I looking this up?
70 stacks here. That's because my Ishmael's ping.
It is nice that he also breaks down 5-star rotations because they are different on a lot of different characters, especially Ishmael.
If you can afford it, the 6-star weapon is recommended just due to the fact that you get access to a whole different plethora of different resonances.
Yeah, that is part of the hard part about 5-star weapons now is that you don't get weapon harmony, and weapon harmony is so nice.
So that's Glorious Spear and Superconducting Axial Ray. And she can also run Domain Deconstruction. And it does help for her to have deadline timing. It can open up an additional 3rd rotation for her, but it's not needed for her to function. It's just nice. And that will do it for her weapon. So let's...
Okay. I'll just throw one on here. The nice thing about weapon resonances in this too is... So, like, you basically either use a spare 5-star weapon, which means that, like, these ones you lose 50-50 on can be used for that, and you also use these. I'm actually kind of low on... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that, that 68 rainbow card pass, because getting fucking 2 to 3, because in my case it'll be 3 weapon resonances for 68 rainbow cards, is a disgustingly good deal. Normally you have to buy, like, an incredibly inefficient 200 rainbow card one to get one of those, and then, like, a really inefficient amount of pulls. Again, though, don't spend money you don't have or don't want to and everything. It's just that this is, like, genuinely a stupidly good deal. But the nice thing with these resonances is I can select one. And then I can just change it to any other one that I want on the fly. Which means you can even, like, change it for specific content stuff. Because in some stuff, like, Pain Cage is more about hard burst damage. Because it's about killing the boss as fast as possible, while Warzone is killing as many waves as possible over the course of 3 minutes. So they will sometimes, units will have different ideal weapon resonances based on that. Need to offload some games onto my phone somehow. They didn't want to go with PGL Studio at the start of WooWa. Yeah, it's weird. They didn't go with PGL Studio at the start for WooWa. They didn't go with the same voice acting company, which same voice acting company. Which, like, I mean, the English voice acting dub in this game is pretty good. I haven't really messed around with it too much myself. Yo, actually, Jesus mode? I can't believe Time and Space Jesus is actually a skin. It's fucking funny. But, like, I haven't played it much because I'm just used to CN voices. I've heard that's pretty good, though, overall. And... oh. Keystaff, cute. We love Kingdom Hearts, kind of. I don't know. I still haven't played 3. I used to love that series when I was younger, and it just took way too fucking long for 3 to come out, and I kind of lost the interest. Oh yeah, I guess I have shards to activate for him. He's so close to SS+. Wow, I got 4 shards of Crimson Weave. Yo. Crazy. Oh my god, I pulled so many shards pulling Ishmael just now. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna pull like bare necessary for basic necessary for the DMC collab. They are meta for their specific affix teams. And, like, their collab characters, they definitely would like to grab at least a copy of each anyway, but I'm not really that interested in getting, like, a high amount of copies on them. And especially because right before then is, like, Vera and Selena, and I would rather push for, like, SS3 Vera and Selena than I would worrying about the DMC collab personally. How obtainable is Han Ying if I start PGR right now? She's not on banner. And we don't really get any kind of okay, so like, I don't recommend this. However, if you really, really want to get Han Ying, because like getting enough pulls for her is going to be easy. But if you really, really want Han Ying, technically, standard banner they just reset this patch because like every like basically like every fucking year, just about patch wise, they'll like do a reset for this. So which is why a lot of people are advising like make sure you burn this in last patch if you haven't already, because it's gonna reset and it doesn't like stack. But technically, you can select Han Ying from this one. And then when you, again, expect to hit hard pity. You're going to hit hard pity. That's just how it works. And normally, sane people will just pull with standard tickets only and not regular BC. But I guess I say sane people, but like, at the end of the day, it doesn't make a difference, right? Because like, you get so little of these that you basically will probably not even build up to a hard pity by the time this resets again, to be completely honest with you. It just takes that fucking, like, I think I just barely, because I haven't really pulled on this, much at all, because, like, even with a ticket, it's kind of like, why waste it until they give us another selector, right? And so, like, I say, like, normally people just advise, you know, just do this. But if you really, really want Han Ying, this is the way you can get her 100% right now. This is the burning premium currency to get grace from the 300 stats. Like, no, this is like selecting what your first 5-star from standard banner looks like on Wuwa kind of thing. Like, this isn't the 300 counts thing. This is literally, okay, no, this is going to be the S rank I pull when I hit hard pity or when I pull early, which isn't really gonna happen on standard banner. So like, if there is a character you really, really want, because this ends up being a selector, and we will get another selector at some point. I think it's been like a year and a half since they did the last one, though. Something like that, right? You can select a character on here, because the big issue is that when you miss a character's debut, when a character's on debut banner, they're 100% rate up. Standard pulls are rare, but standard pulls are they're a slow drip. They're not rare, they're a slow drip. But you can still spend your regular BC on them. Normally, people recommend against it, because you should be spending those ideally on debut characters. Because like once a character's no longer on the debut banner, they drop to a 70% rate up. So you have a risk of losing 70-30. They'll have basically a rival banner will cycle through 3 sets of 3 characters. And it's a 70% rate up. That's what makes it riskier, right? Because there is a chance you will lose the 70-30. I have lost 70-30s before, and it is very painful. Because if you're free to play especially, it's really painful. And since every new S rank that comes out is meta, it's literally been that way since Karina Sire came out. She was like the last one that was kind of like, she's sometimes meta, she's sometimes not, depends on how many copy of her or Kamui Tenebrion you have. She was the first one where it was like, she might not actually be meta. She is still now meta, but she is still even now meta. But she was like the last time we had maybe the new S rank isn't like strictly meta. Every new S rank is meta, that's just how this game works. And they give you enough free pulls, or free currency to pull every new debut S rank anyway. So, like, the general recommendation, especially for free-to-play players, is to just use all of your stuff on debut characters. But that's also just, like, that's also just for like, free-to-play players. Because even free-to-play players get enough per patch. We get twice as much this patch because it's a double patch. They get enough per patch to get, like, debut character and at least get one hard pity of their weapon. If you lose the 80-20, Sag. But if you buy monthly pass, that changes the formula entirely. When you buy monthly pass, you can get more. You can get like 2.3-ish. It depends on patch, but like an average of like 2.25 to 2.5, like hard pities per patch, right? You're hitting like 150-ish, 150, 160-ish. Something like, like 150, 160-ish pulls per patch, if I remember correctly. I have to check the spreadsheets again. But basically, you get enough. You get a lot more flexibility if you buy monthly pass. And then there's also like if you're willing to like do like a little dolphining and spend a little bit more. Like I said, every single patch there are some really cost-efficient packs. Like these ones, you can get 290 times. Just pull up a fucking calculator real quick. 290 times 4 plus 2800 by 250. So you can get 16 pulls here. You can get 16 pulls here for RC is that again? 48. Wait, no, 28 times 2 is 56 plus 40. Plus not 40, what am I doing? 20. 76. So, yeah. Basically, like, 12 and a half, 13 bucks, roughly. You can get 16 pulls, and that's by far the best kind of deal you're gonna get in this game outside of monthly pass, right? Because monthly passes are always really efficient. And that's kind of a nice thing, is just have other... Yeah, okay. Also, always beware of, like, any of these packs that have additional materials. They tend to be a lot less pull efficient. Like this, for example, is pure pulls. It says it's 61% off. God, that's 600 rainbow cards? That's literally $100. But that is a lot of pulls. But yeah, PGL's the kind of game where it has every patch. They have like a whole bunch of... They have like a whole bunch of different packs, right? And the packs are all a lot more efficient for buying pulls, but the BC to RC ratio in this game, once you're out of packs, is fucking garbage. Like, excluding the one-time bonus, it's like $5.4 for a pull buying BC and like buying RC and directly converting it into BC. Like, it's actually awful. Which is why the hyperwells in this game are fucking psychotic, because you run out of good deals eventually, and now you're paying over $5 per pull after that. Like the scam bottles in WooWa? Yeah, except for these aren't scam bottles. Well, oh, you mean like the ones with resources? I mean, they're still more efficient than like fucking pulling RC. Like, I only have this for, earlier. Like, I haven't updated this for new ones, but like, most of these kind of stay, like, most of these end up being the same from patch to patch with a few little differences from patch to patch. So you can see here, like, sorry, it's $4.23. It's over $4, not $5. I think 540 something is like RC? No, 5.9 is like RC per dollar. But like you can see here that like dollar per pull, like monthly pass A, it's 38 cents per pull. It's a monthly pass though, right? So it's split over 30 days, but very efficient. The one we were looking at earlier is... Yeah, you can see right here, these are 73 and 85 cents per pull. Very efficient. Battle Pass TSI, which is the Cub specific one, so this is only for Cub tickets. But for... Oh wait, no, this is for event tickets. The Cub tickets is 51 cents. Yeah, this is like the battle... This is the normal Battle Pass. Bunch of resources, but also pulls. $1.15 per pull. Also not horrible. Mind you, this is... I just calculate this based on assuming you're spending at least $10 or more each time, but averaging at around the $20 level. Because if you spend under $10, like, it's a much worse ratio of RC. Once you spend $10, it's not that much of a difference. In terms of like how cheap it is to, or like how much extra RC you get. BRB a couple months? Yeah, no worries. But anyway, point is, like, they have a good amount of pretty decent stuff if you're willing to like spend money. Don't spend money if you don't want to spend money. Always just don't spend money if you don't want to spend money. But PGR is very dolphin friendly. Okay, well, that was Ishmael. Oh lol, that's right, there's fucking spending event right now too. That's always a spending event. God damn, I've gotta have so many fucking weapon resonance by the end of this patch. Holy shit. Weird. How does this work exactly? Oh, I see. This is a new player thing. Because this is completing main story chapter 1. Okay, yeah, no, this is a new player thing. Okay, cool. Well, you do my daily activity and that will pretty much immediately cap that out. Do your dailies, do your dailies. Do your daily. God, I missed so many fucking war zones last patch. That actually cost me a lot. That all the ones I missed probably cost me like at least like 20 pulls. C'est la vie. I still got plenty stocked up and everything. And I have an excessively large amount of pain H skulls. More than I actually know what to do with. Do your dailies, do your dailies, do your dailies, do your dailies. Anything happened in the bureau chat? Yo, what? Value's got Pyro, Oath, and Solace Tune? What's happening? We got some newbies. You get some newbies or just the one newbie? No, we lost Danjin. That's such a good... Oh, I'm so mad I missed that fucking sticker, dude. Oh, what a 14. Actual streamer luck. I keep forgetting Lamau is fucking... I keep forgetting that's censored for a reason. Bum, 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 bum. Daily done. I still need to do these. Do you pray? Get a 1? Nope, didn't get a 1. Oh well. Why are both the externals over there? That's such shit. Too lazy to do the combat missions or just do the external reinforcements. No, that sucks. Man, I cannot stop skipping this warehouse, huh? Okay, shit, how many do I need for this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5? Fuck. Two? Yo, let's go. Okay, that's done for the week. I love Monopoly. Dusk's Shade? Oh, wait, I still get to do this? Oh, I thought this ended when the patch ended. Oh, cool. Because I completely forgot about that event. Like, last patch. Hell yeah, full assault mode, let's go. Wait, why is it original A rank Lee? That's weird. Advantage mine. The stickers and like the stickers in this game are really fucking cute. Commandant, place your bets. Cute. gosh, so many. Alternate world spice and salt sell 200 oil. Yo, wait a second. What? Is it another merchant event? Oh, another merchant event minigame? Wait, what the fuck even was this? Oh, wow. What? They're giving... God. These catch-up patches are like way too... are just way too fucking generous, dude. It's kind of crazy that Hoyo even lowered the number of losses needed to guarantee a Genshin weapon. They did? Well, that's nice of them, I guess. Quote unquote, nice of them. Oh, these are some of the premium ones. It's not worth spending $120? $110 on. It's not worth spending $110 on, but at least if you're gonna whale, there's 2 different spending events going on right now. I'm a fucking idiot. I should have waited to buy the RC until this patch for my monthly passes and stuff. Although my monthly pass ran out like 2 days before the patch. I probably could have eaten it though. Whatever, it's fine. Actually, no, that would have just gotten me exactly the amount of pulls I lost, so never mind. It doesn't really matter. Oh, cute. More pulls. Yay, so many pulls. Okay, welcome back, Niraj. What's this? Oh, right. This is like the old beach coating stuff for like characters that no one plays anymore. But it's very cheap at least. Still the system of the big 4 games? True. Actually, true and real. Time for minigame 3, 1, 4. 1, 4. Nope. 4 again. 2, so both rows. 4. Shit, do I have? Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. It's 5 right here. Okay. Which means 2, 2, 2. 4 again. 2 in this row. 2 in this row. Am I fucking stupid? I might be stupid. 4 in this row. Okay. Cute. Ugh, there's a Luna skin coming out later this patch. Oh, I really fucking like, but god damn it. I mean, skins aren't super expensive in this game, but like 25, 30 bucks is still a decent amount of money. The like good debut skins at least cost so much, and then they get more expensive after off discount too. Just like Minesweeper. Oh, the chat menu hit the left side and that was... Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry. I guess that would happen with that minigame, huh? Damn, I kind of feel like playing some PGR now, though. What's the World Zone look like right now? Ooh, a laser alloy. That's fun. Alright, let me grab some water real quick, and then I'd want to do like a little bit of Warzone just because I kind of want to play some PGR now that I've spent all the time building Ishmael. I'm not going to play her. I need to remember. I need to look at how fucking rotations are, but... Yeah, BRB. Yes. And back with water, because I have been yapping so much, and holy shit, I am thirsty. Animation? What the fuck does this mean? Oh, you can pick which animation you start with? Yo, hold up. We have to use this one. Yo, this is new. I like that. That's cute. Oh, that's really cool, and it's nice because I don't have to see my amplifier literally every fucking time for starter now, because you never start on the character that isn't the amplifier. Holy shit, I didn't even know what Watanabe's fucking looks like. We'll just do Lucia for both. Well, I do Chu for both. I literally don't even know what her opening animation looks like. I don't know what any of these characters' opening animations look like because you always start with the amplifier. Let's do Han Ying's actually. I've seen Han Ying's ending animation a lot, but I do like it a lot, so there's no reason not to use it. Okay. Maybe I should just use my selector on Nana Knight. She's not SS3 yet. And Lightning Team is by far my favorite team. I still need to figure out what the fuck my optimal alpha rotations are for quick double ult. Oh my god, the intro is so good for this fucking gacha skin. Holy shit. I love this new feature so much. We love Charge Blade. We love Charge Blade. Oh shit, okay, well that actually just kind of fucked it up. I fucked that up. I needed to prep. Oh wait, no, we're good. I forgot. Leap. Leap is nice. Cool. Quick double up rotation on triple S. Oh, that was a really poorly timed Da Vinci. Holy shit. That was an okay timing Da Vinci. Could have been better. Better. Better timing. Oh shit, yeah, my orbs are running a Lola. I don't need to do like 4 rotations. Let's do a quick rotation real quick. Oh shit, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I just threw. That is not the correct way to do that. I should have probably popped the red ping first. That's fine. Oh my gosh, she's actually still low on. What the? Oh my god, I fucked this up so badly. Holy sh. Okay, yeah, I've completely thrown this run. God damn it. Whatever, I'm not gonna sweat. I'm not gonna worry too hard about sweating this. Can I sneak in a quick ult? No, I can't. I needed the dodge cancel there if I wanted to try to fit in a really quick ult. It's fine. I threw the last 30 seconds of that, but it's whatever. Was she the original Acheron? Yeah. Yeah, Crimson Weave has been a thing for a long ass time. In fact, a CN Crimson Weave run, like for a lot of other players in Global, was what got me into playing PGR. Jesus Christ. Actually, they probably have around my power level, don't they? They just did clean rotations. Their team is actually about it. Their team is like the same level of investment as mine. They just actually did proper clean rotations. Wait, what is that? What is that Nana Knights? Just SS? Where the fuck is your Nana Knights? Am I blind? What the fuck is your Nana Knight at? There's no way you don't own Nana Knight. Oh my god, what? What kind of fucking black... You have an SS3 Crimson Weave and you scored fucking 4.4 mil? What kind of fucking goddamn sorcery? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, you deserve to be up there. What? You have an SS3 and you've scored 4.4 mil? That's actually fucking insane. I mean, I wasn't sweating, I fucked up my rotations, but Jesus Christ, you don't even have Nana Knight. Just Crimson Weave, huh? Fuck, alright. This person is actually insanely good, what the hell? I mean, I have, like, sweated close to these scores with, before Nana Knight as well, but, like, you have to really fucking sweat Crimson Weave to do that. Holy. And I was just being lazy and doing, like, really simple rotations. Plasma team isn't complete yet, so I don't want to do Plasma, so we'll do Cycle of Fire. I do really like playing Fire Team too. SS3 Lucia is a lot of fun to play. And very adaptable. She has like a lot of ways she can tweak her rotation, which I'm a big fan of. Lets you like really min-max stuff in Pain Cage if you really want to. It's pretty fun for me. Hold ults. 1, 2, 3. Basic attack. Quick ult. Charge attack. Charge attack. Long ult. And Da Vinci. Oh, what am I doing? I'm throwing. It's not how you do this. Fast ult. Charge attack. Charge attack. Yeah, I'm short. Fuck. That is not the correct rotation. It's too late now. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, that was unexpected. Alright, we need to do a Watanabe rotation now. You can fit in a double ult, right? Still have Matrix. Wait, why did I have my... Why is Matrix not working? Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Wow, that was not a great rotation. One, two, three. Charge attack. Charge attack. Da Vinci, save for the plunge. Big damage boost. Fast ult. Fade. That was a bit of a waste, but whatever. I forgot. It's actually better to do the double long ult. Forget, it's actually double long ult better for this. Assuming I'm not like min-maxing for getting specific breakpoints. It might be. Yeah, at least after the first one, probably. Oh my god, this wastes so much damage. Fuck me. Oh my god, I can't believe it like just barely tickled to death. I don't think I can get an ult in 6 seconds. Animation canceling has to like actually go crazy. Nah, I'm short of a 3 ping. I fucked up and burned my matrix on a 3 ping. Is she Satsuki from Kill la Kill? Actually, she does kind of look like her, doesn't she? I never thought of that. God, that's such a bad run. That's such 2.2 mil, 2.8 mil is such a bad run. I'm actually fucking throwing. Holy shit. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I was like, that's crazy that their SS3 is getting the... This is their total score. I'm fucking stupid. Never mind. I was like, how the fuck do you get a 4.4 million with just an SS3? Just an SS3. Okay, yeah, no, I'm stupid. That's the total score amongst all three. Oh, is this Ice? Ice is pretty fun. I'm still not very good at Watanabe's rotations. I've just been kind of too lazy to like actually get better at them. Alright, Niraj, you pinged me for something, didn't you? Just so Acron, okay, I'll take a look in a second. Okay, that was a waste of like a few seconds. Let me just do this real quick. Oh, that's great. It's her Peach animation, but with the phone. That's so cute. Alright. Oops. Let's retreat. Let's restart. We love Ice Queen. Kill them by literally stepping and sitting on them. Da Vinci timing. That was well timed. Unnecessary for the... You're fucking kidding me, right? What is this orb RNG? Eat a dick game. Oh, fuck. I just burned my Da Vinci early. It's fine. It's early on. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, yeah, it matters. That just wasted so much fucking damage. Whatever. Oh my gosh, that's not the right button. That's the right button. That's the right... But okay. Yeah, nope. That's too scuffed. That's too scuffed. There's a limit to how much scuff I'm willing to accept. This orb RNG is like actually insulting. How do they get 3 doubles? We love Chu as the only character that like still has to worry about fucking orb RNG. Okay. Ugh, that was slow. 22 seconds for a double rotation? Whatever. Fuck! Wrong button. Wrong button! God damn it. Whatever. Oh my gosh. I fucking with cancel.
扎，真是可悲。万世生死，醉于寒冰，生死喧嚣。
Too early on the Da Vinci, fuck. Oh, still wipe second wave, we're fine.
随我步入万世寒渊，万世生死，醉于寒冰。
Oh, you're shitting me. That's fine, it's fine. Good Da Vinci timing. Cool. Oh shit, can I do a triple rotation? Oh, yo, let's go. Deadline timing coming in clutch. Ah, that's gonna waste a lot of damage. Yeah, whatever. Happens. This is also gonna waste a lot of damage. Maybe I can Da Vinci time it for a little extra. Yeah, we'll do a triple revolver rotation. Fuck it.
这是你们最后的机会了，随我步入万世。后背就交给我。万世生死。
Bop, bop, bop.
生死喧嚣。
Too early on the Da Vinci. Fuck.
这是你们徒劳挣扎。
Yeah, I can only do a double here.
步入万世，万世生死，醉于寒冰，生死喧嚣。
Good Da Vinci timing that time. God, I keep wasting so much true damage. I need to like slightly slow down my rotations.
该结束了。
And we can we fit one more one sheet? We can, but I gotta be clean about it. I'm not being clean about it. Fuck. No!
该结束了，该结束了。
I flew so hard.
生死殊途同归。
I didn't get the last one she
我们
ult.
将一同见证。
God, Wanshi's impulse feels so weird for me still. Getting him to be in his like Deadeye mode just still feels so awkward to me. Okay, not bad. Probably a lot of the top players haven't actually bothered doing this yet, because I don't know, it's very rare for me to make it the #1 hero. There's normally at least one whale who dropped down from Legends, like in the previous Warzone, who ends up being in like my bracket, so they're always taking #1 spot. Because if I were to like actually mold the hell and play perfectly, I could compete with like a triple S whale if they're not super good. Like, the reality is that, like, you can outskill your way to a certain extent, but when you go against someone with heavily invested, even more, like, invested whale units, and then they also are good, you're fucked. But it is possible to compete with the whales who are kind of sloppy. Like, if you're going against Rexlent, you're fucked. You just can't, you can't compete with Rexlent unless you're, like, actually, like, top 1% global. And that means it requires you to also have triple S pluses. That's the fun part. It is. I just haven't really felt like sweating Warzone in a while. It's not like I like sweating Pain Cage. Warzone is a little for me for sweating. I haven't really done that in a while. I should probably pop out of this VC at this point. Circle connects. They made the fucking Bejeweled mode into a permanent mode? What? They made Bejeweled into a... This is like a fucking, like, meme event minigame they put in some patches. It's a permanent mode now? Why is Bejeweled a permanent mode? Huh? What? What are even the fucking rewards in this? There's not even like that many reward tiers. Why? That's so fucking weird. I mean, I guess it's similar to Meandering 3. Technically, this is a permanent mode that's just like regular event drop rewards. Which, by the way, this is a very funny game mode, because this is Cerberus, it's Vera's team that I was talking about, I mentioned several times before. And they get to do special comp. You know, let me just fucking show you. Why am I even bothering to talk about it? Let's do... I don't feel like flying Trailblazer, fuck that. I could do Moon Eater. Like I even fucking built. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just give him. Wait, no, I can't level up in this interface. Never mind. Fuck, do I remember how to play Noctis? I don't think I did. Whatever. Starter should be actually Noctis in this case. Do like a super quick Garnet rotation and then mostly do Feral. Should definitely be Feral. Bro, I don't fucking know who. What's another lightning character? Here, just take the bike. But yeah, this one is funny because they get like special combo attacks in this gaming mode, and the ending screen is really funny. Did Global get DDoS too? Wait, CN got DDoS? No, Global's fine. We love creepy bosses. Oh, why? Okay, this old RNG is terrible. I guess we're just doing Feral. I forgot what her build-up condition is. Is it ult? It must be ult, right? No? Oh, there we go. Yep, there's the QTE. Huh, weird. I thought that was a QTE trigger. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this like has a special QTE mode. Yeah, okay, Shock Orb. No, shit, you're supposed to Shock Orb and then basic attack afterwards. Right, that's how you play this motherfucker. And then big funny punch. And that gives me QTE for Feral. Wait, did I just fuck up? Oh god, I just fucked up my domain. Okay, yeah, I am playing so badly. Man, it's like fucking up her ult animation a little bit, so you can't see like the funny one. No, it died too fast. I couldn't do the combo attack. This is bullshit. CN Kuro got for a while? That's fucking crazy, Ryan. What? Oh, this is normal difficulty. No fucking wonder it died so fast. I couldn't even get like a single... I couldn't even get like a single combo attack. All phases. We love double phase Moon Eater. Oh, right, my Vera's not running deadline timing anymore, because she's not actually an on-fielder anymore. That's why she doesn't have enough orbs. Oh, interesting. The charge input didn't buffer through. Oh my god, we're killing him so fucking fast. I just want to do a combo attack. Stop dying so fucking fast. Ah, yes, the OG Psycho Varus there. Okay, we'll use Noctis because he's the weakest out of everyone. Oh my god, he's actually not that weak. Why is my Noctis hitting like a truck? We finally do the thing. Yeah, we combo it. Oh my god, his bot, he fucking blocked it. Are you kidding me? God damn it! It blocked the combo attack. His hit. Fuck this. All right. Knock truck, true. The actual brick shit house. Explosive and punch experts. Okay. Oh, Norman's ending soon. Those orders real quick. Norman here is arguably the hardest endgame rotation to do. I don't know. Power creep has made it so it's not nearly as difficult as it used to be. Like Gen 1.5 or so, it required you to like actually play incredibly well with meta teams to be able to clear. Now you can play decently with meta teams and you'll still clear. But it's like kind of it's like you need four teams and like which ones they are swap up. You make it easier though because now these have like multiple different kinds of elemental buffs. They used to be strictly one element. So it's gone quite a bit easier, but it still requires you to do well on 4 teams and have 4 teams built to do Norman. The rewards are mostly cub related though, so they're not like super insanely good. And you can do the first few pretty easily. Class Reflection is arguably the most challenging one, though, because, like, level 13 and 14 for Class Reflection is actually pretty fucking hard to clear if you're not if you're, like... It's easy to die, I guess is the best way to put it. Did I forget to do the last one? This is a spill point. What? Yeah, did I forget to do the last class reflection? Shit. That's not good. Harmony accelerators are actually really important. Speaking of which, I forgot to harmonize my Ishmael. So much black card.
怕冷的话，21号把平衡装置搭在你身上，是绒绒的，会暖和。
Harmonize. Shit, yeah, I don't have enough of these masks to harmonize Lilith if she comes out. Well, when they're adding higher harmony levels. I should really learn how to play Purple Woman. But that's not a today Jinx problem. Huh? Crimson Reeve equipment goal? You mean... what's it? Signature? Which one? Set as goal, I guess. Yeah, I was about to say, I've like fully maxed out my Crimson Weave. What do you mean? Sure, teach me how to play the character I know the best in this game. Like, I actually know her kit and all of its deep intricacies and nuances way better than any other one in the game because she is one of the most min-maxable. Can I just leave? Wait, does it actually work? Can I literally just start it and leave? Okay, based currently. Actually, let me just start it in late. I don't fucking know. Is that the right one? Sure, that works. Dormitory Trolls ones. I just did those. Fuck you. Killer wasn't twice with Crimson. I just did that. Fuck you. God. Oh my god, please. My earbud is like really not liking me. Keeps coming out. Ugh, I should end stream soon and be like a sane person and try to go to sleep. Hey. Let's go free 21. The sad thing is that my 21's already SS3, so this does literally nothing for her. And the reason why she's already 23. Oh, it's SS3 is because she's the one I randomly got from fucking standard banners. Like, with very few, like, basically how this game works, 1 copy gets you S, 2 copies gets you SS, 3 copies gets you SS3, and SS3 is kind of where most characters, for, like, if you want to invest more, is kind of most of their stopping points. 4 copies gets you SS6, which generally doesn't do anything for most characters, and then 5 copies is, and then, wait, did I do that right? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can count. 5 copies is triple S. And so, like, this puts my Feral at SS6, which is, like, actually just kind of a worthless... It's not a breakpoint for anything. It doesn't do anything for her. until she hits triple S. Bill Gates? No, I've just been playing this game for like 4 years. I am not Bill Gates. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I have, over those years, I have definitely spent a decent chunk of money on this game. But like... No, I've just been playing this game for a while, and they give you a lot of free shit, and over time it really does build up. Wow, SS... What? It gave me 10 fucking attack! The free copy of Crimson Weave gave me 10 fucking attack! Oh my god! Like, she's got fucking... Where is it? She gave her 10 attack when she has 1936. Are you fucking kidding me? 4 equals 6 make it make sense. Surely that must have been, yeah, very clearly important fucking breakpoint. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, yeah, this IEM will not stay in my fucking ear. Let's just do her tutorial real quick. This is not gonna cover all the nuance, but actually the PGR tutorials are like actually really good. They aren't always like they're good like general rotations. A lot of the characters have a lot more nuance to them in terms of what you do in certain situations, and they don't really cover like different investment breakpoints. Like SS can often differ from SS3, and characters like Ishmael especially, their 5-star versus 6-star weapon rotations will also vary a lot. But I mean, the tutorials are honestly very good. They will get you to a very good point. And for a lot of the older characters, they do just teach you all the optimal stuff. It's just a lot of newer characters are a bit more complicated. Blue orb. Collapse points. Oh, actually, do it quickly. She has key. Unleashes cosmic afterglow and grants collapse points based on consumed blue orbs. Hey, look at Shorekeeper, haha. Tap yellow orb to cast Forbidden Realm when equipped with 4 pieces of off, which you should always be. Gearing selection is really fucking easy in this game. Like, every character now has a signature 4 set, and you just need to know what the other 2 pieces are. and like for like 60% of the time it's Kali because it's the one that lets you ult faster. Except for tanks. Tanks generally always run Einsteiner unless they're the main carry for the team. Einsteiner gives like additional elemental shred, which is a tank's job as the shred resistances. Consume Phantom points in Dominator form to cast Phantom Annihilation without consuming dodge gauge. Wouldn't it be nice if fucking wait, dodge repeated? Oh, interesting. Wouldn't it be nice if Wuwa had like a good tutorial system like this? Oh, this is funny, yo. That's awesome. That's smart. Oh, that's right. It's the interdimensional axe kick. She literally flicks you. She flicks her finger at you to kill you. Her animations were so fucking good. Oh. Oh no, they have a trial room, but the trial isn't as good. It doesn't explain to you how to do rotations. Interesting. Flick. Why did she attack with dodge instead of basic attack? I will turn the universe into candy and bite it. Fuck, her animation is so good. Yeah, why are her attacks based on dodge instead? It's single character kits. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not, I'm not even talking about like rotations for like a full team. They just don't teach you like actual rotations. They just teach you how the skills, how each of the parts of the kit work in Wuwa. Like you'll see in a second. Like that's just teaching you like the basics, right? That's what like the Wuwa tutorial ends, is on that first training. But in PGR, here's what they'll show you what the complete damage cycle looks like, right? Which I basically just did that earlier when I was just fucking around, but yeah. Like double, enhance attack, pew pew, yellow orb, signature. Like it teaches you like her full like basic standard rotation. Then hold for interdimensional axe kick. Red orb ping. Signature. Like it teaches you exactly how to do her main rotation of all of her stuff, which Wuwa just doesn't do. And it teaches you each of the parts first, and then it has you try to... What the... Why isn't this working? And then it has you, like, do the actual full rotation in an entire go. Flick. Axe kick. Triple ping. Signature. This is like her basic damage rotation though. Like I said, Ishmael especially has a lot more nuance to like what you do. But at the very least, it teaches you like this like your basic like full skill rotation, making use of all of her skills. Her eyelashes are so pretty. Kuro just does such good model work. The models look so fucking good in game. It's in Dominator form. Her damage efficiency to equilibrium build increases by 100%. Interesting. Okay, so double. Oh, then I did not do that right. Whoops. Yeah, okay, I'm not doing this right. Smile. I completely fucked this rotation.
要见识一下认知之外的东西，一点小小的馈赠，拥抱它吧，这是你所可。一点小小的馈赠，拥抱它吧，依然有我欣喜。
Oh shit, I'm out of dodge, no!
有我一点小小的馈赠，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。
Nothing I did just there was correct.
终局结依然有，别眨眼，要见识一下呢认知之外的光景。
The only reason that worked is because that particular mode gives you infinite orbs.
全新的道路。
I did not deserve to kill that boss. Shit, I forget. Does she replace tank or amplifier? Pretty sure it replaces tank. Amplifier is still really valuable. Get out of here, Nana Knight. Let's see what Ishmael's look like.
完成自己的任务，剩下的我来解决。
Time to completely fuck up her rotation.
都将跟随我回归于虚无。终局几场，依然。
Did I just burn all of my goddamn orbs? I did. Fuck me.
要见识一下认知之外的光景。
Yeah, at least she generates more of her own. Oh. I didn't even get an axe kick.
走吧。
Yeah, first challenge stage is not built for a fully built Ishmael.
全新的道路。
Honestly, it is really nice that you do the full tutorials on like your basic demo rotations too, because reading these character kits is fucking absurd. Like, if you think Woo was bad about proper nouns, read PGR kits.
依然有我欣喜。故事要见识一下认知之外的光景。依然有我一点小小的馈赠。
Oh my gosh. I wanna axe kick, but I don't have enough dodge left. Whatever.
也没有改变结局。终局依然故事别眨，要见识一下。
God, she eats up so much of your team's dodge meter though.
终局极长，不要抗拒宿命。
Oh my gosh, I don't have enough dodge meter.
小小的馈赠，依然有我欣喜。不错的表现。
I'm so fucking bad at playing this character. Hey, look at like actual rotations. Fuck it. It's Luna time.
荣赐馈赠，倾注于真实之中。无意，故事到此为止。聆听死亡的重音。
Da Vinci timing.
荣此无意义的抵抗，馈赠，倾注于真实之中。事物至此。
Not really orb weaving, but she doesn't have the solo carry anymore because Ishmael's here. Should probably not do too much dash animation canceling though. I'm gonna need a dodge meter for Ishmael. Oh wait, I mean maybe I can just fucking kill him. Nah, okay, Ishmael time.
依然，故事要见识一下认知之外的光景。一点小小的馈赠，拥抱它吧，这是你所可。
Brother, you've been up for hours. This is true. Once I'm done with this Ishmael character challenge stuff, I'm definitely gonna be hopping off at that point. She just dropped today, so I'm kind of just enjoying fucking around with it real quick. Can't remember how to do a fucking axe kick, though. Let me just check this again real quick. I thought I was doing the right inputs for axe kick, but apparently I'm not. Oh, wait, I need to be in first signature. I need to be in first alt when I do it, right? Yeah, that's probably the problem.
生而有终，你的归宿已定。终局即别眨眼。故事该收尾了。要见识一下吗？认知之外的光景。
Dominator form, fun.
依然有我一点小小的愧疚。
Yeah, I miss inputting. That's why I keep.
拥抱它吧，这是你所渴求的奇迹。
I keep fucking up the input. That's why I keep running out of dodge. Your enhanced dodge doesn't actually burn dodge.
拥抱它吧，这是你所渴求的奇迹。看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。
Real quick, shush flight.
别眨眼。
Wow, she is such an inconvenient character to like move around with, because normally you can use dashes to move forward, but her dashes are fucking attacks. She is like the most inconvenient character to move around the stage with.
全新的道路。 一切灾厄都将跟随我回归于虚无。终局结，依然别眨眼，不错的表现。故事该收，要见识一下认知之外的东西。一点小小的愧疚。
X kick, bonk.
这是你所可，一点小小的愧疚。
X kick, bonk. And ults time the Da Vinci for now? Yeah, rush about that.
依然别眨眼，要见识一下认知之外的风景。一点小小的愧疚，无声破灭。
Bonk.
一点小小的愧疚，拥抱它。
God, she really just live in iframes because of the enhanced dodges, huh?
也没有改变结局。故事别眨眼，依然有我，要见识一下认知之外的风景，无声破灭它。依然有我欣喜。
Wait, why can't I?
不错的表现。
Wait, what? Why is my... Huh?
终局几场，
I don't understand. Why can't I axe kick? There it goes.
看来这一次的尝试。
I need to learn how to play this character better.
走吧。
Why the fuck did we have a spike in viewers right about to hop off stream?
全新的道路。
Yay! I kind of learned to play Ishmael, but not really. That was rough. Wow. Later, Nanami. I need to hop off. It's time to end stream. It's time to go, everyone. An 8-hour stream is pretty long. Let's pretend I didn't do a 3.5-hour stream right before the stream. Anyway, thanks for joining. It has been a fun time. All right. Night, everyone. Bye. Yeah. Can I see the thing you pinged? Okay, one sec. Oh, you mean the acro? Yeah. The little What, this one? The little Acheron eating her phone because she's doing the Peach emote, but her phone's still stuck in her hands. Macy and Kiana on the phone, yo. Let's go. Cute. So basically, you can do that for all characters. Ew, really interesting. Huh. Naruhodo. We get a free Lilith, but later on in the patch. It's phase 2 of the patch. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 weeks, I think. Because, like, it's not like a second half of patch like it is in, you know, other games. Because it's a combo patch, it's gonna be, I think, 2 weeks for it to come out. But yeah, free Lilith is 2 weeks from now. Might be sold on PGR, but FMLA, I'll have to find space on my PC first. I'm so sorry. Okay, but yeah, no, I'm actually hopping up before I get on like another fucking tangent or end up yapping and not getting off because it's 7:20 where I am at. All right, night of stream. Bye, chat. Bye.